One's the lane, does it matter which one?
No. Do you want to start without the other guy?
Yeah, I don't know how long he's going to be.
You
need to turn the mic on.
Doesn't matter which one?
Yep, that one. Just practice flicks.
Down here?
Yep.
All right. Yep.
Just push the mic right back into it. So it doesn't, that's it.
So we'll do a test first before we go.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, Liam, how are you?
Yeah, good thanks. Good morning there. Coming from Morwell East Ball Ground for the Under-18s Grand Final between Mirboo North and MDU. My name's Ange Canizo. Tom's happened today and soon have Jack Lee to join me. But a wet rainy day here at Morwell East.
Weather's been on and off.
They've just been up and started playing again, but
that's what it's about.
All weather football.
Mark Wilkins before the game. They've been the speed all year. Play their own brand of football. Man up. Tackle hard from the start. Acknowledge MGFNL hard. We control, and this is the brand of footy that we play. So he asked them to be disciplined, no back chat the umpire in the last game. It cost me about 3 or 4 goals, so he just said control what we can control, enjoy the game. Talked about, you don't get a lot of opportunities in grand finals, so he had them up and about. Went into the rooms there with Coach Gene Van der Zalm. He just very calm in the rooms there, just saying no to the leadership, expecting what they've got to do, get up and about to play their own brand of footy. Acknowledging Mirboo North's a good side, but just sort of get around the ball, chase hard, tackle hard, and anything can happen. So I think the scene's set for a great game here this morning. Both teams up and about. Don't know if they've had the toss yet. I'm not too sure, but we'll find out in a minute. And looking forward to a very close game of football. Young Harry Austin's his birthday today for Mirboo North, so he'll be hoping for a nice birthday present at the end of it. And we'll see what it brings. So looks like the players are going out, going into the respective positions. Umpires in the centre. Under-18s grand final about to get underway. Looking forward to a good hard tussle of football. Wet weather footy, move the board forward, obviously, kick forward and hard tackling. And we'll see which team's going to come out. I'm sure it'll be a cracking start because both teams are trying to get those nerves out. And Wilkins spoke about it, getting those nerves out early and just go hard right from the start. So the umpires in the centre right now. Good vibe around the ground, cars 2 or 3 deep. They're actually parking next to the soccer ground around, so there's a few around now, and we're about to get the game underway. A few handshaking, saying good luck in the centre. Should be a good tussle. So last game that MDU had nice rotation through the centre and sort of caught Mirboo North off guard a few times and created a spare man, but Wilkins was onto that and said we need to be aware of that when they rotate because MDU do high rotation. So the scene's set. We've got the league best and fairest Nick Kamordo there, number 23 in the centre. Good achievement, a bit of push and shove going in. I'm sure they're going to give him plenty of attention, and we're about to go. The siren goes, and we're off. The ball goes up. Shervington goes. MDU Kamordo gets the ball, gets a hurried kick out. Looks. They hit the deck, and here they come. A bit of a hurried round. There's a cracking pace for the start. MDU get the kick out, and looks at this. Harry takes a mark here, right on centre wing. Looking for his teammate, up they go. The ball hits the deck, and the ball goes over Ethan Woodall. Just a little bit of push and shove there, and the ball goes out of bounds here. So, quick start. Umpire's going to throw it in. Shervington up against the MDU Ruckman. They go, tap down, Tama Little spoils it, goes and it looks like it gets taken out of bounds again. And Little had a bit to say before the game, just said once we get outside those doors, we're game on, game face on, and that's what it looks like so far. Cracking start to the grand final. Up they go again. Bandra Pie bowls it in, ball comes down, and it's going to go to bounds again. No, it's not. Number 5 gets a kick there for MDU, which was Harris. Harris, the ball right in front of us, Bell, and has it gone out? It has. That was Flynn Dunn, sorry, number 2. So they're going to ball it up right in front of us, right in front of the grandstand here. And the ruckman fly, Shervington gets a tap out, there he is again, Dunn gets wrapped up, and that's Scrimshaw, Komodo picks it up, gets her hands across to Jesse Chiller looks for his teammate and finds him in 56. And they play on big long kick down there that's going to half forward flank, and the race is on. 2 against 2, the ball hits the deck, yep, MDU, he tries, he tackles, he gets caught, play on. It's she's a wet potato out there, still on the deck. There's a scrummage in there. No one's really coming out with it, but they're going in pretty hard there. But no one's coming out with the ball at the moment. And I think the umpire, no, he lets it go. The umpire, and no stacks on the mill. Looks. There's kicking pushing the back there to Masters, but no. Umpire says ball it up. So it's in the Mirboo North forward line, and they're going to ball it in, throw it in. About 25 metres out from the Mirboo North goal. Up they go, Ruckman goes up, spills to the back. One-on-one in the goal square there, and that's number 21, Van der Zalm, the coach's son there, going in pretty hard.
Wrapped up the Mirboo North player. He's going in again, Van der Zalm pushes through, the ball comes out, and goes to Hibberson. Hibberson gets her hands away, and they're just kicking it, it's kick to kick. It's a sloppy ball, it's wet, and they're going in pretty hard there. Komodo's in the bottom of it all, and they come out, and tries to get a kick away. The stacks on the mill there, I think the umpire says, give it to me, I'm going to ball it up, and we're about 10 metres to the Mirboo North goal at the moment, so 10 metres out, pretty scrappy play down there, expected on a wet day. Ruckman goes up, Jack Cooper comes down, the ball goes out, and welcome here, Jack Loddy, I'm glad that you're here. The ball goes to centre, it's going to be a mark, Will Lewis goes up, comes down, no mark taken, goal! That's the goal of Mirboo North, it looks like. Masters, was it number 6 for Mirboo North, was it? Who was it? I can't see, Jack. I'm a bit excited. It's a point, actually, so it wasn't a goal, it was a point. Welcome, Jack, on here. Up point with us.
Thanks for the call. Yeah, sorry, a little bit late. Had the funeral yesterday. It was a big day, but looking forward to a good day. Good day for football, even though it's probably never rain.
Mate, I was saying, it's a weather footy, a day for footy, but it is September and it is in Gippsland, so.
Nice defensive mark there by the Minion. Looks like the full back there. A couple of big fellas there, Minion have got in there.
Big there, mate, they're big boys. Big bodies there.
Ball goes up. Back into the forward, 3 or 4 forward, 50 entries. Quick one moving off, but only to see it out of bounds on the ball. Pretty quick for Minion. So, yeah, early days. Looking forward to a pretty close contest. They've had some good battles throughout the year. I think a couple of weeks ago,
5 points were one, and I think another one was 1, and another one was 100. They played each other 5 times. So there's Tama Little tries to get a hurry kick away, and there's number 24, and that was Bert. Bert tries to get the tackle away, gets caught. They come down. Who's this? This is Dunn again. Dunn gets a hurry kick away. That looks like Chiller just nice little kick looking for his teammate. No, he drops the ball there. In Van der Zalm. It's over there, Jack. Right away, we needed the binoculars. I was going to bring them, but what I didn't. Anyway.
We'll do our best to get the
Rain
players
coming
right.
down here at the ball. They should be down. 1 point, Mirboo North plays MGU 0. Mirboo North had all the play on the ball line so far. So little, big long kick. Up to the big men, they fly. Big. Komodo gets the ball. Is it Komodo? Yep, and a little right footed. Does he kick the goal or not? No, it goes across the face and goes out of bounds. So Komodo, the league best of Paris, been in early, which is a good sign for Mirboo North.
Yeah, and I always like to pick down the they say the bottom 6 players are really to make the difference. But Mirboo North's got 3 or 4 guys that have been exposed to senior footy this year. Jesse Chiller, Max Woodall, these 4 the boys, and looking for them to play really big parts in the game.
Yeah, Tyson Harris, tough play there. That's Bell with gets knocked off the ball with a helmet, and there's Toora again, Toora in early. Thumper kick looking for his teammate, and that looks number 66. Moving on, that's Daniel Masters. Daniel Masters will line up from about 30 metres out, pretty much directly in front. And we'll see what he can do here, Jack.
First on the board for moving off, get some scoreboard pressure going.
Is that all the play so far, Jack?
They have.
The scoreboard, so they need to do that. Yep. He lines up, goes for a kick. Does he kick it?
Across the face, I think.
Across the face. So Topic can move on to the all play and not really put one on the scoreboard. And we know that MDU, if they come pretty hard, they come fast. So it's going to be kicked out.
And then pull back. Takes his 10 metres and kicks the ball up into the centre back area. Only be marking there by that's Max Woodall. Yeah.
Going young 15-year-old.
Terrific, a couple of games. Very quick for a mark.
It's a Mark Cooper, Jack Cooper looks like from him, is it?
Yeah.
So Cooper played all his junior footy at Mirboo North. He got touched on by what you see, they're all 6'3", 6'4", he's looking up with them all, so
Something the chicken that day,
So Cooper goes in, thumping left foot, has he got it? No, across the face on another behind to Mirboo North, so it takes him to 3 points, 2 points to 0.
7 minutes into the first quarter. And as we said, they're all playing moving off, and just start putting some pressure on the scoreboard.
Jack, is it blown? They kick, they are kicking with the wing.
Yeah, a little like that.
What do you reckon? Yeah, goal win?
Yeah, a couple of goal win, yeah. Usually kick goals down that side for sure. But,
here we go, number 41 from Mirboo North. That was Dublin Byrne, one of the rubbers. And there's a go out of bounds. Those fans team up as Cooper again.
out of bounds, straight into
me.
Jim Megan's forward half now for the first time since I've been here in 3 or 4 minutes, and moving off, scramble the ball forward again, 3 or 4 good even numbers around the contest, but when you get a kick into their forward 50, can only be cut off there by Melbourne. Melbourne switches it across the ground, which gives a little bit of play there. He's looking for
Blake Peters. Double the bow, play senior for you. They're going hard there, you can see the desperation down there from Megan and it's a hot potatoes. They go up, no clean position. Here comes Harry, comes up and fumbling it. Big Shirley comes through to Kamordo, he gets knocked off the ball. And number 43 there for Cole will find his teammate. Henderson thumping kick down to the young Bell's not Melbourne comes out and clears. Looks for a teammate, he's kicked it to space, and he's Masters, clean pick up, and he's moving around, he gets a handball, Woodall, but he's tackled, he's wrapped up straight away, Woodall, brought to the ground, what's the umpire say, he didn't have an opportunity, he's going to ball it up. Good tackle there by Colwell on Woodall, but if they got away there, Ethan, he would have made something of that, so...
Pretty by both teams there in the wet.
Good well, Jack. Up go the Ruckman, right side, Morwell. Rebel Jen gets a kick. Cooper and he runs off and look, and goes like a gazelle. And as he put that, where's he put that? Nowhere. Looking for Lewis across the face of the goal. So I see they've got Will Lewis at full forward. He's been playing forward proper the last few weeks, but Will has obviously put the bigger body down there and let the smaller players play around him. So if he gets going, Will, he's great to watch.
I'm not sure what happened there. I thought he had his name on that. He let it go through for a corner.
Yeah.
So a misjudgment there, but leading the ball up, handball, and it's been done for a rock on the ball. There's a tackle there, and move it off, chip it into the ball, dip him, and put all
Ethan goes up, get up shot.
Yeah, they need to look after Ethan Little there. Got too much room there. That was a bit of poor defensive play there by Megan. He's one of the best players in the league, and give him 10 metres speed like that, that's they need to tighten up there.
Coach will tell them something like that about quarter time, but Ethan Woodall, class player, good to watch. Nice kick home, you'll make the journey. And yep, another captain, that's a beautiful looking kick. Right through. Ethan Woodall, first goal of the game, moving off, finally get a goal. And he's pretty happy about it. It's a beautiful looking kick. But 139 plays 0 to MDU, and he was pretty confident there, Jack. He just said, hey, I'm taking this mark and I'm going to put this through. I am the captain and watch this happen.
Exactly, yeah, that's
what he did, young Ethan.
Senior experience too, as you said, 3 or 4 of the little boys have been exposed to half a dozen games, and makes a big difference. Over the years, some of these friendly blokes dropping back into the birds and they just dominate. So.
And that's so far, but early days, Jack. Early days. Moving North are kicking with the wind, so the ruckman go up. Everything gets a handball down. Melbourne gets tackled, gets brought down with it. Just beautifully going there. And that was number 6, the Scrimshaw. Just kicks it to nowhere. Little bumps it away, and here is Harris. Harris was away, Jason Harris. They play on Melbourne. Immediately the plays on, gets the ball down. He's looking for young Bradley. Bradley comes at the deck. Another 15-year-old. Look at Tama Little. He goes over the top. No, that was Peters. Peters goes down, and that's. They've stacked up Little in the pack again, and they're going to clear out. Or Shervington gets offloaded, and they clear a kick. Bottom man comes into the centre, two on one. They bring it ground. They've got the numbers there, Moonion, Jack, and they play on number 18, right side. And there is Chiller, and he goes Kamuro. Little plays out. Shepherd, but it looks like it's going to go over. No, yeah, it's going to go over. He gets this one down
little boundary umpire girl there, throws it in, great run there by the young girl there. One really decisive tap or flare, and they're going to pull it up again by the umpire. Right on the big Gippsland Football League, England. On the wing here at Morwell. Lingham clear the ball there, looks like Scrimshaw.
Have to go up the ruck and let's come out again.
Not a sack from the Melbourne, it's going to be. No, it's come out.
Cole's been in amongst it here. Beautiful tackle by Masters. He's been an early Jack, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been
the ball, he goes, hang on, what's going here? Whose kick is it?
Right,
so what's Masters going to do? Peters gives us. Yep. Well, you need to back yourself here as well. Just how many business players they move a little chap?
Yeah, they're running great space in the forward really well. They're organised right now. They just need to put some through the big sticks.
A nice left foot kick as well. And it looks like he's shanked it completely, hasn't he?
Right.
So might be a few grand final moves here?
Could be, yeah. It's first couple of contests to shake the nerves out, but looking at the wing there, it's just picked up a little bit. It's definitely blown over into that pocket there, Moving North at the moment. So.
Griffey goes down, comes to that's Melbourne there, stacks on the middle, a bit hard to see Jack. It's going to be a ball up, umpires the whole ball out. Half ball flank moving north, 55 metres out.
They'll set up well behind the ball.
They do. And ball comes out, just like that's our young Bradley. Bradley goes through some nice kick and he finds it all again. So the captain is going to line up another one.
They put 2 through in 2 minutes.
Pretty happy with him. Mate, what the reaction, mate. What is he, 45 out? Like I said, to make the journey, no problem. Always a lovely kick.
Same distance from his last shot, just around a little bit more of an angle. So
it was good.
With that left-hand post and that wind should just take it back.
So Sam Bradley got that nice kick out, another 15-year-old there, and as he kicked it,
he's
kicked it, and he goes up in the air. Now off he goes. Captain in the white boots, he's kicked 2 in about 3 minutes, but it was good by Sam Bradley there. He just brought the ball down, he's got a hurried kick, he was looking for Ethan and he found him. So
lowered his eyes beautifully.
He did, very mature for a young fella. He's played first mate, but he's a big lad. He's done well to get there for Ethan. So far, still trying to moving on. But well, as I said, they will come at some stage, and they seem to have too many loose plays in the forward line moving on. They're not going to be manning up there.
No, they don't. No, they get too much room there. Except for these senior guys, but ball goes up again, and it's like young 16 there. Melbourne, yeah. Gets the handball out to clearance. Punch there by the Minghan defender. Another thing is like picks up and ball up to their centre forward.
Jack was against Bell.
Bell there. Spoiled in the end by Minghan, but Geordie's got the water there also. Backwards on his man. Very good play now. He's switching across to the other side of the ground. Melbourne play there. Follows the eyes.
They've got some that was Woodall, he's fumbled it unlike him, and they were pretty happy to get rid of that ball, but that's another. Melbourne, dropped it. So, a little bit fumble there moving off, they could get run on, but anyway. To number 32, it's a Melbourne as well, Jack. That's Reed Melbourne.
Well, the umpires are doing a pretty good job. They're quick on the whistle and playing with it.
So this is exactly what you know what I've seen the grand final, and Coach Wilson spoke about it earlier. They gave away 5, 6, 7 last game.
Ruining momentum.
Maybe the nerves got there a little bit. That was Mahoney. Mahoney, great tackle there on the young player. Also about 15 young Ollie Mahoney. So great tackle. Finds Camodo. Camodo, that right foot is looking for his teammate. They hit the pack and Masters brings the ball to ground. They come up and there he is again, Cooper, tackled by the Moonion player in number 11, Tahini. And the ball goes up and there's Walsh. Walsh, the big body, brings the ball to ground. And they've got the numbers here. Moonion, Walsh in there again, gets slung to the ground. There's a hot potato on there, Jack, and that looks like Harris. Harris gets a clearing kick to Mordo's. It's going to be a race Bell, and if he gets away, Bell gets through, he goes, he didn't have it, so big player. He's going to thump it into the forward line, but Moving North have the numbers back, but has he found his teammate? He has not. And over the back, that's Kratzak. Rich Kratzak just thumping the kick, just clears it for nowhere, and the race is on. What a strong kick, and here's the guy right in front of us. Leaders come through, big tackle. Leader gets thumped up the ball, it's a hot footy right front, look at him go. Big Sherbo gives it from shoulder, but goes to ground. Camodo in the middle of it.
Good handball, clear and handball
Cooper.
out.
And they go on, and that's number 19 there for McGuinness. McGuinness cleared it, but Moving North seen other numbers. There's Bell again, he's been an L everywhere early. And the race is on again, Woodall and Bell, two pretty quick runners there. And they've just taken it 80 metres in about 5 seconds. And goes nowhere. Who's that? Is that? Looks like Jacker. Bit of a ball, Jack Sheldon. But they've got the numbers from the centre. What's happened there, Jack?
High free kick, yeah, no, he's running pretty high. He's going to prove the kick there, but I think it's done
43, so Kenny Colwell, he's played a good first quarter too, Jack.
Yeah,
He's been everywhere.
Yeah. Only a couple of minutes to go on the end of this first quarter, so Moving will be desperate to protect their lead and not give away late goals. They're getting into the leading half of the ground, 2-on-2 contest. Not the Moonion College ball out there. 3 or 4 feet over, see who's actually got it there, but it's going to be kicked to the top of the centre forward area there for Moonion. Getting a couple of plays back on the ball, which is good. Picked up
Sure gets the hands out there, his teammate he did. Rebel Jack fumbled it there, but Troy's followed back hard. Well done, young fella. Followed himself up. Where's he kicked it to? Looks like he got a few numbers back here. Masters, Daniel Masters. There they go, young Sam Bradley again.
He's played hold of the man. He just held on to him just a little bit too long. Moonion play there, all out.
Under fire here, mate. They seem to hold the edge. They're not get away.
No.
They've got that majority playing forward. They've only got 2 goals from score. So that over having to score away, man. Probably will improve. I'm sure that Coach Townsend will have a chat to them, but centre wing looks to Woodall to Woodall, Cousins. Off he goes in, Woodall had plenty of time, a beautiful white looking kick, he's looked for there. As that Masters comes through and drops it, and well cleaned up there.
30 seconds to go on the clock.
Ball down, is he trying to get it out? The umpire says, hang on. Like Storr might say, he didn't really try. He sort of just sell it. So who's got the kick? It's Masters again. He's had a great first quarter. Is he going to thump it? And he does. And he just goes for goal. Lewis, 1 against 2. And
it's gone through.
So big 1 against 2. Will's going. Support. Anyway.
That'll be it for the first quarter side.
Need to sell all those shots, Jack.
Yeah, no, they've thrown a couple away. Yeah, they've easily put 3 or 4 goals on the board, but look, pretty dominant quarter there by Moving North. They own the ball in their first half and knocked it in.
They did. So moving on, started off pretty well. I think Coach Wilkins will be saying that the pressure was good, they're moving the ball well, the tackling was great, but only 2 goals. And it was a wet day, but they had the win, so it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen. But so 2 goals for 16. Moving North plays MDU, no score to date. The first quarter gone, under 18's grand final here at Morwell East.
Goes up. The big men fly, and up they go up and down. And so, taking some there, and when you get the kick away, no one is that. That's number 32, that's Melbourne. Now they look a bit better there, Melbourne, they kick on. They clear it out, move it on. It's a pretty hot potato. That was chilled. Is he caught? Yeah, he was caught. He took too long. So good tackle there by Meanion to make the play. Darcy, number Jack. Number 6 for Meanion. Scrimshaw. That's a bump and kicking to the forward line by Meanion. And they're looking a bit better now. Number 22, Weaver. Weaver gets the name of it, gets it, they clear it. And he goes it over. That's Pinkin. And look at him go, the Wolfman. He's going in hard, straight for the ball. They come out with it. No, they don't. He's come to deck. Well tackled him. What's happened there? Off the ball, Jack?
Direct disposal, good tackle.
Harry Rebel Gent.
pull out of it and win over here the scoreboard. One-on-one contest looks like it's going to stay in play. It's going to go for a minute, but Cooper will be going to be all over there. All up.
They got straight down that forward line, Jack, didn't they?
Yeah,
So
might be having a bit of a rain. Throws it in. Handball. Another snack on the box there. Yeah. To the top of the 50 there. Another one-on-one contest there. It's not going to bounce. Team there. Fingers for Gippsland took forward and popped. So another little shallow entry there to Mimi.
the amount of the wings that know that he's playing the rugby, but all the playing forward line so far, Jack.
Clear and kick there by moving off. Going to find there by moving. Ball off the ground, which we're going to do these days. Another one off the ground, which is not bad playing in these conditions.
So again, mate, sharp player. There's needs to be running here. Look at that Masters. Right, just weaves around him, but who's he trying to do? Nobody. The hot potato being crunched in the middle of the head. Comes up his bench. Again. The ball goes up. Jackson drops it. There's three numbers there. It's actually 22, number 28. Big Angus Kemper just bumps up big wide foot kick to the forward line. Pickett and spoils. Kratzak picks up cleanly. Goes out, looks for the teammate, but no, the ball will go over. So that was well done. Meaning looking better already, Jack.
Yeah, no, we've got a couple of balls to stick the entries and I'm feeling we're going to start at the scoreboard.
Jim would have given a bit of rev up, the same man up, you know, you try, you can't get rid of it, it's just have three men everywhere, but it's like they're tightened up, it's one on one right now, it's good.
Yeah, we don't have the space for having that first quarter, so expect an even contest from here on in. Bringing rough and just cross what he should have just taken and cleared.
Harris. He's out.
Nathan comes out, Morwell.
Morwell's there, the young fella, done. They're all going there, stacks on the mill. The meanest small brigade starting to wake up, looks like Jack.
Yeah, no, they've got and the on the ball too, they've got a couple of little kick out of this, it's going to go straight down the
Great. No one really wants to tap out. Ball comes down, little, get the ball out to Morwell. Sharp plays, what's happening down the ball?
come off the meeting play.
Good on lucky that one, but anyway, Morwell down the ball, one time to see Jack. Yeah, I'll be quite Louis.
What's yours going here? Yeah.
Boys, you want there?
Yep, free kick.
They must be going to review, Jack.
Yeah, that's it. There's a big screen. Toora with the right foot. Push the ball up along the wing. Big men go up. Looks like Woodall there. Push the ball on the right foot. The ball to the top of the board 50 and it's a good little mark there. Markers there. Okay, so look in the board. What you got? Hands up. No, I'm really making 4 leaps on speed. The ball out of bounds there. Fair enough. A little bit of talk there by the media defender, should have told him it was clear and he could take that on the test. The sleeve pressure was there and he kept the ball out of bounds.
Still in, mate. Still in, Jack. The game is still on, my man.
Ball out of bounds.
Bit of push and shove down there. Bit of feel, that's good.
That is starting to go now. He's starting to play the ball right across the green here. So it's going to be a couple of short from that pocket. It's a couple of early misses might be improved coffee, but they might move off that ball up into that.
Yep. Play Melbourne, gets the ball forward, good orbit. There he goes. He goes again, Rogers one, gets the hands to Morwell back. Hey, he fumbled, he was looking for Woodall. They both go in. The numbers there. Morwell again going in. Can't really see what's going on down the Jap, and they clear the ball. Well done there, but only the fine moving off. You've got the numbers through the centre. 3 on 1. Still a fumbling ball, but it is wet. Down they go again. Melbourne's in there. Doing well there. Really well. Up and King's not 50, probably 30 with the win. There he is, Big Bobby Walsh. That's the one, two. Tries and shrugs him off, and Pinky, the Wolfman, he gets down, he just handballs there, he's under hot pressure. And here's number 19, there he is. Is that a goal for Megan? Beautifully, Angus McGuinness just ran it beautifully. Picked up perfect Raven, Jack. That's textbook Raven.
Numbers
at the ball. He just picked up the crumbs and looked really nice. Nice to watch him pick up. He took his time, did a talk about it, and they get there first. So
great intensity there by the tackles there. They move that ball forward, and the weight of numbers just showed out there. Goal there, Raven.
So 2 goals for 16 plays, 1 goal straight, 6 for second quarter, 7 minutes gone, and certainly he's not just a
It's game on now.
Their intensity.
100% game on now. All the first quarter, making the fight back.
Big Ruckman go up, and number right side, he gets it tapped down. Who's in there? No one really gets to that. Kamordo gets their hands across to Melbourne. They get spoiled. Kamordo's in there again, and he goes in again. He's getting plenty of attention though. Big number 24 comes through though. And are they doing getting the ball? No, they don't. Tags in the middle. And there he is again, Dunn. Dunn gets a little hurried kick. Over to find Jack. And Jack gets to Kratzat. Kratzat fumbles. It is a wet ball. Receive it up. And Kratzat's got some time there. And left looking for Sam Bradley. It's gone over him. Players are sitting back behind him. He's an Indian. Finds his teammate. He's at him again. It looks like he's kicking style. He's looking for his teammate, but everyone misses the ball. Here they go again, the scrum, and that's number 9. Hibberson takes a kick in. Where's it going? It's going to nowhere, Jack. And there's
Promising stuff on me. They're really hunting the ball.
We're here to play now, mate. We're here to play.
Sorry, Bal. Your space, sir. Thank you.
Funny little kick out there, but it finds Kamordo, kicks on that strange right foot style and finds
Max Woodall.
5 or 6 good senior games for us in the year. He's played a cricket game and kicked on the other way. Gets the ball up along the wing, 3-on-1 with Megan, and
Well, he's taken on there number 43 Cole. Cole, we've been at 2, Jack. Had a good game so far.
yeah, he's another one of their big players. They've got a lot of 6-footers there.
They all go up, everyone comes down, no one comes down with the ball. And Melbourne gets caught, gets wrapped up, there he is again, Bell, and they come through here. He's Gregory again, McGuinness, looking, those crumbs again, is he? So they're looking dangerous now.
That was a let off, that was a beautiful one there.
It was. Probably had some time, no talk there, Jack.
Right there, take another couple of steps there.
Peters is coming out, Blake Peters, big long kick. Melbourne, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. So far, probably MDU's way, I should say.
Yeah, Megan's had a better at this quarter so far. They're halfway through.
He's got the footy going on, Jack.
Yeah.
Big ruck and fly. And that is number 18. Right side, tap out with Pinky. And just gets a hurry kick. And here they go. The race is on. No line there. Ronan Byrne gets it out. That big falls over, and the numbers are there, meaning they get the numbers to the ball. Hurry kicks the Mirboo North, Rebel Gent, Martin fumbled it too, the big men's come through. Now they've got the numbers here, they can set up here if they're Mirboo North, hurry. They've done well to get out that Mirboo North, and they clear that, they do. Jump out to centre wing, pressure the race on his pass, he gets big tackle, and he tackles him, passes the play, the corruption game, Jack, the team. There's got no talk behind him, he didn't realise how close he was. So, game's on to him. Passes points Woodall, centre wing, right in front of the crowd. Woodall looking inside, looking for a little bit of kickers and down into the corner of the big rim. They just move each other up. There's Rebel Gent, the nice little kick. Back to Masters. Masters here he goes, he's off, he's gone. He's got plenty of time, he's about 45 out. Masters bumps it forward, he found his teammate, no, they fumbled. 2-on-1, but that's great defence there by whoever that is, Jack. That's a well done there by Moonion. He had 3-on-1 and he just kicked it cleared on his own. He did there. Moving on to himself there and he saved the goal. So he comes back, now it's down the other end, Jack. It's going to be a 1-on-1 with Peters. going to come straight through, and he does it smartly. Just kicks it out, really smart by play through. Just kicks it to space. Woodall against Gunn. Gunn gets his bit away from Max. He's done well done. He's Peters again. Reese cracks that. Takes a good mark there. Back pocket. And looks like someone's coming off here from Rangers. Stepping off. He's race on the big front. Looks like it. Anyway, back to the 40 year old. Is he pushing the back? Yes, he was. Chiller's pushing the back there. By String Shaw. Chiller, what he plays on looks to Woodall. Woodall takes the nice back. Right to second. Back flank here.
Leaders of the team there.
He's looking for Melbourne. Looks like Jack. That's what he should have.
Anyway, regardless, 50 metres, 2 metre north had now, so issue is with 50 metres rotation. Get it wrong, normally isn't it wrong. They're going there, they've got an interesting game. Anyway, quick way to get to the win, Jack. Yeah, it's
well, with the beautiful kick bow, I can tell you that was the other wins.
grab it, take it across the face, and it's gone straight through. One behind, 2-4, 17. And it's 1-7. All back in, they're all setting up. Across the far side of the ground, the side to defend, 100%, hard to score from there.
The little control unit on top must sit in their cradle or something just on the pride itself, and they weren't doing properly.
Certainly one of the better players in the state of the game.
Thanks though, James.
That's all right.
You're just going to leave it there and pick it up when you pick everything else up.
That grand noise there, not that nice.
Fish and chips over Jack.
Top of the forward 50 there.
Surely gets back into the ball, comes back down into that young rebel jet. Gets into the hurry kick and he's going to fall through that. Goes back, Peters plays on. And he's just dumped the forward. Who they got there? That's well defended. That's a good mark there, guy. Who is again, Jack? The blue ring. You don't know who that is. It's not pretty much 2 goals that fellow there from Regent. Gets Tarwin handled to nowhere.
Got to push him back to his trouble, but no free kick there.
That's right, Jack. So, interesting bit of seesaw quarter down there.
It is, yeah.
Sort of come back in here a little bit.
Yeah, they got moving off the stadium, and when you get the next one, she's right on.
You're looking at a different outfit between us, maybe.
Yeah. No, there's a different fight coming out after the time. They put the pressure on it. Moving on, starting to bubble a little bit now. You know, they know they're going to get whacked as soon as they tackle, as soon as they get pressure 40. So, dispute on
Darren Peters is in there.
half forward line. It's going to be another ball up.
Stand man back.
About 20 players around the ball.
There is an attack as well, mate.
Yeah.
Big man go up, water fumbles. Comes down again. Players get thrown left, right, and centre down there, Jack. And who's going to come out with no one at the moment? Goes, now it does come out, comes fair. And there's that Woodall is normally pretty clean. And they go through and no one, they're defending well there in DU. And the ball, and there he is again, Clint Nunn. He's been everywhere, and it looks like he's found his teammate Scrimshaw, who's also had a fair bit of it so far in this game. So he's just been steady, Scrimshaw just steadies. Looking for his teammate, and the big lead there, but they all fumble that comes out the back. And there he is again, Jack. McInnes, he scouts around, doesn't he? When he hits the deck.
Yeah, he hit the scoreboard and he's going up the field. What's happened here? He's gone. So they're up and go at it, Liverpool clear the ball.
Tony gets clear.
Tony up to the half forward line. Yeah, we're all set. Yeah, jump up here and ball into the forward 50, sort of to no one, but the race is on. Leans it again, back to the ball. Coming out of that, I think. See what that was, that might have plenty of time, but...
You said, the ball up?
Yeah.
30 metres out, 40 metres out, Jack?
40 metres out, yep. I think I took off the ground there by moving off back into the forward 50. Clear and click there by Dominion. Gets out of the trouble for the time being. One needs to be clean here and pick the ball up. It's one of like little...
There's there he is again, done.
Yeah, back there by Toora. The ball to the ground. Bell again.
Well, again, he's everything.
Yeah, look at him. He's picking up. He's showing how to do it. Goes to get again.
Sweet Melbourne and Tracy. Is that a mark? No, he dropped it.
Dangerous. Back across the face. Oh, yeah.
Right back in the play.
Yeah.
No, big drop. No. Ball up. So it's going to be Sherwood. He's Robbie Sherwood putting the hand up.
Moving off this quarter. Added the 1 point.
Good tap out there by the Dominion roughly.
Only with number 21 in his hand. Had to pick it up.
He's got the mop, hasn't he, Jack?
Yeah.
He's played well, the young fella.
Nice, good mark.
No, he dropped it, Jack.
You can clear the ball out on the wings. 2-on-2 battle there, moving off. Burst of the ball, but
Will McGuinness again, he's class, and he just... two on my guard there, Little gets the ball, brings it to the ground. Is he going to get tackled? Yes, he does. He goes up and got it. Yep, and he's played, and he's going to get the free kick to it. He played it well.
Yeah, no. A little bit of rain we had before it's gone. We dry the ground out pretty quick, so hopefully this rain stays away for the rest of the day.
Yep. No, that was Woodall. Woodall. Yeah. The cousin Ethan picks it to Max, and Max is a very nice big too. But when you see what happened last one, it's the right outside pretty much. It really took away. So Max Woodall, still long enough, about 30, 40 metres out. Yeah, he took the ball off just really from the left. So pulling the socks up, down.
In the last 2 minutes of the quarter, the goal here will be real handy.
Comes in nice with the 50 out across the face and the back. So it's a strong wind out.
Keep 6. Maybe we'll go 18. 7.5 to go on the first half. Go up, drop there by the medium there. Temper, Woodall again.
No one wants it, Jack. You'll just tap her on.
Tap her on there. When they get it clean, pick it up and put it in there.
There's the best ball right, so easy for me out.
Out of bounds. Over on the far forward.
Couple of minutes to go, Jack.
Minutes to go. Andy 2-goal lead with a goal here, which is
What do we think? It's pretty even forward.
oh, that's it. No, Lincoln have had the better of it. The wings doing it all. I think far more attacking this half. But
Little held off and the high score on goal. Free kick in the back line.
need to hurry it up. Only 2 seconds left. I need to get down there quick.
Let's go up to the last yard, comes to ground. Bert takes it out of bounds. That's going to be trying to score. Oh, look, he's back on himself and looks at something to clear and Woodall's going to take the last couple of inches. Impact. Can't really get the tap out, the ball comes down. Little hurry kick to move it on. Comes down. Who's that Cooper? Right up. He's done beautifully there. To be honest. The back one again. There it goes again, Jack. Well done there by number 21, Vander's arm. That's who that is, mate. He's probably saved another goal. Get the blue boots.
Yeah.
He's obviously the son of the coach. Played a track and saved 2 goals there and played like a typical batsman. But anyway, that's half time here. All these putting around. The Gippsland football netball league under 18 grand final where you see Mirboo on 2 goals, 6, 8. 1 goal, 1, 7 from the Jack.
Well, no, I think he came out there and really put it right up into his knockout, scored in that quarter. So credit goes to the coaches and the powers to be at least. Made a few moves, changed a few things around, and there's been a side. But no, if you came on, anyone's game in, which will be the premiership quarter. They call it, and scoreboard pressure on. They might be able to hang on, but one way to go on this one.
back to what we were saying a bit earlier on, to ask you, Bernice, with the big days for the community yesterday, Jack, sort of feel good, Bernice, so what you told us, go out to all the Snell family, family and friends in the community, but she'll still work with the community and involved in many groups. Sadly, this lovely lady couldn't send off yesterday. Just
You'd half the town, I wouldn't be set up to say half the town with our substation.
Like we should be sadly missed, so that's why moving on to wearing the armbands and obviously hopefully moving on for that anyway. But we'll probably take a break here now, Jack. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yep, the second half.
The second half, to see what the second half will bring against moving on to this MGU grand final. He gives that little nipple, the ball goes up, the big man fly. Little gets a hurried kick out. Other to find the medium player that comes back to the centre. Little goes in hard there. It comes down, no one comes out with it. Numbers going everywhere there, Jack, and they're scratching the villas and noses and bumping around. Little's in there, gets a handball out. Find his teammate, Harry Rebel Jim. There, Reece Kratsak just goes a little kick to no one. And Wilkins did say at half time, kick to spaces, and that's what he's done, but only to find Lacey comes through the free up. He gets met there, he is Bell. Bell gets a little clean pick up, he's done well, the handball to himself and takes it over. So Jack went down, I was trying to get across the boat, but it was very short half time.
It was a very short break, I didn't get out to the huddle myself.
Wilkins was just looking, Coach Wilkins just said to them, hey guys, just composure. He goes, we've got a bit bumpy through that quarter, we need to take our time, take out the opportunities. And what we were talking about, he said, when you get the ball, take your composure, take your time. So like,
a little bit more time and they think a bit more talk around the ball to fix that up today. So the ball in dispute again on the far wing. We'll get a little kick out of the pack bell again. Ball forward, leading his way. Picked up there and meaning again. Another hurried handball forward. They're just hustling the ball. Forward. Another handball. Just
keep their feet better, don't they? When you move the underground, Jack.
they are. Not just the way to nothing. They've got this over there.
Water premiership water, Jack. He said, no, we're going to do it this water. We didn't acknowledge the bubbles. We're going to take our time, spaces, and we're not all on with the targets. Ways away.
Tackle there, you did it right in the back. No, that was well playing on.
Nice little kick there by the movement on. Here goes Masters. Masters is out. Is he going to pick it up? If he can pick it up, he's got his teammate. He looks for Bradley. Bradley gives him the lead, but he goes inside. Lewis, but that was well defended there by number 41, Mackey. Scott Mackey done well there. They had a nice setup there moving off, but didn't really get the structure coming into the forward line and blazed it away. So probably a missed opportunity, Jack.
Yeah, 100%. Missed opportunity there. Good defence again there by Mirboo. Play well there back line. Really held up well. The ball long.
There is Anderson again. Kicks it out. Looks like they get it out again. It's nowhere. They get a hurry kick. It comes out and the bounce is going to beat them. The boundary line's going to beat them. Attention, Jack.
Yeah, we've straight across there over the scoreboard, so side to defend on. But if you're going to be attacked, and you want to be over this side of the ground. Use that wing to maybe push the ball into the goal. So, goal country footy. George Young, 5 throws the ball in. Another tackle.
Good tackle there.
Ball up again.
Jack the ball in the ground, so that's why I'm sure.
Up and go out. Medium good tap out there. Back on the board.
Great, so yeah.
First of the ball and
They have been last quarter, weren't they?
yeah.
They got a teammate they have.
Chance to get in front. Yeah, rainmaker. And
Quite sure. No, that wasn't sure.
back
Full
forward.
jacker, full jacker.
Nice drop there by Megan. Runners up again. Good pressure there by moving off. Backs in again. Going to come out, yeah. Come out.
Going hard there, but no one's looking. Hurry kick there. He's going to take it off it. Number 3 Bell. And it's hot footy at the moment, isn't it, mate? No, Chiller comes crashing through. Bell locks him up though, and it's going to be a ball up. What's it? South Line doing in. And we'll have the ball. The ball up pretty much the centre again, Jack.
Yep, no score either side this quarter, 5 minutes gone.
Big tap out there by Whiteside. And guys know if we're moving on, Woodall gets a nice clean pick up, just throws it forward up to fine. It's fine. Big Vander's arm again.
Another big saving mark.
So it's goes down there, mate. Got the game to the back so far, Vander's arm. He comes to full centre wing. That's that looks like done again. Done. It's a hurry kick. You don't really find Melbourne. Half back flank.
Different mark there by number 2.
Normally a nice kick, beautiful looking kick, and he kicks it across. No one's going to get it, so the race is on. Rebel Jet, Woodall. Then you got
No press that back in there again.
Lacey, Reedon,
Woodall.
catch him up, did he get forward? No, he says play on. Graham Jeff on his teammate. Oh, he's dropped it. He dropped that, Jack Nicholson.
game is on now, the big handball on, and here he comes again, but no, that was Melbourne again. Have a look at him. Oh yes, he has had the ball. Let him know there, the big tackle there. The big fella, very good game, good tackle there. No, he's going to kick the ball, no one bumps and cuts up. Shirlington just got the ball whack, just kicks it to nowhere. Is that Rebel Jet goes, I'll have it. No, he doesn't. He drops it. He kicks it, comes out to the centre wing. Here he is again. Storr gets running, he brings it up and up. He puts it up to Burma Storr. He just kicked it on the full. Has he? The umpire says yes, it's on the full. Masters, a little push. Good all round. Oh, he's been caught though. And here he is, number 30, Lacey. He gets wrapped up towards a hot potato in there. In Mackenzie. Who's got it? No one. He comes out. Will Lewis gets it. Who's thumped that? Through the kick.
What's happening?
Schiller, yeah, played it, mate. Legal mark, Schiller. So now this is what Greg was talking about. They've got to steady. If he doesn't, but he goes, yeah, too far. Oh, he's dropped that. Oh, got this too high, wasn't a little time, gets a little hurried kick. Oh, kick again. And the kick it as a steady short again. No, it's fine. Mahoney goes in. Once, twice, oh, he's bringing up for his own play. Robbie Sheffington comes over the top and goes in. And then he gets caught with the ball. Unfortunate there, but he had a fair cut there. He can't have him for that. White side. It's always a little bit 50. Stay with it, son. That's exactly what Wilkins wouldn't want. They can change the game. It's going to be a 50 now. He's going to be not quite in the scoring range, but he's certainly going to bring it forward. They've got runners everywhere. He's played on his 50-man mark. No mark Jack, they take a bit to the ground. No, that's done well. Takes a bounce. That's having a go. Taking a bounce for the day like today, Jack. It's 3 on 1 here. Woodall, he brings it to ground though, Woodall. Against Tiverson. And who's going to come out with it? No one. That's a little piece of numbers there. And they bring it out and it's still 3 on 1. 3 on 1, I think they've cleared it. They should have two with the numbers bad. Jamali Mahoney takes a nice mark in the back line there. Solid mark. He's been good Jack so far as well, hasn't he? Yep, goes back and fights back, so no, I don't know. That's Melbourne. Oh, what a good game. Switches across. Komodo's here.
Good.
He's got Kratz, he got called for it and turned around, so you better go, Cratty. But here he is again, Dunn. You're not going to catch him if he gets away. No. Finn Dunn, look at him go. He gets out to Bell. Here, the two better players for the quarter. Gets out. Bell gets a kick into nowhere. And Bo Melbourne again.
Oh, good play
he just
there,
hurried kick. Shervington in the middle. Is he going to get it? Yes, he picks it up, but he fumbles it again. Mirboo North, it's going to cost him if they keep doing this. And that's, who was that, Jackson? That was Vivian. Cody Vivian, he gets the ball out now. Ethan Woodall's going to get out easy. He's closely hot behind, but he keeps it in front. 2 on 1. Here he comes again. Van der Zalm. Van der Zalm goes again, comes in, grabs it. And that looks like Cooper, and he gives him a shove. Dusty Martin style gets a kick, and it's going to be a 1 on 1. Here, brings it to ground. He's got 2 on 1. Does he get it? He comes up. He's going to kick a goal. He's missed it again. Mirboo North will be really reeling these. Missing these goals, Jack. That was 5 metres out. He had plenty of time.
Did all the hard work, turned his player inside out.
He did. He did. So I think Meenium would be pretty happy that they're not getting these goals because they could have blown away, but they haven't. They're still right in it. So 2 goals, 9-21, 1-1-7, 10 minutes gone. Third quarter. The premiership quarter, they call it, Jack.
Premiership quarter. The ball goes out in the half forward flank for Mirboo North. 2 on 1. It gets punched back into the forward 50 there by Mirboo North. Good contest there and another tackle.
He's going to play.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
no,
it's a sling tackle,
thumping him.
Yeah,
Robbie's let him know too. He's giving him the old clap.
Yeah, chucked him on the ground.
So now he's doing. Now this is what he's got to do. They take their time, Jack, and this is exactly what Mark Wilkins said. Take your time, take a breath. And he's just blasted it. But anyway, he did take the time, but they cleared it. And here he is.
There we go again. Is that?
That was Cody Vivian. Cody Vivian chasing, but number 5, there he is again. Tyson Harris played a good game, only to find
Schiller, I think, out there, is it?
16, Bo Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne, sorry.
That's a shove in the back, was it? No, he just said play on. I thought Masters might have given him a bit of a. Oh, what's going on there? Big Sam Bradley hit him in the leg.
There's Kratz out there trying to get the ball in.
Here he is again, the Coops, and he finds Woodall. Oh no, now he's going to steady.
Yeah,
now Mirboo North really need this goal, Jack, because you got to remember they're kicking with the wind, and you know who's going to be kicking with it in the last quarter.
Exactly. Ethan Woodall, though, he kicked 2 goals from this position in the first quarter, so he's...
So this is his cousin Max we're looking at.
This is Max now.
They're both Woodalls, mate. They're both class. Anyway, young Maxie, 15-year-old, is lining up. And nice looking steady kick, and he thumps hands and he goes, get around me, because I've kicked the first goal. The crowd's going off down here, Jack. They all get around him.
That's a handy lead down.
And that's a good lead to Mirboo North, and they needed that goal. So they wanted to maintain the rage now. I'm sure Captain Wilkins will tell the runners they need another one, and don't let the pedal off the metal here. So
over halfway through this third quarter, and nice handy lead now.
Even though, Jack,
20 points.
20 points up, you just don't feel, it doesn't feel that Minion are out of it.
No, hell no.
By no means.
No. Very important clearance, this one, if Mirboo North can get it out and box it in their forward line again.
So who's going up? Servington, the big ruckman. I can't see the number, Jack, but it's probably 28, Angus Kemper.
Yep.
They go up. Kemper gets the tap. No, it wasn't Kemper. Gets the tap down Whiteside. Whiteside is again Ollie Mahoney, who gets his hands out. Nice looking kick there. Gets a hurry kick from Ethan Woodall to find. Here he is again. Masters.
Yep.
He's been everywhere today, Jack.
He has, yeah. He gets the ball forward.
And Cooper gets a hands. He looks and he finds Kratzatz in the forward line. So Bo Kratzat steadies and he just goes looking for his teammate. Who's that? Woodall again. He takes a nice mark. So they've done exactly what Coach Mark Wilkins said at 3/4 time. Stop, lower the eyes, take your time, look for targets.
Bit of composure, yeah.
And that's what they did.
Yeah.
So Max Woodall, Jack, is kicking what from 35 out? It's 45-degree angle, would you say, mate?
Yeah, something like that. Chance to kick 2 goals in a couple of minutes.
And if they get this one,
that'll be a very, very handy lead. We'll soon tell by the reaction. Ball's on its way. And he's got it.
He's got it. Yep.
Yeah.
Hands up in the air. He hands up in the air and off he goes. So he's kicked 2 goals, young fella. So Mirboo North are starting to get run away with it at this stage for this quarter. They've sort of been all over him, Jack, haven't they? 4 goals, 9-33, 1-1-7.
It's funny. It's just a replica of the first quarter. They're delivered in Mirboo North's forward half and finding some space. So it's just polar opposite to the last quarter.
And you see Kratzat's gone down the forward line.
Yeah,
going at the back line. So he's made a bit of a difference there, took some mark, bring some contests down. So
he's a goer.
Yep.
Soccer background and he moves the ball forward. He's a
so Whiteside's going up against
good player.
Big Shervo.
Up and got it. No one really gets a tap out. Shervo picks the ball up, boots the ball into the forward 50 for Minion. Good contest there.
Here he is again. Guinness says it. Yep, it is.
Handball over the top. Now the numbers are on.
The numbers are there. They've got the numbers there, but they have. But no, Mirboo North clear. Who's that, Jack? It's is that Pinky, the Wolfman? It is.
Yeah, the young Wolfman. Yeah, Mahoney out there on the wing, and it's going to go.
Been really happy with Ollie Mahoney's been impressive, Jack.
Yes, yeah. No, he's good because we can pick him out because he's got a heap of hair.
He's got the heap of hair, mate. He's easy to pick with a mop.
That's right.
Beautiful.
We like calling those blokes.
It's easy to call.
Yeah. So the ball's going to get thrown in right over the other side of the ground. Minion looks like they're going to get a kick in. No, a good tackle there. It's going to be called holding the ball. Yep.
That's Chevelle. No.
So plays on quickly, only to find. Oh, dropped there by the Minion. Tall player there, and he's wrapped up. Umpire's in my way. No, ball gets kicked. Hurriedly, Minion pick it up. Kick to the top of the up to the centre forward area. Only be cut off there by moving off. He kicked the ball long, and now there's on. The Kratzat's on again. Running with the fly of the ball. He's quick.
He's being pushed in the back, is he not?
3 on 1.
Right. Here we go.
The ball over, lowers the eyes. Looks.
Tama little. He takes it over.
Oh, it's just
Without a chance there, Jack.
He had the jukes out too, and he it didn't quite stick. It was would have been a pretty tough mark with the Meanion defender right on him. So
who's going to take the ruck here now? Looks like Masters, is it? I don't know who's going to go up. Or big Robbie Sherville there.
Low throw in to the top of moving all square, and I think Meanion are going to be happy to see this through, but no.
Big Van der Arm's in amongst it there. Number 11 for them goes in hard to Heaney. I think they'd be pretty happy to see it go over, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
so umpire
but
paid a free kick, was it going to be ball up?
Going to be balled up about
imagine
a metre.
imagine they'll be trying to thump it over the line here, Jack.
They will, yeah. Need to get a bit of separation.
Or just, he thumps his own player out of the way to take it through, so it's another point to Moving North.
4 goals, 10. 5 minutes to go. Under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Been happy with and Jack, big Robbie Sherville.
Played well.
He played well, mate.
Yeah.
Played a cracking game. Wilkie just said to him at half time, just keep doing what you're doing. He's rucked all day. He's having
Yeah.
And young fella, plenty of legs, doing a good job. Anyway, back to the footy. There's Mahoney again. He gets caught down. Yeah, he's dropping the ball.
Yeah.
Didn't have much time, but he tried. And
Umpires have been doing that all day.
They have been consistent,
been
mate.
consistent.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
They take a mark, and there he is, number 18, Whiteside, immediately plays on, and he
they're on
finds
here.
his teammate
They got the
in
loose
Hibbison.
player.
Hibbison takes off, goes, give me something. He thumps it into the forward line. It's going to be a mark, is it? No. No one gets it. It spills to ground. Is that Bell lurking around there? It is. They're going in everywhere. Moving North bring it to ground. Stacks on the mill, and I think Moving North will be happy if it gets locked up, but it doesn't. They take it out, and there they are. Bell wraps up the Moving North player in a tackle. Look like Pinkerton. And it's coming back in, Jack. The umpire's just letting it go, which is good for a grand final.
Yeah,
we need the binoculars because neither of us can see that far. But it looks like a free kick going to Meanion, and it's McGuinness, looks like. Angus McGuinness.
He's their only goal kicker, McGuinness. Kick that goal in the second quarter.
And he just dumps a
Out of bounds on the
lacklustre
full, I think.
looking kick that was.
They wrap him up and he puts it out of bounds on the full.
We did too. I hope we got the right player, and I think, yeah, it is. It certainly was him.
Yeah.
We did wrap him up, and anyway, they go, bring the ball back into play, and big Whiteside goes up, drops the mark, Moving North, get it out, and it's 2-on-1 here. Who's going to get it? No one. That comes to ground. There he is again, Whiteside. Jacob Whiteside all wrapped up, and there's players around everywhere. The umpire says, I will have it, Jack. 2 minutes to go, third quarter.
Very important couple of minutes here. If Meanion can snag another goal here and get back into the contest, they'll have a bit of belief going into that last quarter, but they really need to sort of try and get something on the board.
They do, and the ball comes down, another ball up. No, 2 eyes, you pick one, is he? What's he doing?
I know the players aren't running.
I don't know what that was. Sort of might have cramped the umpire. He sort of leaned over a little bit.
Balled up,
Might have been stretching, Jack.
2.5 minutes to go. So the Rucks go at it. Good tap out there by Meanion. Bounces the ball 20 metres their way.
Jacob Whiteside, he's had a good game too, Jack. Rucked all day.
Yeah. Only be kicked back along the boundary line by Moving North, and it dribbles out of bounds right in front of the scoreboard. 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Moving North holding a 26-5 point lead. 27.
Kicking with the wind though, Jack.
Yeah.
And that helps.
Yeah.
And it's going to help Meanion in the last quarter. So Moving North would like to see another one here. If Meanion can get one, well, they're right in it. Hot potato in the corner over there, mate, and they're going to clear it. So Meanion are going to come out with it, and there's Pinkerton's going to race against McInnes.
Looks like he's happy to take the ball out.
He's happy to take it out. So minute 40, minute and a half left, Jack. Moving North don't want to concede a goal now, because that'll get Meanion's tails right up.
A very important goal if they can snag one here.
And they've got it down the forward line. It's going to be there's 2-on-2. Bell's lurking around. Oh, that's well done there. Was that Peters?
Peters, I think it was.
I think it was. No, Luke. No, it wasn't.
He's kicked it out of bounds.
Yeah,
on
it
the
was
full.
Blake Peters. He comes rushing through.
Kicked out of bounds on full, so it's going to come back in again. So they need to be manning up.
Looked like his brother Bo there, mate, in the back line coming straight through, and he done well there though. You know, he just had eyes for the ball. Just he wanted to thump it clear, and
Good defender, yeah. I saw in that last contest before he took it upon himself to get back into the goal square and set up, and
they're going to thump it right in the forward line. It's going to be right on the hot spot here. Is the mark going to come down? The ball comes to deck. No one comes around, and that's. Moving North will be happy with that going over the line, Jack.
Go out of bounds again.
That was
46
Ethan Woodall lurking
seconds.
around there. 46 seconds to go, is it, mate?
Yep.
So Moving North are going to want to hang on here. They've got the numbers back. They've got pretty much everybody in the back line.
Need someone in the goal square.
They do, and there's no one there at the moment. Bell is, though.
And it's going to be a free kick, and it's going to be played to Meanion by the look of it.
Well, now, geez, was that too high, Jack? Doesn't matter. They've got a free kick, so
it's a good tackle.
is he going to play on to someone around him? If they get this goal, Jack, this is going to really make it interesting going into the last quarter.
Tough to kick it from that pocket with the wind the way it is.
If he kicks it, I don't know, Jack. I think it might actually help him if he knows what he's doing there. Yep.
Oh,
He's kicked it. So Munich kicked a goal late in the third quarter. With 5 seconds to go, they've put one on the board. And Coach Van der Sar, hang on, controversy.
Yeah, the umpire's not conferring.
Hang on.
I don't think they're sure. They might have to go to the arc. What are they doing? He hasn't signalled a goal yet. Yes, he has. There it is. It's a goal.
It's a goal. They're not going to take it back to the video. No one's got any footage of that, Jack, like the Richmond game?
No. That was clearly a point, that one.
That was
Anyone could see that.
As a Richmond supporter. Bittersweet. Anyway, so it's a cracking game. So what's the score, Jack? Have they changed the scoreboard?
2-1, 13. Yep. 2-1, 13 it'll be. When they
14-34.
34. So, what's that, a 21-point lead?
So it's only 4 goals, but they're going to be kicking with the wind in the last quarter. So we are set up for a cracking last quarter of the Mid-Gippsland Football Netball League Under-18s Grand Final at Morwell East Footy Oval. 20 minutes to go. And what do you think's going to happen, Jack? What's your prediction here, mate?
Well, it's got to go to the senior boys at Woodall and
Kamordo.
The Kamordo and the senior guys that have been playing a bit of senior footy, Chiller and these guys.
Big Robbie Sherville's got to keep running. He's done well. Like, he's rucked all day. He's a fit lad, but he's got to keep running. And for another quarter. So I'm pretty sure that Wilkins will be saying to them, and Van der Sar will be saying to them, "Hey, we're not out of this." Van der Sar will be going, "We're not out of this. 4 goals, we can win."
Exactly. Look at that second quarter when they had the win. So.
And his young bloke played well, and he's probably saved him a couple of goals. Van der Sar, Wilkins will be saying, "Guys, we've been undefeated all year. We've been a great team all year, and we've got 20 minutes left.
Yep.
20 minutes left of football to win a grand final." And I think that's all he'll be saying. Do what we do best. And he said at the start of the game, we can control what we can control, and we'll get on with the game. And will it be interesting to see how it's all going to play out, Jack? I'm getting a bit excited myself up here, big fella.
And this will be with get to 3/4 time in a grand final, and another message, from both camps would be, this team's never ever going to play again together. The 22 guys that are out there today, this will be the last 20 minutes they'll all ever play together. Hopefully a lot of them go on to play senior or reserve footy next year, but truth be known, a lot of them will go to uni and will move away for work or whatever, and this group will never be back together. So put this last 20 minutes in the book, and if they can win a flag, well, they'll have something.
Interesting. I'll listen to both coaches too, Jack. They're both very calm. Mark Wilkins, Wilkie Cram, as they call him.
Yeah.
Cram, very, very quiet and collected when he talks to the boys, no raised voice. And Big Gene over there, Gene Van der Sar, even quieter again, just talks to the guys, gets them in nice and close, very calm, soothing sort of manner. But both get their message across in that way. A bit different to how we were brought up, Jack.
Yeah, back in the day, we get a bit of a toasting if we ever did something wrong, but
you did.
Those days are gone. I think
I
think as a coach you're allowed to have 1 or 2 sprays a year, but and that's about it these days.
About all should be there, mate. So umpiring's been great, Jack. Must have really.
They've umpired really well.
They've been really well. I suppose they should be. They don't umpire grand final for no reason, but they've been really consistent, really fair. I think it's been.
Yeah, my word,
they've let the ball go when it's been in the scrum. In the scrums, they just let it continue on. So I think it's been great, and that really helps, doesn't it, mate? When the umpires just do the job, do it well, and let the game flow. And that's what they've done. So. Really set up for a last quarter. I'm looking forward to it, Jack. 20 minutes to go, mate.
Yeah.
Lucky you're outside. Might be getting heated up.
Yeah,
but the rain's going to stay away, hopefully.
It's going to stay away for this game. It might be a bit more later for the seconds and the seniors.
You see the Toora team and the Tarwin team for the reserves coming out, and they're just kicking around, getting ready for the next game.
Yep. Clearly the 2 best seconds teams. We're pretty good in the twos this year. They were a bit stiff to not make it.
And then the big one this afternoon, obviously, in the seniors, where Newborough are going to take on Yinnar, which should be also a cracking game of footy. Yinnar just scraped in and get the finals, and they've won their way all the way through.
Interesting,
and, Newborough have just sat there. They won the first one, went straight through, had a week off, so it'll be a very interesting game to see how that's going to go.
Newborough have played 1 game in 5 weeks. Oh, yeah, no.
1 game in 5 weeks, Jack?
They had the bye in the last round. They had the first week of the finals off. They won through to the grand final, and they had the next week off. So
Yinnar played. Yinnar played the last 4.
Last 4, yeah. So that could work in Yinnar's favour, or Newborough might have needed the break, and all their players will be fresh.
Fresh legs. We'll see. There's always an argument either way in there, Jack. Depends on which side of the fence you sit on.
That's right. Whoever wins, that'll be.
Whoever wins will tell the story.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, back to the footy here. We are ready for the last quarter of the Mid-Gippsland Football Netball League Under-18s Grand Final. 4-10-34, Mirboo North plays 2-1-13 MDU. They got one in the last 5 seconds. It went under the review, but got called a goal, Jack. So Mirboo North, they're going to have to hang on here, and Meenian have no choice but just to charge forward, and they've got to kick 4 goals, mate.
I've got a funny feeling the ball's going to live down Meenian's forward line this quarter. I've got a funny feeling it's going to be a fight to the end. I think this one.
I think after 10 minutes you mightn't see anyone in Mirboo North's forward line if the ball's not down there. So
they'll be defending for all their life. But
so who's going to go in the centre? Big Robbie Chevelle again. He's going to be up against the big Jacob Whiteside. It's been a good duel in there, hasn't it, mate?
It has. Mirboo North have to have the attitude that they've got to kick a couple of goals this quarter. They can't. That's what I'm saying. They can't just defend the whole quarter. They'll end up getting overrun. But
so to put Bo Melbourne's in the centre now. You've got all Melbourne. You got Komodo. You got Woodall. All the senior. The guns are in the centre. So let's see what happens where the ball's about to get underway, Jack. And here we go in the last quarter. The umpire balls it up. Chevelle Whitehead gets a big tap out. Goes to no one. The race is on. Kratzak comes, Chiller comes streaming through, gets the ball, follows up, hurry kick to nowhere. And who's that? They just thump it forward, but the Meenian play comes in. Does he get caught? No, he doesn't. Ball comes to ground. Hurry kick down, and he's going to find areas again. Masters, he drops it, he takes off again, he gets caught. And here he is, Max Woodall. He's going to clean pick up. Max Woodall takes off. He's been caught, gives it to his Komodo with that style kicking, but he kicked it straight to no one. And here it goes, Havel Rebel Gent. Went to ground, and they're moving North, are all over it, but yet they've done well there. Meenian just cleared it, and Komodo picks up the ball and kicks it back in to find only the Meenian play. He gets the handball out. There he is, Woodall again. He started off well. Here, Masters takes it. No, he drops it. Is he holding it in? I think the umpire, which he said. No, he goes, it comes out. But they got the numbers there, Meenian, have they? They did have. Cooper kicks it off the ground. Does he kick the goal?
It's gone through.
It's gone for a goal. Cooper off the ground. First goal to Mirboo North. 2 minutes in. Geez, they peppered away, didn't they, Jack? And it looks like, was it Jack Cooper? It looks like you're watching it, Joe. I'll kick it off the ground. I don't care how I do it. I want to get a goal, and I'm going to get one.
Got his name on the paper. No, that was a fantastic goal. Very handy.
That's the sort of stuff, Jack, that you want to see in a grand final. I won't say wins your grand finals at this stage, but they're the sort of things that happen. And you see Mirboo North got it in, and they locked it in. Yeah. They locked it in that forward line.
Quick thinking too. Yeah, there's 3 or 4 million defenders there, all fighting over it. And
you see that. You've seen Chiller, you've seen Melbourne, you've seen Komodo, you've seen Masters, all part of it. So
springing their step now, the boys.
They have. They're up and about now. Chevelle goes up, gets a tap down. Harris clearing kick, but gets taken to ground, goes nowhere. That's nearly a mark, but it gets spun. Jacker, the big tall Jacker, the backman just thumps it like backmen do. And here he is, Jackie Cooper, takes a nice mark, plays on, gets into the forward line. Who's there for Mirboo North? No one, but they go and they do Masters again. And here he is again, mate, Van der Zalm. He's played a cracking game for Meenian. And he just gets it out, and there he is, White. Was it Whitehead? It was the big ruckman, Whiteside, I should say. And there he is. He comes down with it. And that was the main man, the Campbell, Pinkerton, the Wolfman, brings it to ground. Straight at the ball, Campbell. That's what he does. Whoa, that's a big thump. Robbie gets a heavy hit.
Chiller.
He did. He's come to ground. Who's that? And that's there he is again. Bell gets hurry kick and looks. Oh, here he is, McGuinness. Here he is. McGuinness going to
taking the mark.
Chevelle's down the ground behind play. And he looks for his teammate. Does he find him? He does. That's a nice kick. There he is again. McGuinness has been one of the best for their players for their team, and he finds Thomas Burt. So Burt's going to line up 20 metres out, directly in front. Which will keep them right in the game, Jack.
Very clean, McGuinness. Every time he gets a ball, something good happens.
He's been impressive. Been really impressive today.
Very rarely wastes a possession. He's played really well.
So Burt lining up.
Very important goal for Meenian here. If you can get this one through.
20 metres out. He kicks it. Yeah, he does. Yep, he does. So they're going to get around him.
Yep.
Well done, Meenian. Do well there to kick a goal. So Burt lines up really well played there by McGuinness. They brought it down through the wing, and every time he gets the ball, he does something with it, Jack, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, found his man there, so it was a terrific kick, well-weighted kick, and great goal there.
5 goals, 10-40. Plays 3-1-19.
There's his game on.
16 minutes to go in this Under-18s Grand Final at Morwell East.
21-point lead to Mirboo North at this stage.
Cars 2 or 3 deep, Jack. Big crowd here.
Only a big crowd here, and they're coming in.
Chevelle's back on his feet.
Chevelle
goes up. Takes
it clean out of the ruck.
Takes a clean Whiteside.
And
he's off. And Komodo, he's played a good game. just gets a big kick, and it's a good mark there taken by the defender in number 21, Van der Zalm again. Van der Zalm gets a clearing kick to space. Moving North have the numbers there. They all go to ground. It's pretty wet out there, Jack, obviously, and that's Chiller. Chiller gets the handball and he finds Woodall. Woodall normally nice and clean, kicks it off the ground, and that looks like that's Woodall. That was Woodall. Young Woodall gets a kick, and they clear the kick. And who's that? Here he comes. Masters goes to deck. Will Lewis tries to get around, but I think you might have got caught there, William. You've been done there, mate.
Tried a little bit of something he wasn't quite capable of, but he had a crack.
And is that Van der Zalm again? It looks like. Big thumping kick to the forward line, in the back line, I should say. They've got the numbers there. And what's that?
There's a whistle going.
He said, play on, he said. Don't know what the whistle was for. I did hear it, Jack.
Might have been the netball, mate.
It might have been, mate. And they're kicking. Who's around the ball? They're hard to see from here, Jack.
Hard to see.
There they are. It looks like they're going to clear the ball. If they get a run on here through the wing, they've got the numbers, but Mirboo North are just ruthless in their tackling. There is again Burt. Burt brings it to ground, but only to find about 4 Mirboo North players. And Will Jacker takes it over the line. So
good defensive work there by
good defensive goal. 15 minutes to go. 5-10-40 plays 3-1-19. Mirboo North.
Hang on to a 21-point lead at this stage. Ruckman go up. Meanion. Clear tap forward.
Chiller again, he's been everywhere. He's been everything today. Chiller, hasn't he?
He's been terrific, yeah. He's been certainly one of Mirboo North's best, him and the 2 Woodall boys. Been great for Cooper.
Tense, it's a little bit quiet, the crowd, Jack.
Yeah, there's a hush going around the crowd at the moment. There's a hush. Ball gets thrown back in. Meanion.
And they go, Burt again gets the kick.
Get to the top of the centre half forward area.
There he is. Down they go, and that's Flynn done.
It's a little shallow.
Hibberson gets the hurry kick, and who's that? Big Blake Peters comes crashing through and takes it to ground. Move North. Oh, did he throw it? He has. He said, you're throwing it so. Here he is, McGuinness again, mate. Yeah. Look at him. He is. Number 19, Angus McGuinness. He looks for his teammate, and he's found one. No, he has. He's dropped it. You can't do that in a grand final. Reece Weaver just went straight through his hands, although it is a wet ball, Jack. So it's always easy to stay things from here.
He took his eyes off the ball.
He might have, and they really would have liked the goal there. But it's still in Meanion's forward line, so anything can happen here, Jack. And if they get one here, it'll be 2 in a row, so they'll be up and about. But umpire balls it in. Ruckman go up, but no one really gets any tap out. Stacks on the middle here, and it comes out, and there's at it Jack Cooper again. Coops the thump and left kick to really clear it to nowhere, but they've got the numbers there.
Yeah, and
that's a nice looking kick there, right into the hot spot. They all go down, and they've got the numbers. They come to ground. They've got the numbers here, Mania, but he has number 25. Is that a goal?
Yeah,
He's kicked. Oh, what happened, Jackson?
He's missed it.
Oh, that was I thought he had that too. It looked like number 25, Hibberson. Roved it well, but they're under fire, Moving North. It's in the forward line. Kratzat
plays on. Kicks the ball over the outside.
He's going to kick it right. Chevelle goes up, and that's a good mark taken by Burt. Burt again. He's played well since he's come to the game here now, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah.
And the ball hits the deck. It spills. Kratzat. Weaver. What's going on? No one. Look a bit. What's going on here? They've taken it over.
Yeah, good defence.
Probably smart defence there by Moving North. So they're under siege.
Oh, tense moments here at the moment.
It is. They can tell even in the crowd, Jack. It's gone quiet.
Yeah, everyone's biting their fingernails.
So who's going to kick out Reece Kratzat? And he's going to find his teammate in Will Jacker, who's going to. They've got some.
Look it up. There's no one really.
No one really there. They've got it covered. So he's just going. I'm going to kick this long. And that's all I'm going to do. And that's a 50-metre looking kick, Jack.
Yeah, thumping kick. Yeah.
Dunn drops it. Should have probably taken it. That's a little bit of desperation here. He just thumps it forward there. The big fella looks like that was
back in.
Right side. Hibberson brings it to ground. And he's lurking, he's played a great game. Done. What's happened here? The umpire has said, hang on. What is he saying? No, it's going to be a free kick to...
Free kick, he might have tackled him, might have dumped him on the ground.
It's McGuinness, it is again, McGuinness again.
Yeah.
He's looking for something, he'll do something with it, or is he going to kick it himself, Jack? If they get this one here, it's going to be interesting times. And he's just thumped it forward.
Oh, he's just missed to the near side.
They are peppering those goals. Still plenty of time, Jack, 11 minutes to go.
Not halfway through the quarter yet, and it's been all Meanion for the last 4 or 5 minutes.
They're not out of this by no means, Jack. And look, where's that going to nobody? So Woodall's got the ball right in front of us, and he clears a kick. But they have the numbers back there.
Out of bounds here, it'd suit
It
Mirboo North.
would suit Mirboo North. It would suit Mirboo North. That was leading. Leading brings it inboard. He finds his teammate in Van der Zalm. Van der Zalm, big hurried kick. And the ball comes to deck. You've got all the people on the deck. There goes Bell. Handball. Dunn gets around his opponent. Kicks it into the forward line. Who's going to be there? Melbourne. Gutsy effort. Oh, look at that. He's done well. He ran back into play and then clears it and he clears it. But they have the numbers again there. So it's going to be Woodall. Woodall racing against Colwell. And Colwell comes out and they got the numbers there. Woodall still chasing, number 15. Leading comes forward, kicks it. Well, that's a good, strong mark there. Gutsy, backman mark there taken by Will Jacker. Jack.
Yeah, well done, Will Jacker. Good stuff there. Stem the flow. They're going to go out to the wide side just to defend. Good little mark there by Schiller, is it?
Yep, that's Schiller.
So he looks up. Who's he got to go to? Kicks, well, a bit of a scrubby old kick straight to the medium player. Yeah, Ibbotson. He's going to belt the ball back into their forward 50, and it goes. They go up at it, and it's a
Schiller again.
Good mark to Schiller.
Did he give him a shove out? No, he didn't. He's played on. He's
going
to get caught. He's been caught. Oh no, Schiller. So he took a nice strong mark and then played on.
No awareness, no talk.
I think the nerves could be kicking in, Jack, here now. He should have just probably steadied there and just get a kick towards the boundary. As Mark said, the boundary's your friend when you're in the back line, and no
time on.
They're going to get a chance here to kick another one. Now, who's kicking this, Jack? Is that Finn Dunn? I can't see the number, but anyway.
Got the white boots on. I think it might be.
Yep. So he lines up 35 metres out.
The crowd will tell
I think it is, mate. It's and is that going to be a goal? It's going to come over. It's been touched. No, it's a goal. It looks like.
I think it's a goal. It's going to be a goal.
That's a goal. Yeah. So well, game on here, Jack.
Well,
that was Bell.
Yeah, Bell.
That was Bell. The game is on here. 4:28. 5:10:40. 9 minutes to go, Jack.
Oh, 12-point lead.
12-point lead to Mirboo North, and they are coming. MDU are right in this game, and Mirboo North are going to have to really stem this flow because at the moment it's been Meanion's quarter. This is what grand finals are about, Jack.
Well, we had a feeling it was going to be. We could sort of see the intensity, and not for that goal we got off the ground in the first couple of minutes. Mean to be right in this. So
and they still are.
They still are, yeah. So big 8, 9 minutes.
So Chevelle's going to go up against Whiteside. Whiteside thumping out of the centre. Look, they've got the numbers here again, and here he goes again.
Yeah,
he's been the difference. Bell, he's got the Jets going. Now look at him go. Finds his teammate. No, he doesn't. Jeez, he was quick there. No one can lay a glove on him there, Jack. Jeez, he gets look good to watch when he gets going, Ryland Bell. Oh, goodness.
We don't know. We haven't got anyone Meanion up here, but I wouldn't mind betting he's played a few senior games.
I'd say so too, mate.
This year for the Meanion boys.
He's been the difference.
And here it goes.
Again, us again. Mirboo North just need to clear it, but they can't. Meanion all over it, and they're playing with intensity. And Mirboo North, Meanion are forcing Mirboo North to make mistakes, Jack.
8.5 minutes to go. Anyone's game.
There'll be some people biting nails downstairs, Jack, I can tell you.
There'll be some nervous moments, but all goes back in.
Oh, that's well taken there by the big fella there.
He's got
Kemper. Kemper been caught. He tried to take it with him.
Very.
So this is Chiller. They need to listen. He needs to, what Mark Wilkins said needs to be in his head. Take your time. Boundary's your friend in the back line. He goes round him.
Sells some candy.
He sells the candy and just thumps it towards the boundary. But who's it? He's only found their big Whitehead.
Yeah, and it's coming
Whiteside's coming back in again. So it's kick to kick at the moment, Jack.
Yeah.
Mirboo North don't seem to have the numbers back through that half-back flank there. I don't know where they all are, but there seems to be more Meanion players on the ground than Mirboo North at the moment.
They're setting up well behind the ball and they're just pumping them back in. So yeah,
they are under siege, Mirboo North.
Yeah.
He's going to switch. It's probably a smart move. Was it or not? Oh no, it wasn't. Jack. It's going to be. Here he is again. Bell. No, here he goes. Look at him. Gets round one. He gets a handball to his teammate, but he's dropped it. Weaver, and let's Mirboo North back in. There's players everywhere there. Oh, that was Bell again off the ground. It's a point. So he has been everywhere, and he has made the difference, Jack, this quarter.
Could be a handy point. 11 points there. 2 goals wins it for Meanion.
So it all comes down the back line now and says, "Hey, I'm going to steady things here."
And 7.5 minutes to hang on.
What's he going to do now? It's raining. He goes, come on. He's just going to thump it right out here towards the boundaries. He's looking for Chiller. Chiller goes up 1 against 2. Mirboo North get the numbers down. They get the hands, and that's good mark there, boy. Cooper, and they play immediately on Cooper. Thumping left foot, and here comes Will Jacker. Leads out, but well done there by Van der Zalm. Spoils it. And here they go. Who you got here? We've got the afterburners on with anyone.
He's a young Mahoney.
Cody. No, Cody. I can't see, Jack, what's going on. The rain's coming down, the ball's going everywhere. Off the ground, always giving it to him.
It's a kicking in danger
He
free
was
kick, I think.
kicking in danger, and that was number 53, Jack. For us, that was Ronan Byrne. Played well, gave pressure. Look at this. They've turned around, moving north. They've got their eyes off the ball. I tell you what, they are under siege. Bell.
Sorry, done.
Done, yeah, he's done.
Yeah.
Bell's got Bell's ringing because he's been ringing.
Oh, he's found his
He's
man.
found Bert.
He's found Bert.
And he kicked the last goal, mate. They are under siege moving north.
Danger
5
signs
goals,
here.
10-40, 5-4-29, and they're going to have a kick from 35 out. Not even 35 out, Jack. Is that 20? 25?
Yeah, 30 metres at the most, yeah.
And he kicked a good-looking kick last time, Bert. What's he going to do here?
It's on his
Oh,
way,
he's
right,
shanked
right.
it, it looks like, but it's still going to be in play.
And
And
it's
it
gone
goes
through.
through, so the point. So moving north, really going to have to get it right down the other end here,
Jesus,
mate.
that's a let on.
This is football at its best, and this is what grand finals are made of, my man.
This is what we come for. It's what we pay the big money
He's
to
going
watch.
for a little kick, and he's going to find Peters.
Yep.
Peters takes an easy chest mark, but this is where they've been breaking down. They're looking for Chiller every time, and they're manning him up, so he's kicked it to the biggest men. And they come down, Kamordo, and takes it over. It's probably a good thing for moving north, mate.
Got to have that mindset where they've got to score another goal moving off. They're just trying to defend it all the time, and it's not going to work.
Been really impressed, Jack, with Whiteside and the ruck. Chevelle, they both had a cracking duel all day. Probably a 50-50, I'd say, mate.
Yeah, no, it's been a close
All
duel.
the guns here, so here we go. This is exciting. Couple of minutes to go. 5 minutes, and that's Chiller gets caught with it. And it going forward again. Here he is. Dunn comes forward. Oh, that was really well done there.
Oh, he's going to be holding the ball, surely.
What was that? But there, Jack, what's he said?
What's he
Can't
said?
see what he's saying, mate. What's?
know.
No, it's free kick to Jacket. I'm not too sure. Anyway, umpire's made the decision. Jacket comes out, thump and kick out of the forward, out of the back line. And they have the numbers in the centre. It's Woodall clears. You ain't going to catch him when he gets running. And he just thumps it forward. And he's hoping to find Will. He doesn't, though. And there's 2-on-1 there.
Like
Who's going to have it here, brother?
Pick it up and defend.
Will Lewis. Oh, he's tackled him up and he ducked, though. Was that drop? Play on, he says, and moving on. Have they got a goal? It's across the face. And he had Kamordo in the. He played on the pressure. But I tell you, Jack, the time is running out.
Time's running out.
They need 2 goals, 4 minutes in the moving north forward line. And what they've got to do, Jack, is just keep
attack.
it in.
Well, yeah, I mean, they just got to attack. They've got to go up the middle and be
What they need, they'll be looking for Riley Bell. He'll run 100 metres, bouncing the ball and take it down. He's played a cracker game, but it comes out and Chiles. He goes up, and they spill. Melbourne's in there. That was the Moonian player comes racking through there. Kamordo. Yep.
Picked it up.
Masters. Kamordo's going to get a run, and young Nick Kamordo. Handball's in for Woodall just kicks it up in the air, looking for. Does he find it? No, he doesn't.
Come
Will
off his
Lewis,
head.
come off his head, Will.
He's going to see it out.
Will
a bit.
goes, I'll take it out. I think Will Lewis is happy for it to go over. He knows there's not long to go.
He copped the Falcon there, 3.5 minutes to go.
So as it goes, it's going to be harder, Jack.
It is going to be tough now, but geez, it's still.
That's not over by no means. Don't get me wrong, mate. Don't get me wrong. They go, but if the longer they keep it locked in, the harder it's going to be for Moonian. But
So a quick kick by Megan up in the air, only to find he's out there for moving off, picks the ball up. Woodall bashes the ball forward over the field, 50 back.
Can't afford to let it get out of here.
Megan to defend him with all their might at the moment.
They're giving it a go, Jack.
They're having a real crack.
He's done. He's played a cracking game too. Here they go. They're going to get out here.
They're a chance
Are
here.
they going to get out? They've got players. Yeah, they have. They've got a forward.
Grand.
So here it comes. That's going to be Bird. He's played a cracking last quarter. They're going to keep on him or not. Yes, he gets caught. 1, 2. Here he goes. Guess what's going to happen here? Roland Bell, they're right on him. Pinky, the Wolfman, but Bell gets away. But Pinky's giving some attention. Well done, Campbell Pinkerton, you legend.
Yeah,
well done, because he was going to get away, Jack, and Pinky's just a straight-through player. Nothing flash. He just likes going through, and he stayed right onto him. So it was well done there by Campbell Pinkerton, because if Roland Bell got away, that was going to be another goal. So up they go, the ruckman. The game is still on. Moving north, they're going to clear. It's going to kick out in the full, Jack. It's going to be out in the full here. So they're going to get a kick. There's 2 minutes 20 to go. 11 points in it. And it looks like Lachlan Hibberson is going to have a kick. Jack Oddie, I remember you having a kick from about the same position in the grand final in 1985.
Yes, we remember that.
And he kicks a goal. And it looks like, is that a goal? Where's it going? No, it's going across the face.
For another point.
For a point. So, geez, it's tense times here, Jack, right now. 31 placed 41. 1 minute 50 to go in this Gippsland Football Netball League Under-18s Grand Final at Morwell East. And Bo Pratsat is taking his time with that ball. He's in no hurry to bring the ball back in. And the clock's ticking away. So what are they going to do here, Jack? They're going to go, Bo Pratsat goes, I'm going to come across to the score. to the side where we're yelling from. So it goes up high, and it's going to be just a back. And who's going to take it? Woodall goes in, comes to ground. When you come down with the ball, and that's Rebel Jenners in there. It was well done. They lock it up, and 1 minute 90 to go. 10 points in it. Last quarter. Great football going on. No one goes up, and no one went up for it, Jack. And they come back through, and it looks like Woodall gets the ball. He gets taken down, he gets taken off, and that was done. Dunn gets a kick, and it goes into the forward line. Once again, as that bird, he gets wrapped up. Moving North players everywhere. It's desperate footy here at the last minute to go, Jack, in this grand final. And I feel it's going to be just about run out of time for Meenion. 11 points in it, they need 2 goals. But funnier things have happened. The ball goes up, it comes down, no one gets in amongst it. It comes to deck, it comes out, number 6. Scrimshaw kicks the ball and it goes out. I think that might be it, Jack.
I think it's going to be. I think it's on the floor.
What a cracking game, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Wilkins will be sitting there. He'll be sweating. Have to give him some lollies before the game. I thought he was going to pass out. He gets a bit nervous, Coach Wilkins. But I tell you what, Meenion, it's still not over yet, Jack, because anything can happen. Still in there for the, and they've got a point here. It's going to be a kick, is it? Number 22, and he just goes behind, so that's 2 Weaver. So I think, Jack, that's going to be it.
That's going to be the ball.
10 seconds to go. Moving North are going to win it.
It's been all me this quarter.
Cram, look at them all down there. They're all behind the cram. Look like they're running up for school sports down there. So it's been a great game of footy we've witnessed here. Where
there it is. That's it.
Moving North, there goes the crowd, and they jump. They're running out like gazelles. So a beautiful game of football. Meenion certainly hold their heads high because they gave it to Mirboo North. But you know, like you say, Mirboo North have been undefeated all year. There's a reason for that, Jack.
Yeah.
And they didn't give it to them, though, mate, did they?
No, they made them bloody work hard. I tell you, it was Mirboo North got to a 27-point lead, I think, at one stage, and Meenion just come at them that last quarter. 3 goals. 3 goals, 4 or 5 in the last quarter. They peppered the goals, but yeah, look, young Finn Dunn and Riley Bell for Meenion were terrific, and the big boys in the ruck, they were fantastic all day.
His arm down back, I thought, white side in the ruck, magnificent. I mean, geez, that Riley Bell, isn't he? He's exciting. I'm going to keep an eye on him in the future. He's an exciting player to watch.
It's going to be a fantastic
young
player.
Dunn, geez, he can run, but Mirboo North, you know, they had the experienced heads with the Kamordos, Woodalls, but I like seeing that, you know, Ollie Mahoney, so it was a bit of a spread effort. It wasn't just all the big senior players.
No, you're right.
It was a spread effort across the board.
Yep.
Just really impressed with Vander's for Meenion at full back there.
He saved a lot of goals, didn't he?
Saved a lot of goals. I think if it wasn't for him, it might have been a runaway. But it's been a cracking grand final. 5 goals, 11, 41 Mirboo North, 4-8-32 defeated Meenion here on this. And the rain sort of
rain stopped, yeah. So looks like they're going to get on with the presentations, and I think we're going to head down. And
so I think it was a good happy birthday for young Harry Austin and a fitting win for MGFNL. So I think the boys will be happy with that, and the community in town will be happy. So I think it'll be over and out from myself, Ange Canizo and Jack Oddie.
Yep.
And,
thanks, Ange. Well done.
Until next time, hope you enjoyed the broadcast.
All right, guys.
All right, Jackson.
All right, mate. You did well. I think it might even be for this. Might even be for
It's going to be, mate.
no? I wanted to sit down and have a chat to you about it.
Yeah, I don't.
Just pick one. No, I don't know. Yeah. Even the little.
Ladies and gents, won't hold you too long. On behalf of Mid Gippsland Football Netball League President Gary Matthews, a big welcome, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to Netball Day 2022. It's been a long time coming, so for all of those players, coaches, sponsors, volunteers that stuck it out over the last couple of years, the efforts are much appreciated. For you two teams today, applause to both of you for making the effort to get here, and obviously the successful side will be acknowledging in just a moment. I'd like to start by acknowledging the umpires today, who, like players and everyone else, have stuck to the task. So I could ask field umpires please to come forward. Field umpires Phil Mead, Mark Harris, Alessio Sapola to come forward to receive a medal of acknowledgement of their efforts today. Good on you, fellas. Yeah, jump up there. Let the crowd have a good look at the umpires. Boundary umpires also Taj Houston, Jonathan Cullen, Lockie Jennings and Sam Fitzberger. I'd like to come forward and receive your medals. Well done, good work to all of you. Great to see youngsters involved umpiring. Good job, well done. Our goal umpires, Don Wright and Kevin Savage, emergency umpire also Paul Dykes. Good stuff, come on you buddy. Still going. I've asked Rob Lucas to come forward, Rob, to present the Rob Lucas medal to the player that goes the best on ground. Thank you, Rod. I can ask Bo Melbourne to come forward, please. Good on you, Bo. Also, our AFL Big Country medal is awarded by the umpires. Sorry to do this to you, Bo. Bo Melbourne again. I'm sure you won't mind the inconvenience of coming up twice. Remember, of course, we're going to come up again in a moment. Gary Matthews, our president, will now present premiership medals to players. But call your number order, guys. Number 3, Tamar Little. Number 8, Jesse Tiller. Number Jess. Number 9, William Lewis. Number 12, Ollie Mahoney. Number 13, Blake Peters. Number 15, Campbell Dixon. Number 16, Bo Melbourne. On your road. Number 17, William Jacker. And number 20, Jack Cooper. Number 25, Max Woodall. 32, Reed Melbourne. 36, Bo Patzett. Bo. Number 39, Cody Vivian. Number 41, Dublin Byrne. Number 42, Sam Bradley. Number 44, Harrison Austin. Number 46, Harrison Reville-Kent. 53, Ronan Byrne. Number 57, Robert Ross. Number 66, Daniel Masters. Number 68, Robert Chevelle. Now ask co-captains Nicholas Comundo and also Ethan Little to come forward. And you fellas, can stay up there once you receive your medal. So I also ask the coach Mark Wilkins to come forward. To be presented with the cup. And the Jack Oddie Cup to be presented. Well done, Mark.
Good to see all the kids into it. Let's just build up the size. Next couple of years, get $3 a year. It's doing well. Make it stronger and better. Basically, after 4 years, guys, we take the big battles, learn, boys, could have basically made you guys up here, but the guys, it's a hard job. We didn't see it again next year, guys. Thanks for the effort, thank you for the effort, guys. You've got good effort. Don't be sick. Yeah, guys.
When you mark the players, if you'd like to line up in front of the stand if you can. I don't reckon the stand will take all of you to bed for photos of the team. Good work, guys. Ladies and gents, premiers, Gippsland Football Netball League Under-18 season 2022. Good work, guys. That's all, Tarwin Toora. Next up, here at Morwell East.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. 2022 Reserves flag. Tarwin Sharks v Toora here. Just about to kick off into the action. Not the worst day in the world for football. Fair old breeze going from left to right across your screen there. Definitely a couple of goals in that breeze. Tourists are making their way out to their spots, and the Sharks are still having a yarn here. Looks like the skipper's just pointed to the left of screen. So the Sharks are going to have the win to start off. Now we're supposed to have a Toora man in here in the commentator's box. He hasn't showed up yet, so name calls on the Toora lads might be a little bit light on. Got big Harry Cummings in the ruck here for the Sharkers. Right, looks like we're just about set. Old Cobber's looking to his predecessor here and he's thinking, what's going on? Not sure what the hold-up is. Throw it in the air, young son. Oh, he's waiting on 12:30. That's what the hold-up is. How long have we got? Seconds to go.
Sorry, buddy.
You all right, mate? Can I call him native? Yeah. Right, the Toora commentator hasn't shown up just yet. If he does, please face him. We'll kick this mob out. But we've just got Sammy Clark here turn up to the commentary box. Say good day, Sammy.
How we doing?
It's an all Sharks affair in here now.
Yep. Not a terrible day for footy here. Bit of rain around, but
No, it's all right. I was just covering off on that actually, Sammy. It's a bit of a wind going for the Sharks to start off.
yep, absolutely. A stoppage straight up. Trucky Cameron wraps him up.
Yeah, you won't get through Trucky Cameron very often.
No, he's a bit of a brick wall there, Bill.
He is. They don't call him the two-legged wombat for nothing.
No, absolutely.
And who's that? Oliver.
Yep, Ollie McLean clears it out. Good little mark by Hugh Suckling there.
Wheels around, thumps it in long, and it's just, he's got a bit too much grass on that one, old Sucko. He's going to go for a bit of a ball in. That's a win for the Sharks, straight off the bat.
Good to see him lock it in early.
A couple of heavy hitters there in the ruck, Sammy.
Certainly is. A couple of big lifters. Now another boundary throw in.
Might be that kind of day, I think.
I think we might see a little bit of a scrappy game here with the wet weather. A couple of dozers for each team to run through, and
Yeah, your Trucky Cameron types are really going to play their role today.
yes, Cole Robinson's.
Oh, that's holding the ball, if I've ever
What's
seen it. No, he hasn't paid it.
No.
thought about it, I reckon. You can't pay that one. Oh, I don't know about that. Anyway, I think we're supposed to be subjective in here, Sammy.
Probably. We'll try and keep it to a best.
I suppose so. It's a good switch.
And they're out here. They've got paddocks.
They do too. Yeah, that's a good kick. Oh, he's just pulled the trigger a little early though.
They got the outside run here though.
Oh,
He hasn't used him.
That's a good mark.
That is a good mark.
Well, he's not happy about it. A carry on there.
Kick off the feet there as he gets up.
Yeah, there's a bit of carry on, I thought. He's looking inboard. Probably a good option, to be fair. Sends it down long. Pack forms.
Big H flies, but can't stick the mitts.
Oh, a pin trucky holding the ball there. He goes to the big man.
Yep.
Just gonna
Tries
send
to
it
argue his
again.
point to the ump, but it's no avail.
We got here a couple of contests. They're not blowing their whistle here for the Sharks, I don't looks of it. That's a handball, I thought. No, he's paid that one. Oh, he's pointing. He's got a Toora kick. What's he paid there, Sam?
Is it holding the ball? Or?
It's not holding the ball. He's the
think
one
it
who
could
got
be maybe a
tackled.
throw.
I thought it was a don't know what they've paid there. Anyway, it's Old Cobber's kick.
It's a nice little mullet he's rocking there, I reckon, Bill.
And tidy little mullet.
It's curling, but not enough.
Yeah, he knew his kick, he just didn't put enough on it, I don't think.
Bit of right to left action.
A little bit of right to left action, Sam.
A bit like your main outswingers back in the day here, Bill.
Yeah, well, they didn't do a heap in the air, to be fair. We call it medium pace garbage, I think we used to call it. That's a good kick.
Yeah, good grab. Just overshot the kick a little bit there.
Yeah.
There we go. Soffer ever reliable down back. He drills it straight back out.
Oh, well done. Who's that?
I thought
Sucko.
that might be Sucko, yes.
It is too. Hugh Suckling out there, taking a very nice mark.
Running back with the flight.
Wouldn't mind him seeing push back a little bit faster though. You'd think he was 10 metres out from goal there.
Yes.
Right, there's another contest down here on the forward flank for the Sharks. And they're bloody duking it out down here. Oh, there's a bit of a melee. What are they doing here? No.
Another ball up. That's good.
They're going to ball it up again. Who we got in the ruck? Big Harry. We're going to have to learn this other ruckman's name. Who is it? What's his name? 20. Lucas Jenkins is the big man for Toora.
He's certainly a bit of a frame.
Genuine frame. Gumtree type.
Certainly is. Sturdy one of that.
There he goes. He does a very good job there, Lucas.
Absolutely thumped it with a little helicopter torpedo type.
Punch down the back and is met by James O'Sullivan, who dumps it down straight down the line. Ooh, he's sweaty. Who we got here? Kyle Robinson makes a tackle. That's a good tackle too. And Shawnee Silver. Is it Shawnee?
It was Shawnee, yes.
Shawnee Silver mops up and sends it down to Toddy Lomax. Oh, and he gets worked under.
Toora rebound straight out of the back 50. Kicking along a scrappy kick, but it'll be met by the Toora man.
Oh, that's holding the ball.
Oh, he hasn't been
He's
paid.
played. No.
And we'll have another ball up on the wing here.
Now, if you were showing me a video trying to demonstrate incorrect disposal, that's the video I'd show you.
That's pretty much it. Tit for tat there.
Anyway, play on.
Ollie
Got Ollie
McLean gets met by two Toora men. It looks like we'll have another ball up on the wing here.
Toora have got a sneaky one out the back door here. If he gets the ball, he's going to be very dangerous out there. Oh, very nicely done there by Travis Cameron and Shawnee Silver.
Ragdolled a bit.
Looks like we're going to have another stoppage. Certainly
A
will.
bit of a theme of the day here, I think, these stoppages.
Yes. Lucas and Harry duking it out again. That's a nice spot that Ollie McLean's found himself in.
Straight to Truck Robinson.
And a nice contest on the flank there. That's, oh no, he's just stood tall, the young fella.
Having none of that.
Kyle Robinson just probably a little tad late there.
Oh, yes, the touch. And the Toora bloke happy to give it to Kyle too.
Called the play on. You got Flynn Blosnan eyeing this one up, and he's juked that quite easily.
Lovely intercept. Straight inboard to Todd Lomax.
That's a ripping kick.
Rucky coming through the middle of the ground. Rice on the outside, running in. Nearly tagged.
My word, you're joking. Oh, shucks!
What a goal.
How's that for twos football movement, Sam?
That is a clean passage of football in the twos if I've ever seen it there, Bill.
My word.
Very slick.
Absolutely delightful. All set up from Flinny Brosnan at the back there. Pulled the trigger through the guts.
A bit of overlap run. And Bob's your uncle. Tarwin on the board with the first goal of the day.
These two wingers on this side have got absolutely no interest in each other here.
Nope. One of them must smell bad because they're as far apart from each other as you can get in the one wing.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff from wingers, to be fair.
Yep.
As Travis Cameron delivers to the forward line, and Big Dirty Nickers gets a free kick for, he's been held, I think.
Just holding the man there, Bill.
Yeah, there's a lot of man to hold, so he's a good call.
He's certainly got the distance in them legs.
Yeah, he's a good kick too. Oh, Dirty. Strikes footy pretty well. He's not happy with that though. Neither am I. I have done the Moz there. I might be quiet from now. Here we got here, 30. Is that 35 or 45? I can't see there, Sam.
Yeah, I can't quite get the angle over here.
Jesus, pronounce that name, will you? Wellesley. Wellesley?
Wellesley.
We're just going to call him
Wellesley.
Jenko. His last name's Jenkins. Jenko delivers the half back. It's a good kick too. Pushes back. It's gone inboard. It's dangerous kick, but it's paid off very nicely. Easily going to look inboard again. Oh, chopped off by Flinny Brosnan again.
He's an intercepting machine.
He is.
Sells a bit
He's
of candy on the way
machine, full stop. Dirty Nickers does some body work, but he's just outmanned.
That might be that Jenkins there again.
Yeah, well, could be. Yep, it is. Old Jenko. He's hit the same man in the same spot.
He's going to try a rebound out wide. Pull it back inside a bit here, but
Jesus.
He spilled the beans. And we'll have a ball up on the forward flank for the Sharks.
I like what Toora are doing. They're trying to chip through this little section here and then open up into the guts.
Trying to slice them right through the middle there.
They will.
A little zigzag action.
As Shawnee Silver picks it up and has a shot, he's kicked it out on the full. Would have been a real crowd starter, that one.
Certainly would have been. Would have got him right revved up.
We got me revved up, that's for sure. Right, who we got here? Jenko? Jenko.
He's getting the touches up early back there, Jenko.
Yeah, I don't know if they count. You count those? I mean, technically you do.
Yeah, the intercept I'll pay.
Yeah, the intercept, 100%.
As Flynn takes another intercept at that too.
I don't know if you should get a stat for a kick out.
Nick McRae with a wonderful contested chest. Oh, he hasn't
Oh,
been
they
paid.
haven't been paid. What's he done? He caught it out of the air. That's what I call a mark.
It's been touched off the boot, maybe.
Jeez, I reckon he's stiff there, old Dirty.
Ben East from Toora takes the mark on the half-back flank.
Oh, he sold the candy. He's done it.
He's butchered that.
Oh, Tommy Brosnan's done very well there.
Almost could have been paid higher, I might have thought.
Could have been paid any number of things.
We'll have another ball up.
Right, it's a beautiful thing when you see a bit of candy getting sold, and it's even a nicer thing when you see it getting sold and then and butchered. As Sucko mops up very nicely and snaps to the centre in a hot spot.
Pick the one Toora bloke out between the two Tarwin men there.
Yeah, he's going to find Jenko's mate.
Ooh, Hugh Suckling goes back in the flight, but Toora man locks up with a spoil there just in time.
An old Lyndon Dyson, number 16. He's been pretty busy early, actually, for Toora. As we got this young lady here about to throw it in for the boys.
Yeah, middle.
There's two there, man. Oh, is it?
Toora get a quick kick out of the middle. Tarwin going to mob up. Quick hands by Ollie McLean. Jarvis Brown runs onto it, but he just can't grab a hold of it. And Toora going to come straight back in.
It's a good little bit of footy from there from Toora.
Kick it inboard.
It's not going to work out there.
A bit of stoppage here with a boundary throw in. Right in the boundary, about 25 inside. Toora's forward 50.
A bit of an arm wrestle here, Sammy.
Has been early.
I think the Sharks have probably actually had the best of it, to be fair.
Early on, I
Only
reckon.
just.
It's still a tight contest, no less.
Yep. Here we go. There's our man, number 16. What was his name again? He's been doing a bit.
Yeah. The Sharks bring it out. Ed McMicking with a little handball to Bryce Litchfield.
Oh, Bryce, he's about his 70th birthday on the weekend.
He's doing all right, isn't he?
Old as the hills. Toddy Lomax meets the Toora lad with a bit of courage there. They work it around him and send it forward.
Oh,
and our man is
contested clunk again.
That's a good mark. Very good mark.
And he's in a paddock of space there, but he's got the beans uncontested.
Soda. Genuine soda, that one. Oh, he's on the old bloody leapfrog over the ball there. Straight through the legs. Going to go to here. Windsor's trying to kick it out. No, it's not going to make it over the line. It is too.
Another boundary throw in.
Tap comes Toora's way.
And the mullet man.
The mullet man. He's a good little operator, little mullet man.
He is. He's pretty quick.
Yeah.
And spoiled over the line by the Sharks.
Oh, Griffo. He's a senior football player, I reckon, old Griffo. And again, Flynn Brosnan does the mop-eye up this time. Gets it out of trouble for the Sharks.
Straight to Ryan Waddle on the chest.
Another big frame for the Sharks up forward. Points them where he wants them. Puts the ball there. See how it works out. Oh, he's done a bit of body work there, Toddy Lomax. He's been pinged for it by the looks. Oh, he's paid 50.
He's given a 50.
Guess he just jumped over the mark, I think. Might have moved off the mark before his yell played on, by the looks of it.
I reckon he might have a fair boot on him, this fella from Toora here. But almost put him in range. He'll be kicking from about 55 out.
You'd have to. I would have thought he was almost in range before the 50, this bloke.
I'm going to wind around. He's kicked it left. But there's a grab. No, play on.
Paid it.
Caught it. And Griffin, the mullet man for Toora, mops up on the crumbs front and centre and slots it through with his right. Toora on the board.
Tell you what,
one goal, one apiece.
You catch it out of the air from a kick, that's a mark.
Yeah.
That's happened twice now. Anyway, it didn't matter too much. Hasn't affected the game. The Toora got their goal anyway. Look at this little pocket rocket shooting the ball in. Right?
Got some wheels.
She does have some wheels. Moving. Good on you, young lass.
Doing a good job. Toora.
And there's our man Josh Griffin again, getting a very nice clearance. Putting it into a dangerous spot.
Another grab.
Another familiar name there, number 16. What was his name?
Yeah, we got Lyndon Dyson there.
Oh, Lyndon.
He's racking them up early.
Yes. Griffo, Dyson, all the big names.
We'll probably be kicking from just inside the 50 here, I think, by the time he lets go.
Not familiar with old Dyso's game too much, but couldn't tell you if he's got the journey from here. There's not many Toora blokes on the line, so that suggests maybe.
Oh, he's kicked it left.
Oh, he's getting pushed in the back.
Mark, though.
No.
He's potted him out nicely, the umpire says. Have your kick for goal. He'll be on an angle though, Bill.
He will be on a tight angle. You go to the boomerang here? Yep.
He will. It looks like he snagged it.
Bit of carry on from the Toora commentators down here.
This is a good crowd
Supporters.
in today.
There is. It's a good deck. The over's looking nice.
It certainly is.
It's actually turned into a real nice day for footy.
It is coming good. It's getting better by the minute.
The rain's just easing off.
Toora now with 2 quick ones, puts them up 13-7. 2 goals 1 to 1 goal 1.
Right, Sharkers need to lock this this centre clearance down here. Need to win it or draw this one. And here's our man Griffo.
Again, but Truckee Cameron wraps him up. He doesn't miss many tackles there, old Truckee.
He does not.
It's like a fine wine, gets better with age.
He's unbelievable. He's played a squillion games of football.
Big H comes away with a free kick here. He's going to drill it inside, go to Todd Lomax.
That's a ruckman's kick if I've ever seen it from H. Toddy Lomax does the spoiling up the front. He's going to have a little ball up here. Right, let's see how the Sharks set up here.
I think Dirty McRae is going to take the ruck work inside the forward 50 here.
And you got old Sucko working out of the square. Hugh Suckling is going to come straight to him. He's going to land in his lap. Here he goes. Wheel around Sucko. Over the back of his shoulder. And he's just put a bit too much on it. He's done well. Kicked that with his left foot. You're not supposed to kick on either side of your body in the twos, are you?
No, I never could. I could barely kick with my right.
Right. Who we got here? I've forgotten his name already. It's a big kick, though. Big fly from old... Oh, jeepers, creepers. Oh, Jenko. Jenko's running amok out there. Right, up it goes, and Big Harry's going to have a tap. It's a good tap, too. Got Nick Anderson running onto that. Oh, and he's kicked it perfectly to Toddy Lomax.
Great delivery there.
Spot on. Good gather.
He'll
good
have the
kick.
wheels from here, you'd think.
Yeah, he does. Yep, absolutely. He's a good kick of the footy too. Snatch.
He generally is. Late in the quarter, it'll be a good one for the Sharks.
Ooh, he's throwing a little Matty Lloyd set up there. You see that?
Bit of grass. In the air, testing the wind pattern.
Bit of carry on, I reckon, actually.
I
He's
don't mind it.
kicked that. He's happy.
And
He's happy.
The Tarwin crowd are up. It's a goal, Bill. It's a great kick.
Sharks bite back.
We've got a good contest on our hands here. Nice and tight. Minute left on the clock here in the first. Quick goal for either team would be pretty handy to go into the quarter time break with. Bit of momentum there, mate.
Yep. Brycey Litchfield does a bit of shepherding for Flynn Brosnan down the back, who delivers it to the half-forward line. We've got Sucko running onto it. He gathers nicely and he gives it to Dommy Brosnan, the other brother. Tommy Brosnan's looking for another spot. Oh, back to Sucko. Back to Tommy Brosnan. He throws an inside-out torp to the forward line. And a Nicky...
Fell straight through his arms in the end there, I think.
And did too. Yeah.
I think he thought it was
Truckee.
there to him.
Old Dirty Nick is trying to grab it there and he's been wrapped up. Toora lads are going to mop up here with one out the back. If they work this all right, no, they've seen it across the line.
10 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if there's quite time with the boundary throw in the cup.
Not especially they don't stop the clock in in the twos, do they? Here we go. The siren will go before it even gets to the deck, I think.
Well, he's going to get the kick off. But
don't
no
touch it.
On it.
Oh, has he touched that? Nah, it's not going to go through anyway. All right, so there you have it. Sharks up by a point, quarter time. Good start to the day, to be fair.
Very good start.
Nice game of footy on our hands.
It certainly is.
Need a frothy hit.
Got the boys to get one. Back here for the second quarter. For a tight contest in the first. See how this one pans out.
Looks like the Sharkers have made a change in the guts here. We've got Dave Lego, blocks coming in. He's about 1,000 as well.
Yep.
How old's blocks?
He's 49, I believe, maybe.
Yep.
Old enough.
Played a lot of footy. Old blocks, he's a smart man.
Lining up in the centre with him is Truckee Cameron and Kyle Stickers Robinson.
Oh, old Stickers.
Loves himself a home job tattoo, that boy.
He does too. As soon as he realised this event was getting televised, or YouTubed, I should say, he was calling up the tattooist and said, I need some more tattoos, I need some more stickers. I'm not going to look tough enough on TV.
We've just got a bit of a wait for something here to start the second quarter. Looks like we're underway now, though. Slap forward from the Toora ruckman on the second attempt.
Oh, he's been caught high there. He's been paid by the other umpire. It's fair enough too.
Right. It's going to be brought back.
The main umpire's vision was very skewed there. He's behind the pack, couldn't have seen that. It was a good call from the other umpire to pull him up.
Flynn will get a good roost in here. He's got a good leg on him.
Yeah, you won't think about going short here, old Flynn.
Bangs it in. Tries to go to Nick Anderson, but goes to a bit to the left of him.
Finds a bit of grass nonetheless in the short football line.
It's going to come straight back to him though. Another intercept mark for Flynn Brosnan. That must be 4 or 5 now.
Yeah, he's got it on a string, old Flinny. Send it in again.
Curl around. And a push in the back from Nick Anderson. Toora will get a free kick in the back pocket.
He's upset about that free kick. I think it was there though. He pushed someone on the back. That's a push in the back.
The name would suggest it.
Oh, old Grippo's almost taken a screamer there.
He's got up. We'll lock it in for a stoppage. Ball up.
Who have Toora got in the ruck here? Oh no, he's coming. He's a late bloomer. When Harry wins that tap.
Screamed in from 30 metres away to get to that.
Yes,
just in the nick of time. Sean Silver, little pit bull terrier in there.
He's a real Jack Russell type, isn't he?
He certainly is, a little ankle biter.
Yep. Here he goes
and
again.
Here he goes again.
He's almost
broken away, but he's just held him up enough.
Just had a handful of shirt, the Toora bloke.
Just enough to hold him up a bit.
The Sharks are pressing here. Toora's under some serious pressure.
And away out. Flynn Brosnan will come up from behind again.
Oh, he's given him an absolute roasting down here, old Flynn.
He's been massive early.
He has. And there's the other Brosnan.
James Sullivan, that's a great second effort there to wrap him up.
He's a hard man, the doctor.
He certainly is. Another ball up on the wing here.
Really like James O'Sullivan's kit.
Yeah,
Every single week.
He's got the shirt.
He's got the tuck in. He's got the high socks. Number 26 for you, for the viewers at home.
Bit of an old school operator.
Real old school operator. Straight line operator. Does the basics.
I like it.
Yep. Real 1993 backman type.
No nonsense, no fuss.
Absolutely not. None of this look at me stuff.
What's happened here?
So old Dirty Knickers is
giving away a holding free kick, maybe?
Yeah.
No.
Didn't catch that,
big
to be
roost.
fair. It was a big roost from the big man. Tommy Brosnan comes over the top with the spoil, and Big Harry does the tackling. Another good tackle there from Charlie Batten.
He's
going to get pinned high.
There's a bit of riff-raff going on between the two there, but
Trav Cameron man's a mark as the Toora man sends it in into a bit of grass down there. It's a dangerous spot.
Ed Micking comes through, gets it. Handball to nothing, though.
Micking's definitely held. Oh, and he's paid. What's he paid there? Kicking in danger. In danger or a trip? No, he's paid kicking in danger. When's the last time you saw kicking in danger being paid?
Doesn't happen much these days.
No.
It's a bit elusive.
Jeez. Might be a bit stiff there, but anyway.
It'll be a big roast from here, but
number one's he's got the wind behind him, so he might have a dip.
Well, close to the man of the
What's he paid here?
I think Flynn's come inside the protected zone there, possibly. About 50. There's a bit of riff-raff going on here between Lyndon Dyson and Tommy Brosnan, and they've decked Tommy Brosnan up high, and no free being given.
I'll tell you what, if there's one bloke you don't want to stir up out there, it's Tommy Brosnan.
I reckon so.
He's got steam coming out of his ears right now. He's been clipped.
Face is red.
I'll tell you what, he won't let that fly.
A couple of Tarwin fellas
keep
trying
your
to
eyes
argue their
on that.
case here, but
Keep your eyes on that man. There's plenty to go on after that.
this might just light a little fire at this game.
Look how red his head is. He is absolutely fuming.
He's got a beetroot face right here.
My word.
He's not a happy chap.
No. He is dark maroon in the face region. He's just bumped his Toora man over the line.
Yep.
The umpire's got absolutely no idea. He's not looking at it whatsoever. Oh, the cherry's not in the square yet, that's why. Fair enough.
It's taken a while to retrieve that one. The Toora going 3 goals, 1-19, Tarwin 2-2-14 here. Close contest.
As the cherry gets bowled up. Straight into the hands of the Wombat. And the Wombat does the tackling. Have you ever tried to tackle Trav Cameron, Stan?
I can't get near him, mate. I don't imagine he'd be an easy man to tackle.
I used to think myself as a pretty good tackler, and I couldn't get close to getting him to the ground. I don't think I've ever seen anyone tackle him to the ground.
Very low centre of gravity.
His centre of gravity is about 10 centimetres off the ground, mate.
Lyndon Dyson, 16 for Toora again. There he goes inside. He's be coming up on his 20th touch already.
Yeah, he's been busy, very busy. Oh, this Toora bloke's got a bit of space here. He's been left by his man. Kicked a sausage too.
2 goals in quick succession there for Toora. Could just be starting to string a bit of momentum together here. The Sharks will want to get on top of that very quickly.
Yeah, 50-metre penalties and a goal from the goal square will do that to you. Looks like Tommy Brosnan's just getting a little pat on the shoulder, just saying, just buddy, ease up there, cowboy. Don't sweat too much.
Just cool the jets a little bit.
Yeah. Let's just play some football. Get on top of them. All right, who we got in the guts here? You got Noodle.
Yep.
Nick Anderson.
Switched him in.
Stickers and blocks for the Sharks. Toora man comes off the wing and slices it off the ground towards this fella here with a headband. Shawnee Silver goes in hard, but the Toora man goes in hard, it has to be said. And then we got Griffo mopping up after that. Gets a handball over the top, sends it in.
We're going to get a little ball up here on Toora's forward flank.
Good contest in the ruck and lands in Nick Anderson's hands, and he goes back in through traffic and he gives a very good kick out to the side there. It's a good switch.
Good pick up by Hugh Suckling there.
Yeah, he didn't miss a beat there, did he? Don't know about the handball though. Could have given it a bit more. Brycey Litchfield's been absolutely creamed, and he's been paid a free kick, has he?
He certainly has. Been given high.
Jeepers.
He'll send it long.
Be a 50 kilo weight difference between the Brycey Litchfield and number 16 there.
He's been met there by the brick wall.
Here he is. He's going to get wrap it again here. Pretty happy to see it over the line, I think.
I think both teams will be there.
He's a bit sore, old Bryce Litchfield, after that knock. As the ball in comes in. Scrubbed it out of the air, the Toora bloke, and he snapped it around the corner. It's a good bit of work from him. Got Eddie McMicking mopping up, and he's been called high. No.
And they're open here. If he can pick it up clean. Oh, he's hit the post. Probably should have kicked that from there, but
Flynn Brosnan's going to move it on pretty quickly here.
Back up.
A rare short kick from Flynn Brosnan, and it doesn't pay off.
Lyndon Dyson again there, I think.
It is too, mate. Yeah, it's our man. He's done some serious damage, this bloke.
Certainly has. Picking them apart one by one here, Lyndon Dawson.
Probably a bit too good to be running around the 2 side, I would have thought. Sammy?
Certainly is the way he's going at the moment. He's picking them apart.
Looks good.
Straight in his arrow.
What are we calling Toora these days? They're not, are they still the Magpies?
I believe they're still the Magpies. They've just gone with more of the Port Power type colours.
Oh, well, I suppose
Coming in the
Port
new
were
league.
the early Port were Magpies as well, weren't they?
Yeah, they had the prison bars.
Yeah. Oh, geez, don't get us started on that bloody debacle. Jenko and Harry are going to go at it again, duke it out. It's a good contest in the middle with them.
Certainly is.
Jenko wins that one. Nick Anderson gets a good smother, runs onto it. And our man Griffo does a bit of body work. Here he is, the big man, Jenko. He's been very good today. Fishes it off. And he's met by the doctor, James Sullivan.
He's Gunner's brother.
Charlie.
And he's
here he goes. He's got to go here. Oh, he's just pulled out of that contest, and the Toora man mops up. That's holding the ball if I've ever seen it.
Has not been paid. Has not been paid. A bit rough.
That one's goal as well. He's paid that one.
There's a bit of riff-raff going on, but
Eddie think Mickey's going to take the
one.
kick. It's just going to be a short kick, and I don't know about it. He's paid off. Toddy Lomax.
Put the wheels on. He's got them.
Shawnee Silver, get it back. Toddy Lomax is in a bit of trouble. He's got nowhere to go.
Leading through traffic.
Does a U-turn, kicks over his shoulder.
It's gone through everyone's hands.
Daniel Cardy mops up and does a bit of groundwork. Dirty needs a good bounce here. Doesn't get it. We need a ball up. Don't know if that was ball. The spectators are screaming, but
The crowd's starting to work into this game now.
Sharks get a ball up on their forward flank.
Shraki
Guess
Cameron
who?
comes through, but
Trav Cameron.
tackled immediately.
Oh, Dirty Knickers does the groundwork in there.
Ollie tries to boot it off the ground, but just kicks the outside of the boot. And Griffo taking over the line in a crunching tackle.
It's a good tackle. Who was that?
That was Ollie McLean.
It was two.
Second effort.
Yep. No, well done, Ollie. Get a jump on Griffo where you got the chance. He's been doing a bit too.
He certainly has.
Oh, big slap there from Dirty. Straight to the hands of Dickie Cardy, but it goes straight through him. Dangerous spot there for Toora. Not your real get out of trouble kick, but he's tried it. Flynn Brosnan's been wrapped up.
And we'll have a ball up right in the centre of the ground.
His head rocked back there. I don't know if he got a head clash or not, but it's been clipped.
And ball up goes. Big H wins the tap for Tarwin.
Falcons it straight into our man, buddy. Oh, what's he
Oh,
paid
that's
here?
something.
He's paid a trip, I think.
Looks like it's going Toora's way.
It's Toora's kick.
Against
that's for
Truckee
sure.
Cameron. Couldn't quite see what happened there.
No. Sends it down to the forward flank. Bryce Litchfield does the spoiling.
Spoil.
Courageous stuff.
It certainly was. He's been very courageous all day there. He'll be battered and bruised after this affair.
Young Lass is going to line up and throw this thing in.
Big H with the tap again. He's gone back to
Tommy Brosnan.
Hands off to Bryce Litchfield. Kicks it up the ground. Ryan spills off his knee, but he's got it back and taken it out of bounds.
Just failed to scoop that one off the deck, old Ryan Waddle. He's been a little bit quiet, actually. I haven't called his name much. Ball comes in. Our man Shawnee Silver does a little hoo-ha, a little bit of funny business there. Tries to get out of trouble. Flynn Brosnan with an epic spoil. That's ridiculous.
A little toe poke from
Shawnee
Silver.
Silver.
It's gone straight to the Toora bloke, and he says, "I'll have that back, thanks," and wraps him up.
Very nicely done, Shawnee Silver. Flynn Brosnan, that's a good handball out the back there. Tries to get it to Brycey Litchfield. It doesn't quite get there. Truckee just does some serious body work and flips that over the top.
Just throwing him off him. We got Nick Anderson. Couldn't quite pick it up.
No, he's attacked the ball well there. He followed it up. Shawnee Silver's going to mop this up and send it forward. No, he's not.
You just sit there. I thought you were fucking commentating.
As the ball once again gets seen over the line. Oh, no, it's not. Not over the line, Sam.
No.
What's he paid here? Was that a free kick?
Don't know. Toora ball nonetheless.
You'd think as commentators we'd be watching the game. Oh, he kicked a good little sausage into the middle there, though.
Right back into the middle.
Open things right up. Yeah,
switch it even
another one, but he's just overcooked that.
Lyndon Dawson here, he might get on the
Oh,
but that's courageous by James O'Sullivan, the doctor.
Big Dirty, just a long way from home.
He certainly is. What's he doing down that end of the ground?
It's 56 from Toora's elusive man. Oh, well done.
Alex Chadwick there.
Flynn Brosman's going to do the mopping up. He's going to find Hugh Suckling on the back flank. He's looking inboard, looking for a switch. Doesn't look like there's much on there. He's going to have to send it down the line, old style. He's not going to find many there, though. Noodle's going to have to do a bit of spoiling, as he does. But Toora have got the men.
Right back in there, but Sharks have the numbers here, Bill.
Guess who?
Again. You wouldn't believe your eyes, would you?
No.
Flynn Brosnan again.
He's had 20 possessions and he's had 30 intercept marks.
We'll go out of bounds on the wing there. Sean Silver racing to it with his opponent, but couldn't quite track it down in time.
It's a quick cherry if Shawnee Silver can't track it down.
He certainly is. He's got some wheels on him. Wheels for days. Big H with a tap again.
No, Trav Cameron just lurking there. Brycey Litchfield gets knocked off the top of it.
Oh, I actually.
So Travie Cameron gets, he's hurt, is he?
Bit ginger ball, looks of things.
Bit of Hollywood there from Trav, I reckon. Bit of carry on.
We've got about 3.5 minutes left on the clock here. Sharks could do one before the main break.
Oh, it's a bit loopy. Oh, he hasn't paid a mark, has he?
No, pushing the back, he's going. Sharks will get the free kick.
Oh, one or the other.
Again there.
One or the other. Just bloody mucking around with it a little bit here, the Sharks. Not sure about that kick. Jesus!
He's tried to line up Sean Silver with an elbow there.
He has too. That's a flying elbow.
Well, he's just come dipping and ducking out of the way in time there.
He just waxed the old elbow up and ran straight through.
He's not going to hurt someone.
This young lass has earned her bloody pay today, hasn't she?
He certainly has.
Jeebus, she's done a few throw-ins already. Not even half time. That's high. Not paid.
We'll have another stoppage. Ball up.
Umpire says mine, thank you.
A bit of riff-raff.
Here we
Tommy
go.
Brosnan into the Toora fella, dragging him along the ground.
Guess who? Tom Brosnan. I told you he was steamed up. Right, where's this falling? Into the Toora man's lap.
It's like Vaughan Van Dillon wrapping him up on the wing there. 680th game of football.
He's been around a while too, and a couple of serious veterans out there for the Sharks.
It certainly is. It looks like there might be a couple getting around from Toora. I'm not too sure on a lot of them, but
how many games have Vaughan played? It's 400 or something ridiculous earlier in the year.
450 maybe. Now.
Maybe it was 450. Yeah.
I have a feeling.
Eddie McMicking was 300 senior games just gone through the year.
Truckie's over 300 senior games.
Truckie's over 300. Yeah. Trav Cameron.
Dirty, you'd have to have a few on the board.
Oh yeah, big time.
Sopper,
yeah.
He's over 300.
Yeah. Oh, it was Soppers and Eds at the same time, wasn't it? Or Soppers and Vaughans was the same game. The 300 from the 450th.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Shawnee Silver here out of the pack.
So anyway, there's about 20,000 games of experience out there for the Sharks today.
Toora will send it straight back.
And it's a dangerous spot to hit up at your half-forward line.
Griffin
gives the Sharks a good chance to rebound.
Forward. Big handball forward to Gunner's brother.
And the big man does some nice little wheeling and dealing. Oh, Brycey Litchfield back with a flight. He's a courageous man. He's taken the mickey out there, Bryce.
He is. putting that head over the ball at any cost. Boundary throwing, Big H again with the tap. He's not losing one anymore.
No, he swung that battle his way the last couple of throw-ins, old Big H.
Crafty by Todd there, a little outside of the boot chip to Sean Silva. He sends it forward. Gone straight through everyone and Toora at the back.
Toora man gives a little wheel and deal and then kicks it out on the full. Thanks to the pressure of Daniel Cardi, I think that was.
One of the Brosnan brothers there together will get this kick in.
They're just conspiring this together here, the Brosnan brothers. You take the kick.
And Flynn will end up with it.
He's going to send it down long down the line in the direction of Big H. Gets spoiled over the line once again.
Good contest. As the clock ticks down, we've got about 5 seconds here.
5 seconds to go. Has to be said, Toora's quarter jumped out of the blocks and then it's been an arm wrestle ever since.
Absolutely.
A couple of early ones for Toora. Just Tarwin will go into half-time licking their wounds here and reset.
Even it up late in the quarter there, Tom, but they couldn't get it in their forward 50 too much. Not enough. Looks like the Sun's just trying to rear its head there, Bill. Just in time for the second half.
It's actually a nice day for football now.
You guys keep going, the camera's on.
Cameras off. Very nice day for football out there now. I thought it was going to be a bit of a pick of the day, but it's actually setting up quite nicely.
Come up well.
Still a breeze out there, but the rain's well and truly taken off.
The crowd starts to wander out in the field. There's a great show in here today. All sorts of colours getting around out there.
Right, I think we're going to take a break for the main break here. We'll be back in the third.
Quarter.
here. Sharks are down by 3 goals, exactly. And it looks like the umpires are just toiling around waiting for the time to tick over. Throw it up in the air. So Toora will be going against the wind in this third quarter. Scoring end with the Sharks. They need to do a bit of damage here if they're going to have any crack at the last quarter at all. It's a good tap from Big Jenko, straight into the hands of Griffo. Number 60 for Toora does the mopping up and sends it down forward. It's a pretty nice little kick. Looks like it's going to get over the line though, which will be a win for the Sharks, but it doesn't. Number 47 does a great job to keep it in, and he's kicked a ridiculously good goal. I don't know if he's left-footed or not, but he's just worked his man under the ball, turned him inside out, picked it up off the deck, kicked it on his left foot from a ridiculous angle, and he's hit the goal square and bounced straight through. Welcome back to the box, Sammy Clark, who's just missed a ripping goal from the Toora lad.
There you go. Not what the Sharks needed earlier in that third quarter there.
Not at all. Toora will be stoked at that. Up against the wind. They're now 4 goals up.
They'll need to get their act together pretty early here, Tarwin, if they want to kick back into this. Big hay share to the middle again. The ruck tap, but it's Griffo's cleaned it right up again for Toora.
That's a second clearance for him and 2 ball ups. Gathered well there by 34 for Toora. And Eddie McMicking does the following up for the Sharks. He's going to wrap him up and we'll have a ball up. One of many. So Toora with a quick entry straight away again. The ball goes up. Has to be said, Harry wins that tap again, straight to the truck man.
Ollie McLean has shinned that there, and Toora will get another entry again here. Pricey again back with the flight of the ball, but Toora will get themselves another free kick here. Number 34, which looks like Jack Mobilia here for Toora. He's kicking from about 40, 35 out here. Only on a slight angle.
A couple of toe balls out there today.
It certainly is. I was just looking at that before. I reckon it's one of the most bald-headed grounds I've ever seen. Couple of buzz cuts.
He's just dragged that across the face a bit. Toora man tries to grab it, but it's
seen across there by Alex Chadwick, I think. He runs straight back out of the back pocket. And he'll kick it to Ollie McLean there. Right on the boundary there in the back flank for Tarwin.
Ollie McLean sets it up into a pack for Harry.
Big Jenko for Toora will come through and he'll give it a whopping roast. It's gone high.
That just about hit the sun, that thing. Right, Eddie McMicking does a bit of mopping up. That's a good handball to Truckee.
Truckee Cameron. And Ed again. A little 1-2 link up.
Eddie McMicking and Trav Cameron, the only two out there that played on their 2004 flag for the Sharks. As Nick Anderson gets wrapped up. And we're going to have a ball up.
Big H and Jenko go at it. Big H comes in on top.
That's
again.
holding the ball. That is holding the ball. That's just holding the ball.
Should be, but...
Grabbed the ball. Took a couple of steps. Got tackled. Didn't dispose of it whatsoever.
That play on, says the ump.
Eddie McMicking's got himself into a dangerous spot here. And he's been taken over the shoulder, but I think that's probably play on in that case.
Flynn Brosnan takes down Gunner's brother.
Oh, we've got a bit of a melee here with
Stopper and Griffo.
Stopper and Griff, the 2 number 4s. Don't know if I'd be doing much to Stopper to annoy him.
He's a bit of a train.
Absolute train. G-train.
He's been given hold on the ball. Or a throw, both. The umpire
Well,
signalled there. He can't make his mind up on which one it is.
He had the best view in the house, so you kind of have to trust him there.
Lyndon Dyson again switches into the middle.
It's a good kick to go across the face, open things up for
They got
Toora.
men open everywhere. He'll run in, have a shot.
Toora are just playing good football here. Work that across the face.
For Toora. A shot from about 15 out on a good angle, but plenty of space to slot it through.
Drop puntable angle, you'd say.
Definitely. I wouldn't be kicking the banana from here.
No, not on the outside of your boot, would you? Yeah, he's very happy with it too. Very happy with it. And that goal sees the rain just setting back in, actually. It's just spitting out there.
Just as we thought the sun was coming back in, the clouds have said no way.
We might have mozzed it. And Toora are now 30-odd points up.
And Tarwin will need a response very quickly now. 15 minutes left in the third.
Looks like Flinny Brosnan's headed into the middle to give him something, bit of spark.
Out to Sopper. Sopper kicks it out in the wing. Hugh Suckling will try and run onto it, but he's been wrapped up pretty quickly there.
The Toora man does his own following up. Gives a good handball.
Dyson again.
Yeah, he's been very good. Ollie McLean tries to grab that, but there's too many Toora blokes around. We got old Griffo who's just done a blind turn straight into Truckee Cameron.
The Wombat.
The two-legged Wombat. Up the ball goes, and the ruckmen are going to duke it out again. Harry wins that one, but it's going to go straight to our man, Lyndon Dyson.
Once again, just another inside 50 for him here.
Oh.
McMicking crumbs it perfectly off the front and centre.
Sends it straight back down the line.
2-on-1, but it goes over the top of them all. Shawnee Silver gets wrapped up immediately. Ryan Waddle off the ground, and Toddy's got a paddock here. He's got the wheels to go with it. And he'll run onto it. Can he pick it up? He's getting caught chased down though. Soccer off the ground.
He just hadn't have enough on that soccer, old snatter.
No, just skinned it a little bit there, and Toora will see it through for a rush behind.
I think he's pleading to the umpire for a deliberate across the line, but I think that's play on anyway, isn't it? If he's under pressure.
Close enough for the goal line,
yeah,
that's pay that.
No.
He pleads the case anyway.
Kick comes out to 53 on the half-back line. He wheels around. He looks down the line, having a look inside now. It's not on. He's going to have to go down the line, I think.
Ooh, well, he's trying to pick him out early, and it was a good kick, but he just can't stick
He's done
it
a very good job.
the ball.
Tommy Gerard has just absolutely laid that bloke out there.
I think he might have moved up the green a little bit here, Bill, and tried to put a bit of physicality in the game.
He might have. He's done the captain's call, and he just said, look, put myself in there, throw the body around. There's plenty of it. There's plenty of it to go around.
Certainly is.
Tommy Brosnan picks up a free kick here for something. Not sure what. Sends it in.
Side with a long and high ball. Toora's got the numbers.
That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good as an entry.
No. You just pick it into Griff in the middle.
Oh,
here.
well done, Flynn Brosnan.
Straight into Griffo and Truckee Cameron. Put it on the boot.
You're joking.
No,
it's going
roll
across.
Out of bounds there. Sliding across to the left.
Well, I think the Sharks will be happy with that to get a stoppage down there.
Yes. Good little contest there from the Sharks. Had a couple more of them to lift them back into the game.
Where is Nick McRae? He must be on the pine, is he? For the Sharks?
He must be. It's a hard figure to miss, as Griffo just walks out as he pleases at the back line there.
He does. He just strolls out of that back 50.
Long, but Sharks are the numbers here. Eddie Batten, I think that was.
It was Charlie Batten, and Eddie McMicking's been... He paid in kicking in danger again.
Again, that's the second time it's been done there today.
Oh, jeez, he's not happy about it.
You don't see it often, he's been done twice in one day.
Nick Anderson mans a mark. He gets turned inside out.
And he's...
Not quite, though. He's done very good pressure there from Nick Anderson. He's forced the turnover as Toddy Lomax mops up and wheels around onto his right. Snaps over his shoulder. He's got a good kick. Oh, Ryan Waddle just undersold it. The ball gets delivered out to 33 on the back pocket there. Toora are weighing up their options. It's a good kick into the middle. It's a risky one, but it pays off.
He's going to have to... Again earlier, I believe.
It is. He wants to move the ball on quickly.
You want to be getting it on quickly when Toddy's chasing you down there.
You would.
Here comes Stickers Robinson. He's going to meet Gunner's brother. And it's seen over.
All right, the ball comes in straight over the backs of the Toora lad. He's got a good position here. And old James Sullivan does a bit of mopping up there. He wanted a bit more. Oh, Flynn Brosnan just gets worked off that.
Ben East from Toora gets smothered from Bryce Litchfield, and now there's a foot race on for the ball there on the wing. And he's gone for the soccer off the ground.
Straight to Carly Bat. Looks of it. Yep.
He's done a little 360 trying to find the ball while the Toora man's on. Here it is, and picks it up and sends it inside 50. Bit of a scrap on here. And we'll have a ball up. Just inside the forward 50 for Toora here.
The weather's just taking a turn for the worse now. Wind's picking up and the rain's really starting to come down.
There are blue skies in the distance though, so hopefully it doesn't linger around for too long.
Might open up in the last quarter. As we get another stoppage here in Tours for a forward line.
Toora try and run through. It's been stripped from him and given holding the ball. Who's that going to there? It's like the doctor.
It is the doctor, James O'Sullivan, our man.
It's gone straight to Ben East there from Toora with the intercept mark though.
And he uses the ball quite nicely.
That might be Gunner's brother there, sending it inside the 50. And Bryce, he's got him late.
Oh, jeez, was
it downfield?
Wasn't that late, I don't think. Do you reckon that was late?
It wasn't that late. I wouldn't have been calling it downfield, I don't think.
No, I reckon he got him as he kicked it, to be fair.
Free kick was there, I think, but not downfield.
Yeah. Alright, so number one, who we got here?
James Morelli pulling again here, I believe. He's bagged a couple now today, I reckon. He's bagged himself another one, and that'll put Toora 6 goals up there. 51 to 15, 8-3 to 2-3. A real uphill slog for the Sharks from here.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit grim. They need to get moving. They're going to get on their bikes pretty quick here.
Tick down in 8 minutes to go in the third here.
I'd like to see the old Griffo from Toora get manned up here.
Yes,
probably
he's been
throw
loose
someone
all day there.
Probably throw someone on the goal side of him, I would have thought, if it were me. Looks like Truckee Cameron's going to do that.
Todd Lomax has now been thrown in the middle there, it looks like.
And here we got old Stickers doing a bit of work down there. Big Janko does the groundwork for Toora. Tony Lomax gets a boot on it, doesn't go very far though. Toora man picks it up and he's met by Trav Cameron. Tommy Brosnan picks it up and he's met by a Toora man. He's been pinned holding the ball too.
Wasn't a whole heap of prior there, I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a heap of prior, but no.
It's been given nonetheless.
Yep, it has been.
Tommy
Tommy Brosnan's just
wasting a bit of time.
Really towing the line. He's really towing the line there. He's about 5 mil away from putting on a 50. Yeah.
Doesn't mind testing the waters and seeing how many buttons he can push.
He's just about as close to giving away a 50 without giving away a 50 you can possibly get.
Rider.
Yeah.
And Griff again.
Yeah, it's our man, Griff.
Loose.
Yeah. He's a senior footy player, isn't he?
He's looked like it all day today.
You got Big Dirty down back. That's what's going on. We've got Nick McRae down back.
Looks like Big H is starting to drift back there straight out of the ruck too. Shawnee Silver there, the little Jack Russell. He just keeps going all day.
He does. He's been good today. As the ball goes over.
We'll have another boundary throw on the wing.
H. Cummings and Jenko is going to battle it out again. It falls short though. Toora man mops it up. He's been tackled pretty well though. Toddy Lomax in there. Now Shawnee Silver. Geez, a scrappy old affair in there, and Flynn Brosnan's going to...
Another intercept mark.
He's found himself in a pretty good spot today. He knows where it's about to go. And he delivers it nicely to Brycey Litchfield down on the wing there. Brycey looks inside. It's a good idea, I think, Bryce. You just got to take these risks at this stage.
There, Toora, so
What's he paid there? Chopping the arms.
Chopping the arms.
They haven't done a heap of favours for the boys out there, I don't think, today. But anyway.
But that's the roll of the dice sometimes.
Yeah, no, well, it is what it is. This Toora lad's just going to send it down to half forward here.
And Flynn Brosnan standing on his own again, but he's gone the spoil.
He has too. I think he realised how alone he was there. Shawnee Silver. Shawnee Silver's almost outbodied old bloody Jenko there.
It's a solid effort from the Jack Russell.
Oh, Flynn Brosnan, he's just done a couple of really good tackles there, a little follow-up. Some good pressure there from the Sharks has forced that turnover. What's he paid here?
I think it was downfield for Tommy Brosnan with a late tackle there. I think it might have been.
Oh,
dragged him down.
Right, okay.
50-50 call.
Yeah. As he delivers to our man Maruli Pullen.
Ross Litchfield tries to get out. He's just going to duck and weave out of traffic.
He did a bit of dancing there, old Brycey.
Chadwick.
He's a good dancer.
We're going to try and bring it straight back in. I mean, Griff again. And they got the numbers here, Toora. Stickers Robertson tries to lay a tackle but gets sidestepped.
And he just set up really well behind the ball, Toora.
That's a good contested mark there by the young man with the long hair.
Headband man. He's done very well. It was a good mark. Yeah, as I was saying, they're all set up behind the ball and they don't get sucked in, the Toora lads.
No, they've got a good structure. Almost a senior setup, you might say.
You would say, almost. He's missed that, old headband man.
Dragged it left. What have we got there? Aaron Rhodes, the name. Aaron with one A.
Aaron.
Ball spills out the truckie off the hands of Big H.
Speaking of 1A, you know who has a ridiculous amount of A's in their name? The bloke who's just coming onto the field now, Vaughan Van Dillen. People will usually think the name Vaughan is spelled V-A-U-G-H-N sometimes. Vaughan's first name is spelled V-A-A-A-N. And then there's 3 A's in his first name, V-A-A-A-N, and then his last name is Van Dillen, which is V-A-N Dillen. So he's V-A-A-A-N-V-A-N Dillen. Insane.
It's a lot of A's, isn't it? The Triple A.
Yeah, on Triple
Just
A.
in the first name.
Trav Cameron's just hovering over the ball there, protecting it.
There we go, we'll have another stoppage. It's on the front side of the square for Toora. Trucky Cameron again. He's starting to rack up a few disposals.
Yeah, he's starting to do really well in there.
Looks like they've swung Egg McMicking forward here, taking him from one end of the ground to the other. What have we got here? Ball up.
All right, we've got a stoppage on the rare occasion that it's in the Shark forward line.
See if they can make something of this.
Now he's going to ball it up right on the line too. A strange one. Ryan Waddle slaps it into a pretty dangerous spot for the Sharks.
They got the numbers.
Toora man are going to mop it up again. Guess who? Griffo. Mops it up. Nice kick to the centre of the ground, and Flynn Brosnan does a bit of cleaning up. The doctor sends it back in. Oh, and it lands on the chest of Vaughan Van Dillen.
Spills straight back out, but Ryan picks it up and sends it in. Newell Anderson.
Ah, well met.
Intent.
Nick Anderson. That's finals footy stuff, that.
He's good.
Very good work.
Very good last week too.
He was very good last week. That's what you like to see from your boys as a spectator.
Another throw in here, and the Sharks forward 50. 25 out from goal.
Gets me worked up seeing a good bump like that.
It is good.
Here's Vaughan Van Dillen.
Try and run
Oh,
through. He's been given height. Could have nearly been paid that one.
He had his head taken off, I think. He's rubbing his head saying, look, mate, I've got a head, you know. And if they hit it, that's a free kick. Oh, and he's been paid. And he's going to pay that one.
I'll pay the one against him, though, won't they? You might be
Anyway,
feeling a bit stiff
yeah,
after that
then-
there, Vaughan, I reckon.
They're not happy with that, the Sharks.
And Tommy Brosnan's just been decked off the ball there by
He has too.
Lyndon Dyson, and the Shark boys are in him. Here goes Tommy.
Tommy's steamed up. He's not going to take it. He's not going to have that.
There's a lot on the boundary.
There's a couple of Brosnans in here now.
Both the Brosnans, Todd Lomax.
Right, we've
Ryan
just
Waddle.
forgotten about the ball because there's an absolute melee on. The cameras are probably still on the ball.
But Flynn
There's a bit
Brosnan's
going
getting
on.
dragged off, and this is
He's
getting
not
on.
happy. He's
Tommy's
not going to have that.
Tommy Brosnan's in a headlock. I don't believe my eyes.
There's a bit going on.
Flynn's really letting him have it. A couple of jumper punches. Tommy's copping it, and Flynn Brosnan goes down again.
Now
Nick
everybody
Anderson's almost in a leg bar.
We're MMA callers now. Right, back to the footy. Toora have got her on the wing as the siren goes.
And Tommy Brosnan's in strife on the ground. Flynn's been decked again. It's all happening. It is all happening.
Right, there's plenty going on off the ball.
As the three-quarter time siren goes,
And the Toora boys are still coming in.
It's all in. Not happening. Tommy Brosnan is not in a good way on the ground there.
I think he got put in a choker hold and
He was in
for a
a
long time.
Okay.
He cannot breathe. He's almost
Tap
out.
blackout out there. Not quite on. There'll be a report on that, I'd hope.
I would have thought there'd be a report on that.
You can't just go around pulling choker holds on the footy field, I don't reckon.
You can't. He's almost. He had him almost asleep. The trainers are out there and everything.
It's all happening.
He had him passed out, I think.
I think he might have been out and they were still going him. There might be a bit of fire in the last quarter here, I think.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
We're in for a good roller coaster here. As Toora now take a 6-goal and 1 point lead into the last.
Nothing really fires up a bit of biff than being 6 goals down too in the grand final. There's no next week. Once the W gets rubbed out, don't think there'll be much holding back. Right, I think we're going to take a break here when we come back in the fourth.
Right, we're back for the fourth here. There's a few minutes there for the tempers to cool down on both sides there, as they overheated a bit there. Looks like Tommy Brosnan's still in the ground and not yellow carded, so that's a win for him.
It's going to take a lot longer than that for Tommy Brosnan to cool down, I think.
I don't think it'll be forgotten.
No. Give me some fireworks in this last quarter, ladies and gentlemen. And strap yourselves in.
It looks like they're going to take Tommy Brosnan off now. The runner's come and tapped him on the shoulder and said maybe have a little break.
And it's a quick stint if I've ever seen one.
Stickers Robinson, strong out of the centre, whips it on the boot. Goes
Very nicely
forward.
done.
There's no one anywhere. Ball's in its own paddock. Now met with Toora, but that's a crunching tackle. Flynn Brosnan, I think it might have been.
Eddie Viking kicks it off the ground up to Ryan Waddle's way. Ryan just out muscles him and kicks it for goal. He's just sent it across the face for a minor score though. Tell you what, if I was Eddie, I don't know if I would have kicked that off the ground. He's been pinned every time he's tried today.
Nearly kicking in danger, involved.
Right, Toora delivers from the full back. He's a thumping kick. It's going to land in Brycey Litchfield's little mitts there though, as he does the mopping up.
Scrap it out. And Griff again with the ball. Clean hands to Lyndon Dyson, the two main figures for Toora today through that midfield.
Yes.
Trucky Cameron though. The fine wine. Picks it in the middle to Wally McLean.
And he just picks out the Toora man there, but they've done a good job to pull a stoppage here by the looks of it, the Sharks. Yep. So that's a win. Now let's just have a look at how they set up their men around the ball here. A pretty good spread. We've got Bryce Litchfield out the back there for a quick kick, and it's going to go straight to him. Nah, it's over his head.
Blocks here.
Oh, Mr. Perfect, David Lego. And that's probably holding the cherry.
Yeah, and it's been given.
Geez, it
Probably
took him a long time to say it though.
Toora load up and they'll go towards their forward 50. Marilli Pullen will go up, straight through the hands. Ross Litchfield out the back of the pack.
He's done some Ks, old Brycey.
Certainly has the up and down, and Shawnee Silver there as well, a little Jack Russell. We're going to have a stoppage right in the forward flank here for Toora.
Toddy Lomax just waiting for that one to spill out, and he was going to pounce. Didn't get the opportunity, unfortunately. As we get a ball up. And Toora get another free kick for something. We're not sure what.
Not sure what.
Oh, jeez.
One of the many toe balls for Toora already today. They're going to send it back inside 50.
Toe ball heavy, Toora side.
It was very toe ball heavy.
It's a big hospital type kick into the forward 50.
Straight out to Trucky Cameron again. He's really starting to rack him up. Ed McMicking from the...
Oh, he's hot. Oh, he didn't know. Oh, he's been run down from behind. He's been pegged. Oh, no one told him.
Hunted down there. They go back and forward.
Good spoil there from...
Really Pullen tries to grab his head to fool. The umpire has been taken higher, but...
Ollie McLean does the shepherding.
Flynn
As
Brosnan
our man
again.
Flynn Brosnan hits up Hugh Suckling. Just missed him.
Rolls out of bounds for a boundary throw and right on Toora's 50.
Was it up there, was it?
Hi Billy, how you going?
Another stoppage there. We'll have another ball up.
The Sharks are running with a bold manoeuvre here with Jarvie Brown in the ruck.
Just trying to mix things up.
Up he
here.
goes.
Give him a run. And Griff again gets it away.
Straight into the hands of Brycey Litchfield, who drops the soda, has to be said. Toora man mops up and send it through for a minor score.
Ben East there, I believe, just spraying it across the face. We'll have another throw in.
Oh, he hasn't even kicked a point. Was that out?
No, straight across the boundary line.
Rightio, okay. Up it goes, and it goes straight up and down, hits the deck.
Dirty McRae, he's ragdolled around. Alex Chadwick now, though.
It's a very nice delivery out of the back line from Alex Chadwick to Mr. Perfect blocks, Dave Lego.
The fossil.
Weighing up his options. decides to move it on by hand to Flynn Brosnan, who chops it up in the air to Eddie McMicking. And who's this, number 20? We've called his name a bit, haven't we? No?
Yeah.
Old Rhodesy. No, it's not. It's Aaron Rhodes. Oh, what the? Is that 2 20s?
20.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong 20.
Yep, no, that was
Yeah, no, that is Jenko. No, you're dead right. He's been
Aaron Rhodes was a little headband man that kicked the goal.
Oh, yeah, it is too. Oh, Jenko's been good, hasn't he?
He has been good. And a solid figure in the ruck for him today.
Right.
A bit of an immovable object.
Yes. As we've got old Dirty Knickers here, weighing up his options out of the back line. Looks like he's going to thump it down the line. Just old school footy type stuff. Trying to find EH. The Tarwin Sharks do the mopping up. Toddy Lomax kicks it down the line. You're almost hoping for a stoppage here, the Sharks. As one of the Toora blokes tries to bully his way through. Doesn't quite get there. The ball goes over the line. No, they've paid a kick for some reason.
It's going to come straight back inside their 50-ish here.
He's set it up to a pretty dangerous spot. Our man Jenko.
Flies. A bit of space at the back, and he's going to go for it. He'll sneak right for a behind.
Would have been a pretty classy goal, that.
Would have been a very crafty finish, that one.
Right.
A couple of options here, Chadwick. Comes out, he's going to send it to Ollie McLean, who's got a lot of space.
Sharks have got plenty of room on this side.
Toora set up well behind the play here. Going to go to the doctor. It's probably out in the fall, yes it is. Just snuck over.
Got old Greeny here, Nicholas Green for Toora. Sends it into a dangerous spot again. And our man Jenko.
Jenko with the sticky mitts. That's a big roast.
It's a ruckman's kick if I've ever seen it though. Jeepers.
Really pulling, just seagulls it out the back for the easiest goal I've ever had. Snuck off the back of the marking contest and really pulling, sat out the back and said, I'll have that and I'll take the goal as well. Thanks for coming.
It's a nice little cherry picking epidemic, that one.
He must be up to 4 or 5 goals now, I reckon.
Yeah, he'd have to have a few.
Bagged a couple.
Yeah. Slot into Toora's senior side quite nicely, I would have thought.
I reckon he could nearly slip in there, I reckon.
Yeah. There's a few of them out there.
Jenko and Big H will go up here for the centre bounce contest again in the ruck.
Here we
Had a
go.
good battle all day. Big H wins out, but there's no man in particular. Chucky Cameron, the Wombat, ends up with it and wrapped up and will have another ball up.
Wonder how many stoppages Trucky's been at in his life.
Be a number in the high thousands, 100,000s even.
Oh, he'd be well over a squillion. Bryce Litchfield does a nice little job keeping out of the pack and getting a ball.
Daniel Cardi snapped it inside. And Ryan Waddle's given away a push in the back there.
He's upset about it, but it was there every day of the week, twice on Sunday.
Double bubble.
It's a good kick out of defence.
Finds Ben East in the back flank for Toora.
Old Eastie Bone. He's looking in board here, Eastie. Oh, he's just squeezed it very nicely to Griffo.
Low spear.
A worm burner top. And Toora just taking the mickey here at the moment, just chipping it around through Tarwin's
Yanko's
defences.
Charlie Batten's hurt his leg there, I reckon.
And the immovable object Trucky just does a little turn and burn.
Holding the man on Ed.
Delivers to Ed.
Thought it might have been kicking in danger for a moment there.
Eddie McMicking, that is. Oh, it's a great work there from Ryan Waddle. He's put himself in a really nice spot to win that contest.
He's got a boot on him, but it's probably a hefty kick to the end there.
He'll have to hit the top of the square. He looks
launched.
Goodish, but not good enough. Oh, who you got here?
Bryce
Brycey
Litchfield. At
Litchfield.
the back, and he's got to wander in and snag
He
the
kicked
goal.
the sausage. Thank you, Bryce.
Gives Tarwin the third. We're just about at the halfway mark of the fourth quarter here. They're going to need a bit more than that. Looks like we got Charlie Batten down with a decent leg injury down the back here. He's struggling to get up.
He might be cramping up by the looks.
Trainers are out. Oh, he grabbed that leg as soon as he ran into the back of Big Janko there.
Oh, did he? Jeez, that was a while ago. He must be down for a while.
He's
Yeah.
been down ever since.
Right.
He's getting helped off now by a couple of the Tarwin trainers.
So Tarwin are a man down.
Looks like Tommy Brosnan's going to get his chance to come back on the field here again.
Add to their woes. Guess who? Oh, guess who again? Oh, Brycey Litchfield's been creamed.
He's giving the ball up. Just holding up play here while they're still taking Charlie Batten off the field there. He's right leg. It's definitely giving him a bit of trouble here. It's no good for him.
Lyndon Dyson in that last contest just absolutely laid out Brycey Litchfield.
Steamroll.
He had him horizontal in the air.
There's a little boot off the ground from him and Lyndon Dyson. Maybe Craig Hanratty from Toora sending it inside.
No one wanted that one though. Brycey Litchfield wraps him up. Lyndon Dunn goes at it, but Harry says, "You're not having that one, cowboy."
Probably thrown out of the way, out to blocks there. He sends it out, and Hugh Suckling might just get there, but not
Oh,
quite.
it's out on the full, you know. No, they haven't paid it.
I thought you might have been right there, though. I thought
It
it may
went-
have even just come off the leg there.
The knee, it was on the knee. The knee's out on the full, isn't it?
It's contentious. A bit of a grey area, I think. Depends on the umpire.
Maybe it's under the knee. I don't know.
Might be.
Toora man grabs it out of the rut. Doesn't do a great deal with it, to be fair. I mean, we've got Daniel Carty gets his chance here.
Griff tries to body him in the lane.
Does a good
Brosnan,
work.
He's being taken high. Taking his head.
Tommy Brosnan's head's been bloody battered up today, I'll tell you what. Claiming a 50 there from the man, from the Toora bloke running through the mark. Doesn't get it. Gives it to his brother.
Great grab from
who pops one over the shoulder again.
And he's giving him a shove on the way out and says, "Get out of here."
Makes him earn it. And he kicks a nice kick to blocks in the middle there, Dave Lego, who sends it down to Dickie Carty. Brycey Litchfield mops up. Gets around a couple of them. He needs a good bounce here, Ed. He doesn't get it.
Well,
Shawnee Silver, the Jack
Tom
Russell.
Lomax.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of wheels there.
Exactly. Pick your fastest operator. And we're going to get a stoppage. That's a win for Toora because the Sharks were pretty open there.
A foot race, I'd pay money to see that, I reckon. Sean Silver and Todd Lomax.
I don't know if I'd pay that much money for it, but I'd definitely like to see it. Flynn Brosnan mops up. Finds himself in those spots quite regularly, Flynn. Just sets up behind the ball real nice. And that's a poor kick there into the forward line for the Sharks. And Nick Anderson's been pinned for pushing in the back there. The Toora man's going to run back and weigh up his options. Going to have to go down the line because he hasn't got a heap of options to go with. Big H is going to meet this one and clunk that quite easily, to be fair. Now, I don't know if he actually meant to kick that to Sean Silver because he yelled in a profanity after he hit his boot, but it went and worked out quite nicely for him. Shawnee delivers to our forward line. And we've got a foot race for this cherry.
Wrapped up by Daniel Carty there. And he's met the wall of Todd Lomax.
He's been
given on
pinned.
the ball.
Jeez. First one we've got, I reckon.
Todd Lomax kicks it inboard to Nick Anderson, but it's gone over. Vaughan Van Dillon will come and meet it. Tries to body his opponent out of the way, but doesn't quite work out.
Ollie McLean just waited there for the Toora man to grab that. It's not going to work, I don't think. Oh, we've got a Toora bloke coming off pretty damaged here too. So that
Maybe
might be the...
busted, I think it might be there.
He's looking pretty sore. That might be the end of his day with 6 minutes to go. As we get another ball up in the tail and forward line. It's going to fall in Trucky's lap here, Trav Cameron. And he's not going to be able to do much with it though.
Clear out, and the very well rode there by the Toora man with the long hair.
Yeah, he's
going to run into trouble. Big
Oh,
H
that's
is
holding the
mowed
ball
down
if
by
I've
the
ever seen it.
ruckman. That's a great chase.
Oh, he hasn't paid holding the ball.
He hasn't. That's
He hasn't paid holding the ball.
That's got to be. That's all live and breathe. Or has he?
Oh, I think he has
There's
to
a
pay
debate
it.
whether the tackle was over the boundary line or not.
He
No,
has not paid holding the ball.
consider himself very stiff there, I reckon, Big H. That was a wonderful run
Oh
down.
my goodness.
I don't know about that.
You don't have to be dead to be stiff. Tell you what.
Flynn sends it back up. contest of about 5 men in the air there, and it spills out over the boundary line.
Well, Dickie Carty's going to see that one over.
In hot pursuit, but not quick enough.
Geez, I'd love to see a replay of that tackle. Took him on. He was a metre inside the line when he got tackled.
Yeah, easily.
Flynn Brosnan does the mopping up again. He's an absolute pig in there.
And we'll have another stoppage right in the forward 50 for the Sharks.
And what do we got here? 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go, Sam. It's looking just about out of Tarwin's reach here.
I think so. The Lee Matthews rule has gone out the window.
Absolutely hate to say, but yeah, I think the Lee Matthews rule has gone out the window, hasn't it? Yeah.
Certainly has, a couple of minutes ago now.
Yep.
Big H again with the tackle. He's given him holding the man.
What's he paid here?
Oh, man.
God.
He's been stiffed a couple of times here, H coming.
Right, makes its way down to blocks and number 34 here.
60 from Toora. He's a quick operator, but Ollie McLean mows him down.
He's been done again, old 60. You can't call that one holding the ball, but he's been mowed down twice now in the last minute or so.
Yes. Not me personally, but I can find out if anyone else.
Dirty McRae takes it out of the ruck.
A little dribble on the left foot. And he got as much purchase on that as he would have liked.
If I was putting money on Jenko and Bros for a foot race, Jenko's just beating him to the ball there. I'm not sure
running today there though, Bros.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Put the K's on the legs.
Jenko's legs are about 500 metres long too, to be fair.
Covers the ground in 8 steps.
Right, we've got Toddy Lomax doing a bit of damage around the back there. He sockers it off the ball straight to a Toora lad though.
And then Lyndon Dyson again. He hasn't picked it up clean. Dragged old out of the way and we'll go over the boundary line for a throw in again, about 25 from Toora's goal.
Who have you got for the best on ground, Sam?
There's a couple of contenders there. I think, the Griff, the flowing mullet.
Yeah, I think Griff's been good.
Lyndon Dyson as well, number 16 there.
I think Lyndon Dyson.
He's take the cake though.
Yeah, I think he's been the best, to be fair. He's been pretty physical as well.
He certainly has been.
Very good work there from Eddie McMicken, mopping up nicely.
No one.
And don't think that'll get paid as deliberate in twos football, but that's absolutely no doubt that's what he wanted, is to see that one over the line. There's no one coming up for him, so he just thought, I'll just pop this over the line here. Can't get pegged for that in country football, surely. Big H.
He has a big old massive air swing at that ball. Swings a fist and...
If that isn't holding the ball, right. Big Tommy Gerard has just steam trained him there. And the young lad is in a bit of strife too.
It's a body you don't want to get hit by, that one.
Oh.
The bulldozer. They're going to drag him back.
It was a real Tarzan and tree type operation, wasn't it? Absolute smack.
Sent him tumbling.
He's in a bit of strife.
He'll have a headache in the morning. And for the rest of the afternoon even.
Tom Gerard's 110 kilos, and he's got 90 kilos above his shoulders. He's just absolute tank. Oof. Here we go. Oh, he's running into trouble. Oh, jeepers. Oh, no.
Go back out wide to Tom Gerard, who'll send it out in the wing to Sean Silver. He'll turn around and try and pump it in there. Goes along. There's a couple of Toora bodies. Flynn Brosnan makes a good contest. Ollie McLean on the right, snaps it inboard.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, it's just been taken over by the Toora man. He's got there just in the nick of time.
Geez, that would have been a tidy goal, wouldn't it?
Would have been a very nice one. Yeah, man, the Griff. Takes the mark at centre half back. Kicks it long, and there's a foot race on here between blocks and number 38, I think it might be for Toora, but the ball wins the race and sees itself over the boundary line.
Mitchell Hilda for Toora. Old Hilly. Ricey Litchfield gathers that one out of the ruck and is met very quickly by a Toora man. Getting wrapped up. Ball finds its way into Harry Cummins' mitts and he sends it forward, only to be met by a few Toora lads. And a bit of tennis action, tennis game happening here. Straight to the doctor. Our man, James Sullivan.
Over to Shawnee Silver. He's getting a bit of it.
He just kicked that on the outside of his boot, and he actually did a banana there.
But straight into the arms of Toora, and they'll send it straight back again. Return serve. Looks like Lyndon Dyson's gathered himself a free kick here from Sean Silver, and he'll just add to his disposals count there and get himself another one.
Clock winding down now. The day is just about over.
Toora end up taking the match here at 9 goals 5.59 to Tarwin, 3 goals 5.23, and you'd say early in that second quarter they put the foot down and Tarwin could just never claw it back from there.
No, you're right. They just hit another gear in the second quarter, and that was just about the day done. 2022 reserves mid-Gippsland premiers, Toora. Well done. Right, that just about wraps up our coverage, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in.
We'll sign out.
That's it. Cheers. Thanks, mate. Thanks, no drums at all, mate. Thank you.
Just a few moments before we start our presentations. gents. Commencing presentations for 2022 reserve grade Gippsland Football Netball League premiers. Start by acknowledging the umpires. Our umpires were reserved today. Field umpires Blake Ninos, Dan Swallow and Jared Root. For the last three to come forward, please. Followed by our boundary umpires, Jacinta Ninos, Remy Popmore, Gianna Morehouse and Vincent Popmore. Well done all, great effort today. As I mentioned earlier, great to see some young umpires coming through, both male and female. Finally, if I could acknowledge our goal umpires, John Marcelio, Stephen Schultz, and emergency umpire Ryan McLeod. Best player on the field, 2022 Gippsland Football Netball League Reserves Grand Final goes to Josh Griffin. Been a big year for Josh. Ask the players to come forward. There's four. Number 1, James, we're really pulling. Good work, James. Number 4, Josh Griffin. Number 13, Jared Benning. Number 14, Craig Henry. Number 15, Zach Clavarino. On your club. Club's obviously the bigger than 2. Number 16, Lyndon Dyson. Lucas Jenkins. Number 27, Mark Lowry. (33) Nicholas Green. Number 34, Jake Mavillia. Number 36, Ben East. Number 37, Mark Stone. Number 38, Mitchell Hilda. Number 45, Luke Reynolds. All right, good girls. Well done. Number 47, Jared Bilganovich. Number 49, Matthew Hopper.
Is that what it was?
Jackson Moore. Number 54, Lee the ball. Good work, Dan. Number 56, Eric Rhodes. Number 58, Yinnar. Number 60, Jordan Knox.
Down, I'll take the other one down.
Number 64, Brendan Oswald. Now to accept the Valley Trophy Centre Premiership Cup, we're going to ask Jamie Murray to come forward again. We've got Ben Dunny with excellent work. Come on, fellas. Congratulations, Toora Football Club, 2022 winners. Invite all players to come up, sort of mix it between the stand and in front. Not sure the stand will take all of you, but do your best. Just one quick one. We haven't won a flag in 50 years and we'll bloody celebrate it.
Stream.
Just a quick one to Tarwin. We've played you for a long time. Play all our footy against you. You're a beautiful
league in the league. Best and fairest had a really good year. Liam Flyhaven, he goes in the middle to half forward. He's quite dangerous, quick, athletic, and the other one, Risotto, he's stuck on the bench, isn't he? So he's a big body they can throw in there to try and counter Yinnar's bigger bodies, and Patrick Charles is the other one. He's a really good footballer. Gets
against Newborough, ripping contest in shoes. I tell you what, the weather conditions have not gotten any better. That wind's picked up a little bit, and there's only one person in the valley who's happy about that, Paves, and that's Normie from Normie's Tree Felling and Stump Grinding. He loves the wind coming up because that knocks the trees down. So Normie will be down at the island. Actually, he might be on his way to where you're going tonight, actually.
Going to watch the Pies.
Going to watch his beloved Pies. So he'll be on his way down there, but he'll have the phone on. So if anyone has a tree come down, he'll turn the car around quick sticks and get back down there. For Saturday rates, he might pay. So
he'll pay someone to do it.
So I've got a few more preliminaries to go through here. I reckon we're going to get a national anthem and maybe even a minute's silence to get before we get things underway. Yeah. So if we do go quiet for a while, I'm not one to speak over the national anthem, and I'll certainly be observing the minute's silence. You went to school with the Queen, Paves?
Yeah.
About your age?
About my age. Not really, but she's cost us. We had meetings planned to meet politicians next week in camp. We've got a whole contingency going up there on the Monday.
I'm going up there next week too, mate. We could have caught up.
Well, we're still going up. We can't cancel anything. We can't hold our meeting anywhere else, but there was a dinner on in the Great Parliament Hall and all the rest of it, but they've had to be cancelled. So yeah, we'll be going up there and we'll have a meeting and probably spend a couple of days touring a few places in Canberra. I've just had scores come through. B grade netball at the Gippy League. Tarwin have beaten me by 10 points. So I'll have an appointment next week at the netball to watch my daughter play the grand final.
And I'm sure we'll get the scores from here. Pauline, the secretary of the league, she'll have the netball scores to us as quick as a flash. And looks like Mirboo North up against that'll be Toora down there in the A grade netball, and the two football perspective coming together now to observe. I'm assuming it's a national anthem, but it may well be the minute silence as well. So we'll see where that takes us. Just while that gets underway, we've got to put our opinions on the line here. You've got to put our reputations at stake. It's the big one. It's the grand final. We need a winner, a margin, and a best on ground. Who wants to open the banning?
Oh, well, I think it's Newborough, and they'll win by 22 points. And BOG will be we'll give it to the forward. What's his name?
Joel Mitchell.
Joel Mitchell.
Yourself, Brendan?
That's a tough one. I can't see how this game plans out. I think my heart sort of says what I've seen them in the last couple of weeks, and they've looked really, really good. I think it'll be close. I'm going to say Yinnar by 10 points, and I think your man, Ned Marsh, is best on ground if you know how to win.
Fair enough. Along with the Magpies as well. It's got a soft spot for them. Not the Collingwood Magpies, Paves. Don't look at me with that glint in your eye. Yinnar for me. Yinnar comfortably for me. 24 points. And look, let's go with it. The young nephew, Benny Sheffers, for the best on ground. And the ceremonies will get underway now, so you'll probably hear just a few moments of silence. Yeah, a minute silence.
What we are going to do, I think the umpires have given us the opportunity to toss the coin here on the logo between the two captains of the football sides. Toss the coin, and then we'll let you get into your pre-game routine. Good luck, guys. Good luck, Yinnar. Good luck, Newborough. Good luck, Toora. Good luck, Mirboo North. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon, ladies and gents.
But that's the preludes to the grand final. The minute of silence for Her Majesty, the national anthem. I'm not quite sure we got the whole national anthem in. I think the old record might have jumped there. The LP might have had a scratch in it somewhere there.
I think we were going to have to step up and sing.
And Newborough winning the toss, kicking to the end, favoured by the breeze. So down towards the bar, down towards the soccer club end there, if you know the ground.
For the jump.
The left of the radio dial, as we say here. So only minutes away now from what promises to be a ripping mid-Gippsland football netball league Sydney grand final. Yinnar up against Newborough. The Newborough boys just doing a little bit of crisscross handball work there. The Yinnar boys all embraced one big circle there. A few last-minute words, bit of a pump up. What do you reckon the boys are into there, Maso? Are they telling a joke Richmond style, or are they a bit more serious, you think?
Oh, probably a little bit more serious, but it'd be good if they could tell a joke, wouldn't it? Get the feeling up and about.
And so, do you think this helps? Kicking with the breeze, you win the toss. I always reckon it's easier going into a grand final. Do it hard first quarter. It's going to be scrappy. It's going to be hard. Don't go with the breeze. Let the other side go with it and try and hold the smaller score, and then you've got it coming home.
Ask Trent Cochin if he agrees with that. Or it might have cost him a final kicking against the breeze at Port Adelaide a few years ago in that elimination final.
Lovely reference, mate. So anything that drags Richmond down, I'm all for, buddy. But here we go, only a couple of moments away from the first bounce. The bench for Yinnar as named, I can see Liam Eden, Bo Hutton down there. Didn't quite catch the third player by name. It's exactly as they were selected. We've got the bench coming towards us here for Newborough, Mo, so this will test your knowledge, because that's not Chris Gardner coming to the bench.
That's Rosado.
Rosado. And we'll wait for them to turn around, and we'll pick them up.
But the big news for me is that Gardner's in the middle, not selected, not in the side, and now he's the first ruckman they're going to use. So he's in there, and he's joined in there by Josh Hecker. Who else we got in the middle there, mate? So it looks like Patrick Charles.
And Flahaven.
And Flahaven in there. And as I suggested earlier, we've certainly got Rolls in there. Rolly, the Yinnar skipper's in there with big Tubby Winters. And we've got a flag flying directly in front of us here, which makes it a little bit hard to pick them all up. But it's Dean Johnson and Ned Marsh in there himself. As we're only seconds away from getting things underway, good luck to both sides, particularly those wearing black and white. I'm going to be as biased as Evan Sheeky was last week, Paige. You might have to throw me out.
So Brendan Chapman's gone and picked a player up. So he's got Skinner down there, hasn't he?
And the umpire tosses the ball in the air to get things underway in the grand final, and it's Gardner with a backhand attack down, but it stacks on the middle as the boys crack in from both sides, and the umpire charges in there to say, let's do it all again. And a bit of a false start there, but up we go again. And this time Gardner tries to take it out of the ruck. He can't do so. Johnson flicks a handball out there to his namesake, and he reels onto his right boot, gets a kick up towards half forward. Young Sheffers flies from behind. Ball comes to ground. It's Hecker of Newborough. He's bundled out of the way though. Half a kick goes towards the Newborough bench. Sits just in line, stays in line as the big boys crack in there. The big general goes in there hard up against Ainsworth, and the two big bodies crack into each other. That's what you like in a grand final, Paves.
It certainly is. There's a little bit of feeling in it. When you're looking at it, Brendan has got neutral down there.
And Tubby Winters gets a little backhand back down to Johnson. He can't take it cleanly, but Flahaven pops the handball backwards and they go forward through Skinner's boot. And McCall, who's gone down there into the defensive area, Maso, takes the mark across the half-back line.
Loose around the defence.
He's got a short option there if he wants to use it. Matt Dyke, and he does take that option on now, and Dyke marks just on the half-back flank there for Yinnar. Jake Bowden on the mark for Newborough. He's going to have to go long down the line here, whether he likes it or not, and the General gives him the option. General Patton takes the contest. Ball spoiled over the back though there, and that was by Luke Webber. Stamping his authority on the game early, the centre half back for Yinnar, and it looks like he's going to run with General Patton today. So just forward to centre wing, favouring the Newborough end. 90 seconds gone, neither team able to go forward. Winters spikes it out of the ground to Sheffers. Sheffers on his left foot, kicks towards the middle. Famularo brings it to ground. Rolly pops a handball into space. No one able to take it cleanly initially. Marsh taps the ball backwards. Johnson cracks in. The mid-Gippsland flag's right in the face. I can't see who's got it, but it's Newborough breaking away. Looks like that was Charles, and he kicks into the dangerous area. There's our man down there, wrapping up in the big tackle though. Wasn't able to get his foot to the ball, and Harry McCall relieves with a little kick off the ground, and it trickles over the boundary line, 50 metres out from the Newborough goal.
Yeah, I think those flags are going to be tricky for us all, don't they? Across there, right?
Yeah, we've got a bit of a look here. So it's Skinner doing the ruck work forward, and Winters gets the ball out the back towards Johnson. No, was it Skinner? Yeah, it was Skinner. So he gets the ball out here towards the half-back line. Umpires found a free kick and it will go Yinnar's way. So they get the free kick on the defensive half back there through Dean Johnson. He goes laterally out there looking for Famularo and McCole. McCole pops a handball over the top to send Famularo. He'll get onto his trusty left leg. Comes back inboard and finds a junkyard dog, Jimmy Dowling. He's back to Famularo. He's forward to centre now. He kicks down the line towards Sheffers. Sheffers with 3 to beat. Does well. Gets around the first. Can't quite get around the second. He's tackled to the ground. Cracking in down there is Cordner. He overruns it. Ball picked up that time by Anderson. Anderson comes by hand. Ball goes back in that general vicinity. Picked up there by Webber. He puts a little bit too much oxygen on that handball, and Yinnar are going to push it over the line for a boundary throw in 60 metres around, far side of the ground.
I thought Billy Shepard was away there, and that late tackle just caught him off guard and spoiled his kick.
So it's tossed back into play, and it's Gardner doing the rough work there, up against the big general pattern. Yinnar win it. Ball kicks to the dangerous area. The surfing Wombat's got it! Christensen Jones, 40 out.
Somebody's playing under the ball. He plays on quickly, kicks the ball into the deep into the forward line, and it's over under that ball is Yinnar's Callum Shields can't stay up for 89. So first score on the board goes to Yinnar. So the ring probably sales scoreboard, it's Yinnar leading by 1 point. As Mirboo just kick it long, coming out towards Bowden. It goes over his head. Mitchell knocks it back to Bowden. Bowden picks it up. Gets the handball over the top. Newborough off the line towards centre forward there, and it's Peter Ainsworth with Jimmy Dowling in pursuit. Peter Ainsworth too quick. He goes goalward with a long kick, but it's offline and out of bounds on the full. Quick transition there from Newborough, but to no success.
A couple of seniors cards at play out there, Paige Ainsworth and Jimmy Dowling.
I was going to say, they've got a little bit longer in the tooth. As Harry McCall now brings the ball back in for Yinnar.
Yinnar, quick change off the bench there, Paves. Eid on, Winters off.
He comes out long. A nice mark there. Is that Linton out there for Yinnar?
Ned Marsh.
Ned Marsh. Ned Marsh in short. Looking for a teammate. Finds one. So Yinnar on their half-back flank. Looking up the ground. There's not much movement. Goes in short once again, and that's Seb Famularo. He's got the mark on the wing. Now he's going to go just long down the line. No, he goes in short as well. But the kicks, oh yeah, the kick has been marked right in front of the Newborough flag there. And who's that going back for Yinnar with the ball? Marsh puts the ball up, sets his teammate up. Newborough come crashing in, pick the ball up off the ground. Can't get away though. There's some ferocious tackling going on, and the umpire steps in to ball it up on the half forward flank here for Yinnar now.
Gardner off, Robinson on. Big off, small on for Newborough.
Here we go, Newborough. Bust out of that pack, but it's only as far as Matt Dog. He takes the mark for Yinnar at centre back. Then he kicks into the centre forward area, but there's no one there. Oh, it was Zach Skinner who had all the time in the world, but Yinnar's come crashing in, and Seb Famularo with the handball going in towards 50. Grinstead Jones picks it up, kicks it on, but it's going to be Daniel Johnson, is it? No.
It was Rosado
for Newborough. Off to his teammate, goes long down to the forward line. There's Linton's there for Yinnar, doesn't take it. Newborough come crashing in, and that's Bowden with the hands onto Jack Robinson, who kicks the ball into the full forward line, and that's our man there, Joel Mitchell.
The umpire says not on my watch.
We were just going to start to call it the Yinnar Hotel goal of the day, but pushing the back.
So Yinnar will take the relieving free kick from their defensive goal square, go long and wide out there to Brendan Chapman. Chapo's first touch for the day, 6 minutes gone. So he's just inside the defensive 50, uses that long leg of his, goes down the line. Position A though was, oh no, he's taken the mark. I thought the Newborough defender was going to get over the back of him there, and they've played on via the hands. Yinnar up to that half forward line again. Started to fall down a little bit across here for Yinnar. They've had the ball there 4 or 5 times and Newborough have been able to turn it over. Skinner takes the mark. He can move laterally again. He's got Bland out here all by himself. All that space around him. So he takes off. Doesn't have a bounce. Chips a little pass in beautifully there to the leading Bowden. Bowden rolls onto his right foot. Goes long down the line. Here's Mitchell. Dowling third man up. Gets a fist on it. Ball hits the deck. Josh Pearce able to take it cleanly, but he's wrapped up in a big tackle and it stucks on the middle. 35 out in front of the Newborough goal. 7 minutes gone. Yinnar 1 point. Newborough yet to score.
Set themselves up really defensively, Newborough, well across Yinnar's half forward line.
So Eid now on the ground brings the ball straight down to his feet. Picked up beautifully down there by my man Ned. He pops a handball out to Smash. They go back to him, but he overruns it. Newborough crack in. Possibly a high free kick, not paid. Umpire circles with intent, but doesn't blow the whistle. Ball falls out the back. Famularo does well to keep his feet initially, but he's taken off the footy. Beautiful handball out there. Newborough kick towards the top of the square. Mitchell with about 400 of them to beat. Does well to break even in the contest, but he's wrapped up in a tackle. And the umpire will ball this one up right next to the point post, just in front of the bar. And it looks like we've got a bit of sky juice, Paves. The rain's starting to fall.
Once again, he gets the good kick away, but Adaban's on the full, unfortunately. Actually, that was maybe...
Might have been Dyke, I think Seb's on the other wing.
Dyke with the long sleeve, so we'll free kick to Newborough. They'll see if Doogie will attack straight away. And we've got Van Dyke. So Van Dyke is looking for an option. Can't find one just yet. Newborough players, they're pretty stationary, so he's just gone up. He's gone to the smaller but Stuart Mitchell just rolls across the back of the pack and takes an uncontested test mark. And will line up. Breeze behind his back, so he's just going to have to put it out to that right-hand goal post and let the breeze blow it back.
Goal kicking a little bit of an issue. He gets a lot of shots, and he has kicked a lot of behinds in recent weeks as well. So he needs to go back and slot this settle for Newborough, and he does.
And that he does, mate. So one through the big sticks, and there's the clubhouse leader for the Gym's building inspection. Yinnar Hotel, goal of the day. Joel Mitchell, first one on the Rennie property sales scoreboard for Newborough. They lead 1 goal straight to Yinnar, 1 behind. 9 minutes gone in the first quarter.
And just those like the Roses tumbler, which just want to do it.
So Tubby Winter's back on for Liam Eade. Bo Hutton comes on for Famularo. So at the 9-minute mark, that looks like a wing interchange there, mate. So keep an eye on that one, because Hutton's come to the near side wing, push the other wingman to the far side of the ground. So they might be running that game in thirds, sort of a bit of a standard wing rotation that a lot of clubs use these days. Still 6 on 6 either end of the ground as the big boys go at it in the middle. Winters breaks even out of the middle, can't quite get the ball clear though. Second effort comes out, picked up there by Newborough, who kicked the ball forward. McCall 1-on-1, gets the Dukes out and swallows another contested mark at half-back, this big H.
He's putting himself quite well on the back.
He's going to struggle to kick the 6 goals he promised from there, but he's doing a sterling job as he finds Matt Williams at half-back. Williams plays on to half-forward, and they're out here, plenty of space if he takes off, but no, we hold things up. Dyke runs into space for a little chip over the top. He's got Sheffers on if he wants to use him. Chooses to do exactly that, and Sheffers marks about 70 metres out from goal. Looks for options up ahead. Shields provides a lead, he ignores that. Hutton provides one across the top, and he moves laterally to Grinstead Jones. Gains no distance, but opens the angle towards goal. Grinny chips a little pass in, attracts the crowd. Chesney taking at the other end for the black and whites. So they'll go back and have their first set shot on goal from about 35 metres out on a fairly tight angle. But you really think the key forwards will kick these goals, Paves?
Nathan Rowlett, so not exactly a key forward. He's the midfielder, but good footballer nonetheless. He has the shot. It's a long kick. It's set up in the air. It's going to be in the goal square. And who is that? That's
Who
Shields.
is it? Who is it?
Who is it? That is Callum Shields. Callum Shields takes the mark in the goal square and should go back and slot Bernard's first goal.
I'll tell you what else that tells us, Paves. That wind might be a bit stronger than we're giving it credit for, because that footy almost flew back on itself.
Stop me there, didn't it? But yeah, so what have we got? 11 minutes. Newborough only got 1 goal with a very strong breeze. Like I said, strapping always in the first minute. Shields comes in. It's probably not in line with the big building inspection in our hotel goal today, because that's moved from the goal square to the Yannar's first for the day, and they take the lead back 1-1-7, leading Newborough 1 straight goal.
It looks like he's holding his hammy there a little bit once again.
He's going to hold it all day.
If he can play that 15 metre out, and he's got vice grip like hands, if they don't give him more body than that, he's going to keep taking marks.
Even with body, the other week he was just taking marks left, right and centre.
So 12 minutes gone, Yinnar 7, Newborough 1, Sheffers off, and Henderson on as the ball goes back into the middle. Again, no ruckman's able to get it clear, spills in the general direction of Newborough, but the umpire says, righto, I've found a freebie. No, the flag's right in the way. Anyone want to join in and jump in here?
Umpire balls it up, Tubby comes in, crashing through, but it's Hecker with a quick kick out.
So he goes forward now into the half-forward line there for Newborough. Stacks on the mill. It looks like it'll be Bowden first back to it. He pivots, picks it up, pops the handball out there to space and Van Dyke. Van Dyke's been kicked for holding on to him after he got rid of it. Your guess is as good as mine. But anyway, towards Mitchell. Ball hits the deck. Good roving by Prestige. Snap round the corner. Big fist in there, release. Harry McCall yet again gets his hands on the footy. He's thrown on the deck and they'll rush it through for a behind. So another behind to Newborough. Levels things up at the 13-minute mark. 1-1-7 each of two. And Brendan Chapman will do the kicking in duties here for Yinnar. So he looks to come out to the commentary box side. He kicks it off his shin because it doesn't float anything like a Brendan Chapman drop punt, but Bo Hutton's in there to pick it up and he pops the handball out into space. Picked up straight away and tackled straight away, and the umpire will say, give it to me, I'm going to ball it up. Strong tackle there by Liam Cordner, and Henderson was unable to break clear. So Skinner goes up against Winter here on the half-forward flank for Newborough. Beautiful tap down there, but it's sharp by Van Dyke. He pumps the ball into the forward 50. Yinnar leading in the defence down there. Grabs the footy. He's grabbed in turn, and the umpire charges in and says, I'm going to throw this one in the air. So they, make an interchange with the ball in the Newborough forward line involving their ruckman, which is interesting strategy, I would have thought. But up she goes nonetheless, and Chapman does the ruck, beaten convincingly. Mitchell kicks the ball to the top of the square. One-on-one down there. Big fist from McCall. Ball spills towards Johnson. Can he pick it up cleanly? He can. He finds Linton. Linton comes back into trouble. Plenty of poise, plenty of class, and he laces out a pass there, and the mark's taken by Ned Marsh. So Marsh just inside the defensive 50, gets onto that left leg. He's calling for someone to come at him, and come at him they do, and it's a big general who swallows it right in front of the Ready Property Sales scoreboard. So Patton now just on the defensive side of wing, far side of the ground. Chips in a little passing lead. Oh, that's a little bit high, a little bit over the top, and that'll be throw it in. He's saddled on top of Matt Dyke's head, and that's probably not where Dyke wants it. I reckon out in front might be best for the little fella. So a ruck interchange here for Newborough with Gardner coming back on. So Ede does the work out there for Yinnar and brings it to ground, but no one can break clear. And Gardner charges straight back on and goes to centre half back to fill the hole and down there in front of Callum Shields. So far side of the ground, yet another stoppage, yet another ball up. This time Newborough able to get through Hecker. He takes on one tackle, he gets through it, but he doesn't get through the tackle of Johnson, and Yinnar take the free kick. They chip the ball in, and surprise, surprise, big Gardner, who busted his guts to get down there, got down there and he's earned the free kick. Great works from the big ruckman who lays off a little handball now, and they move laterally out here. Ball picked up by Webber. Webber comes back inside. Mark taken there by Bowden. Bowden pops the handball on. They're off to the races here, the Bulldogs. Big long kick, one-on-one's ahead of the footy. Mitchell gets there. He's tackled almost without it, but he gets a kick out of mid-air. Newborough keep the ball alive. Dangerous kick to the goal square. Oh, Pearce marks. Pearce plays on. Pearce goals.
That's
and that's probably the first bit of transition footing we've seen from either side, where they've actually resulted in a score there. It wasn't stoppage after stoppage. Newborough moved the ball beautifully from the half back to the half forward. Got it into the forwards one-on-one. They broke even in the contest. Ball ends up in Josh Pearce's hands in the goal square, and he kicks the easiest grand final goal you're likely to see.
So you don't think that is the Jim's Building inspection in our hotel goal of the day?
He could be the clubhouse leader, because the other two have been pretty easy as well. So 16 minutes gone, 13 plays 7, Bulldogs in front. Gardner goes up against Ede. Gardner spikes the ball down into space. They can't get the stoppage though. Jimmy Dowling makes sure of that for Yinnar. And we'll have a secondary bounce, and that's right under the end for that flag, mate. So
the players go up. Newborough wins it out, but it's picked up there by Pamela with a kick up and under. And Grinstead Joe gets under it and Mill takes the mark, but it's going to be Newborough. No, Stacks on the Mill will have here and the umpire and ball it up. A very contested footy, and that bruise is stiff because that ball went straight up in the air, stopped, irrigated, flies not back out. Once again it was Bowden with the quick hands, Newborough with the quick kick off, but it's net and cuts the ball off, kicks it out. Mark there by Familaro. Familaro with the football comes further down, finding Dyke. Dyke to Yinnar. He's still 30 metres out from their 50-metre arc. Here he goes, he kicks the ball in, the man on the mark comes down to the ground now, and that was Alex Skinner.
Bowden once again, he's been good for Newborough. He's got his hands on the ball, the ball goes forward, and Joel Mitchell takes a chest mark jump for that. Little bit of attention there from, who was that, Winters? No, sorry, it was Jack Dean. And now Newborough going, it's got Charles in the forward 50, picks the ball up. Tries to spin around, he does spin around, takes on 2, tries to take on the 3rd, and he's tackled and loses the ball.
No, left foot
He
pace.
had his opportunity, he got disposed of 2 opponents. So now Yinnar through Jimmy Dowling, kick the ball out, looking for and finding, was that Rowley out there? It was either Rowley or Winters.
It's
a
Rowley.
long way away. Rowley goes down the line right behind the mid-Gippy flag, so you'll have to take over.
Well, I'll take over a will as Newborough win the footy through corner and go forward again. Now the long kick comes into the hot spot. Big Pierce flies. Man in front can't quite complete the mark. He cracks in for a big second effort though. With plenty of numbers down there. Both sides having at least one player behind the footy, and I think almost 2 at certain points, the way they're setting up. So any goal's a good goal in those conditions. So it'll be Skinner winning the tap down to Bowden again, who's had plenty of it. He kicks the ball towards goal, but Harry McCall down there all on his own. Goes one way, then the other, and then comes back with a little pass to the skipper, and Rowley marks in the back pocket, right in front of the Normies tree stump grinding sign. He then kicks out there to Johnson. So Johnson marks just outside the defensive 50. He puts a little kick into space. Mark taken down there by the other Johnson. No, he didn't take the mark. Oh, he's kicked to the shorter option, did he? Well, he's taken the mark and got the 50, Dikey.
Pushed in the back a bit just after he'd taken it into ground.
I dead set took my eyes off the contest to look down and see who 37 was. I thought it was Johnson, and then he didn't kick it in, he kicked it to Dyke anyway. So Dikey now gets the ball to half forward. I've had all sorts of trouble penetrating this area. Marking 50? I reckon he's just gone double 52. Let's see how far he takes this. Is he gone double 50? That's just the way. I thought he might have given him the second one there for a little bit of verbal. But now they've got the ball from the half-back line to having a shot on goal. So from about 45, 46 metres out, they'll have a shot on goal here in Newborough. So kick on its way, a little bit underneath it, but the breeze will carry it plenty of distance, but not plenty of accuracy, and it goes out of bounds off the full. And that's a bit disappointing from Josh Pearce here from centre half forward. Really would have rubbed Yinnar's nose in if he had to put that one through the big sticks.
A little bit of accuracy and put it up as high as what he did. He wouldn't carry it anyway. He tried to put too much emphasis on the length.
So Chapman brings it back into play, and he kicks at 45. And he can usually kick at 60, so that breeze is strong. Johnson stripped of it. Umpire says he got a handball away, and Marsh gets down there and picks up kick about 14. He goes to centre wing, and that's Blake Vandermeer out there contesting the ball, but it goes off his hands and over the boundary line for a throw-in. Far side of the ground, 20 minutes gone. Newborough 2-1-13, Yinnar 1-1-7. Newborough kicking with a 2 or 3 goal breeze, though, to be fair to say, as the ball gets thrown back into play.
As Yinnar bring the ball to the ground, but it's Newborough get their hands on it first, tackle to the ground though, and the umpire's going to step in and ball it up just where the throw-in has gone on the far side wing. So Mark Smith, the umpire, throws the ball in the air. Players set themselves. Charles wins it down to the ground. No, he takes it out of the ruck, but he's tackled straight away there, and we'll have another ball up. Ball goes up. No, ball goes up in the air now. Charles steps in, knocks it forward. Quick kick out of there by little Benny Sheffers, though. I think that was. Ball's knocked on, landed in the hands of Familaro, who goes wide, looking for and finding a teammate out there in Blake Vandermeer. Takes the mark, still outside forward 50. He kicks the ball into the forward 50 though, but it's Newborough got the numbers there and a nice mark taken defensively by Smith, is it? Wade Smith from Newborough. So Wade Smith now weighs up his options, gets the wind behind him and kicks the ball long out towards the wing. There's a big punch there that sends the ball forward. We're back on the half forward flank for Yinnar, and free kick's been pulled out. Not sure what for, but it's going to go to Dean Johnson for Yinnar. So Dean Johnson now, chance to go inside the forward 50. No, he goes out wide, looking for and finding a teammate. Rowley, is it? Rowley kicks the ball in, nice spearing pass, no mark taken.
Yes, mark taken. The umpire played that race. Exactly right. How is that a mark?
The bloke in front had his hands on the ball, so it should have been to the man in front. Anyway, Newborough have now got it, kick the ball out to the wing, falls in front of the pack there. And it's going to be Skinner? No, it's Favalaro who tackles Newborough player to the ground. Charles, and was that the siren?
It was the siren.
That is the siren. That was very, very soft.
And who was that limping off, Maso, for Newborough there?
Yeah, Josh Pearce just come off. It looks like maybe an ankle injury or a lower leg. The trainer's looking at him at the moment. I just can't see behind the coach's box,
So,
but I think he should be fine. It didn't look too bad.
Interesting. 22 minutes 17 first quarter. Very low scoring. 2 goals, 1-13. Yinnar 1-1-7. That bruise hasn't been used by Newborough, and it may cost them coming into the day.
Indeed it may. You did call it that before the game, Paige. You might be the oracle here, and yeah, that's why we pay you the big bucks. You can have 2 party pies at Arvo Tea Time today for your efforts. So we might throw back to the studio now to take a few of our sponsors' messages, where after the end of the first quarter, it's Newborough 2-1-13, Yinnar 1-1-7.
I think he'll certainly swing forward now with the breeze, but it's something they'll address at half time when they have to kick against the breeze again. And it's just about getting themselves in the right position. You know, there's a strong breeze obviously against them, so when the ball comes in, you've got to be holding that front position. And Yinnar are pushing back very well defensively. They're all getting up the ground. Their half forwards are working hard up the ground defensively. When they get back there, Newborough are just holding back in that position. So when they get it in quick, Newborough are structurally set up really well, and they're able to intercept mark. And what they can't let happen is what we've seen before, where they went end to end untouched. So that's going to be the difference. If Newborough can get on the outside like they did, it's game for Newborough to win. And if it's on the inside like it was, Yinnar are well in the contest.
Yeah, I think it was a smart setup, but you're going against the breeze. The ball was holding up. I think Yinnar, ball in hand, if they're running, they're going to be able to penetrate that setup unless Newborough change it up. They're going to have to be staggered in that back line and not just set up across that half back line.
Yeah, they're going to get the ball deep this quarter though, I'd imagine. Like if they get their hands on it like they did in that quarter, with the breeze, they're getting it deep, they're going to get those one-on-one contests to Shields. I also think Newborough are worried about Shields. They're getting 2 or 3 to him. they've got to look for other options. They've got to hit those other targets that will be free and make those blokes accountable. If they go to Shields every time, Newborough will mop it up.
Yeah, they've got a couple of key defenders down there in Webber and that will take that ball away and did in that quarter with their bigger bodies. But I just, use of the ball, I think Yinnar's probably had the better of it. They've been going against the Breeze. They didn't really play it that well. They just banked it when they got into the midfield there, or out on that area, which really just played into Newborough's hands. So
just taking a look there, Pave, sorry to interrupt, it is McColl going forward this quarter, so it's Patton down there, so the big general, the surfing wombat, the Grimsby Jones, Shields going to the square, McColl's going to roll about 40 out, and across the half forward line it's Sheffers and is that Hutton over there in the other long sleeve shirt. So looks like they're going to set up 4 deep forward here. Perhaps the plan is to kick over centre half forward, so to release the likes of Chapman across the half back line. Obviously plan A is win it straight out of the middle and kick it over half forward, but it's just an interesting structure that they've gone with. And young Harry McColl, the youngest bloke in the side, probably the youngest bloke on the ground, seems to be pivotal in Daniel Taylor's matchups here. It speaks volumes for young Harry's season.
Yes, he's certainly done well, and he's certainly going to be a key figure in this game for Yinnar by the look of things.
So back in the middle it goes, and it's Bland, Flarhaven, big Gardner in there doing the ruck work for Newborough. I'm just trying to catch that fourth on ball there, Maso, for them. It's certainly not Hecker or Rosado. Yeah, it is. Good call, Patrick Charles. So interesting they've changed things up in there a little bit, and Yinnar have done the same. So it looks like Ned Marsh has gone into the middle for them as well. So Rolly Marsh, that'll be Johnson there with his, and Tubby Winners to do the ruck. So yeah, and apologies for not quite being able to nail these centre clearances. There is legitimately a Newborough and a Mid-Gippsland Football League flag waving directly between us and the centre circle. So a little bit hard to do, but we'll do our best to bring you all the action, and the second quarter's only a couple of moments away.
One of the better midfielders for Newborough is probably Brown. He's surprised when coming off the bench. He's got in there and got his hands on the footy a fair bit. Solid player.
Had 8 touches that quarter.
So they've gone on Lucy here, loose player for each side in their defensive area as the ball gets tossed into the air to start the second quarter off here, and it's Rolly the skipper. He goes backwards to Johnson when perhaps a kick might have been the option, but he goes back and picks up his mistake. He goes a third time and pops the handball out there to Winters. Hecker then crashes in. Coming through there with the footy was Bland, but he's taken off it. Ball's up there to be won. Marsh goes in with class, can't quite break clear. A little kick off the ground goes backwards, and the umpire's pushing the back to Ned Marsh. So he reels onto the left, and he goes straight down the guts of the big general. He marks 55 from home. Leeds coming everywhere in front of him. He goes long over the back to Shields. One grab, can't quite bring it to ground, and it trickles over the boundary line about 8 metres around from the Yinnar point post.
Kick straight to that spare for Newborough then. They're just going to be a bit better with the footy.
We can see here Gardner pushing out of that forward 50, so he's not going to do the ruck work in the defensive area. He's going to be a marking option for Newborough to release, which is a little strange. Nonetheless, ruck work being done. Ball comes to ground. Johnson picks it up for Yinnar. Can keep it in play. I thought he couldn't. Pops the handball out to Grinstead Jones. Grinstead Jones pops it up there. The big general bursts through a couple. Kicks the ball across the face of goal. And that'll trickle out of bounds and roll straight into the Yinnar Hotel sign there on the far side of the ground, just to the opposite side from where the last boundary stoppage was. So we're about 10 metres around from the Yinnar goal. Minute gone in the second quarter. It's been all the black and white boys in attack. The general can't win the tap. Bit of aerial ping pong there, 4 times, 5 times now Yinnar win it. Smothered by Sheffers, keeps the ball in the forward 50. He cracks back in a second and third time. Ball tapped cleverly through for a behind. Rushed behind by Flarhaven, and Yinnar go to 1-2-8. Newborough 2-1-13. 90 seconds gone here in the second quarter.
Really good pressure from Sheffers and 2 or 3 efforts, locked that ball in, and Newborough were forced to rush it behind.
And is that Anderson doing the kicking in down there?
Wayne Anderson. Nice yellow boots.
Yep, so he plays on. Lovely little left foot chip into space there and finds Webber. So Webber about 35 metres around from his own goal. So he now looks down the line. Nice little lead presenting up there, and the lead's on it, and Van Dyke marks. He chisels the ball into the middle of the ground and tries to break things open. Kick had a little bit too much on it. Hutton first one to get there for Yinnar. It's 22-44. They're attacking mathematically out there, the Magpies. They can't win the footy though. The umpire circles. It's reefed out the back by Marsh. Hutton gets his left slipper on it. The big general can't finish the mark. Ball grabbed there by Anderson. He punts it back into space, but Johnson marks. He bounces off his knee. That looked yuck. But he gets up straight away and plays on. Mark taken, 55 out. Move the ball quickly. Move the ball quickly, they do. But they don't kick it close enough to Shields, and he can't take the mark. And it trickles out of bounds for yet another boundary throw in.
You've got a big fella down there with vice-like grips, and you kick it out to his left and right on the ground.
Ball thrown back into play. Patton Sharks it down to the Grinstead. Jones, surfing Wombats! Kicks a point. He would have been off to the pub for that one too, Page, but it's only one minor score. You know, 1-3-9. Newborough 2-1-13. 3 minutes gone. Second quarter action.
Yes, and right down some more back yet again. They're only attacking. They're only going 3 minutes into this, and 3 times into attack already. Anderson brings the ball out long, kicks there. Can a teammate no, William Tarwin couldn't take it. Good kick on the heck up. If he gets the ball, takes the mark off that front. Looks for a teammate in the middle of the ground. Finds him, does he?
No. Marsh intercepted. Winters then crashes in. Ball's there to be won. Who wants it the most? Everyone wants it the most. Right behind the mid Gippsland flag. Ball comes back to Marsh. He pops a handball out into space. Taken beautifully there by Famularo. He pops a handball over the top, but it's intercepted, and that'll be Charles. Charles for Newborough now kicks up to half forward. Mitchell gets a yuck bounce. Dean grabs it, does a blind turnaround, no one. Kicks the ball down towards the half forward line down there. Ball hits the deck. This will advantage young Harry. He'll outrun Charles. Harry McCall runs on. Goes towards goal. Bounces, bounces, bounces! Harry's off to the pub!
I'll tell you what, that's in line for your team's building inspection, you know how. Hotel goal of the day. And the foot Mark Smith is going to try and take it off him down there in the goal umpire's face, but it is being signalled a goal.
And young Harry McCall, I reckon he's turned around and seen Big Gardner chasing after him, and he thought, you beauty, I've got him covered here for speed. But I tell you what, if Gardner was in front of him, I reckon Harry might have gone the other way pretty rapidly. But nonetheless, cracking goal for Harry. 2 goals, 2-14, you know, 4.5 minutes gone here, and they lead by 1 point.
And this kid can do it both ends of the ground, I think.
So back in the middle we go. It's big Tubby Winners up against Gardner. Tubby gets attacked there. Marsh sharks it. Pops a handball out there. Johnson picks it up. He kicks the ball directly backwards and finds a Newborough opponent who gets a free kick for a high tackle. So Newborough now with the ball on half forward. Plays on. No one standing on the man on the mark. And that was a beautiful pass. I think it gives... yeah, there we go. Handball off to Joel Mitchell. Joel Mitchell plays on and kicks it behind to level things up. 2-2-14, each of 2. 5 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Winters off, Eid on. So you know, bring the ball out here to half back. Big long kick out. Mark taken there by Johnson. He just turns and chips the ball. That's a dangerous sort of kick. You don't kick it on the head of the tallest bloke out there. That's exactly what he's done. So Skinner plays on the handball now. Kick goes to the top of the square. Dangerous spot. Mitchell gives away the free kick though. And Yinnar will take that. And that'll be Jack Dean.
You know the numbers there anyway.
So he plays on, goes to Chapman. Chapman's got Johnson out here. He's got to stand tall under that footy, and he does. Ball hits the deck. Umpires played a free kick though, and Johnson will get it on the half-back flank.
So they come across there, just a little bit sloppy.
McCall on the long lead, he ignores that and he goes laterally. Mark taken there by Williams. He goes far side of the ground. 2-on-1 out here favouring the Dogs. Ball hits the deck. Surprise, surprise. The Dogs win it. They counter-attack off half-back. Skinner marks in the centre circle. Give and go. Handball. Yuck kick. Yuck kicks a fortune though as it finds Ainsworth on the half-forward line. So he'll look down here for Mitchell or Pearce. Pearce or Mitchell. No, he goes sideways. Mark taken out there on the far side of the ground by Robinson. Robinson kicks into the pocket. Mitchell has to stop and prop, and Dean gets a fist in over the top. The umpires paid a free! The umpires paid a free for over the shoulder, and that'll go to Joel Mitchell.
He's not going to be able to kick it from there. Normally we'd be sort of backing him in, but he's 45 metres out, and I think this breeze is going to be too strong. Although he looks like he's going to have a crack at it.
And he's going to kick it right in front of the black and white cheer squad over there, so we'll know very quickly how the kick's gone, I'd suggest.
He doesn't lack confidence, Joel Mitchell. As he brings the ball in, sits it up, and it stops in mid-air. It drops 10 metres short, punched over the line by Yinnar, and Chapman will pick it up. It's enough. So I'll move on to 2-3, 15, and take the lead here to Yinnar's 2-2-14. Chapman brings the ball in. Yinnar have got it now, looking for the general. Can he come through and pick it up? Can. Quick kick, handball to Williams. Williams kicks it. McCall taps the ball, but doesn't go anyone's advantage in the quarter. You picked it up. Is that Bowden out?
That was Rosado. So Rosado goes further afield now, looking for Robinson. Pressure on from the Yinnar offensive side that they've released, and the mark's taken there on the far side of the ground by Prestige. He plays on, chisels a pass forward, pushing back there is Jimmy D, though, the junkyard dog marks and kicks the ball straight back to half forward for Yinnar. Mark taken out there by Famularo. He rolls, plays on straight away. Lead comes from Jones, that's he goes to McCall, 2-on-2. McCall shoots on the ground, pops a handball out to Harry. Harry can't pick it up cleanly. Now they've got the numbers down there. No one wants the footy. Grab the ball, boys! They do grab it this time. Handball comes out there towards Prestige. He can't quite get it cleanly on the first go. Gets it on the second go and pops it off to Flahaven. He kicks to a dangerous spot. Ball sits up there for Johnson. Kicks to the top of the square. Flies on the ground. The Patton on the left. Patton snaps around the corner. Sucked in, Harry, you're not going to the pub anymore, the General's there. That's the clubhouse line for the Jim's building inspection in our hotel. Goal of the day. Big Stewie Patton with a left foot snap round the corner. 8.5 minutes gone, Yinnar. 3-3-20, Newborough. 2-3-15.
They did all the attacking, putting the score on the board. Newborough took it down, a couple of shots on goal, but luckily for Yinnar, they've been able to come back, hit back hard and get that goal.
I think Stewie got his wires mixed up there. He's meant to be bringing the ball to ground and the score's meant to be Crominent, not him picking it up and kicking it on his left. But that is a fantastic goal from the big fella.
Yeah, as we go back, the ball comes back in the middle. Two big fellas, Lee up against Charles. Charles wins a tap down, but it's it was up. I wasn't sure, but he picks the ball up with a quick kick over the top, but it's marked there by Webber. Webber comes out wide looking for Ainsworth. Ainsworth takes the mark in front. Jimmy Dowling. So Ainsworth for Newborough on the wing. Goes long. Down the ground, it's 3-on-1. Mitchell has got some attention there and punch the ball over the boundary line and we'll have a throw in.
Just Stanlake for Newborough. Sided, not sided? Don't remember calling his name, just trying to find him out there, mate. So all the eyes.
Yeah, no, he's definitely out there.
As Charles goes up in the ruck, brings the ball down. Hecker takes it one-handed, he gets a quick handball off because he's under the pump. And it was Ben Shepherds with a quick kick there. Ball's punched forward. Rosado picks it up, handballs it out there to Charles. Charles kicks the ball going forward. The ball's knocked away. It's going to be Josh Bland for Newborough. Kicks the ball into the dangerous area, 30 metres out. But Jimmy Dowling, nice hands, Famularo. Out wide, Johnson. Johnson kicks towards McCall. Can he take the mark? No. The ball comes to ground.
Got one high.
Copped it high. So McCall will take it. He gets a quick handball off to Dyke, was it? Dyke kicks the ball up in the air. Players can't. Shields got under it, but he couldn't take the mark. And that's Anderson for Newborough. He's gone out wide. Found a teammate out there. Handball off. They go into Pierce. No, that's Skinner. Skinner drops the mark. Players can't pick the ball up now, and right on that 50-metre line, we'll have a ball up.
How good the fist from Linden there? Like just got enough skin on there to get the ball out of the big boy's guts, because that would have been another forward 50 entry for Newborough otherwise.
He comes out for there. No one can pick it up. Goes through his hands with a quick kick off, and Jimmy Dowling has no trouble picking it up, spinning out of trouble, kicking the ball long. It's gone to centre half forward. It's McCall under the ball again. Can't take the mark, but the ball's knocked on. The little fella there for he coughs the ball up. Newborough are away with it once again. And a nice little mark taken there by Robinson for Newborough. In the middle of the ground. He gets a handball off there to Charles. Charles goes out wide, looking for a teammate. It's Mitchell who takes the ball, but he's tackled straight away. He's got some close attention today. Yinnar come away with the ball, kick the ball out long, and it's the general, Patton. Patton comes into the middle of the ground. McCall sets himself inside forward foot. He takes the mark. Goes back. He's going to take control of the situation here, the young fella.
Yeah, good on him. He could have easily played on there and tried for a pass. If you're within distance, you've earned the right, go back and have a shot, Harry.
It's still a tough shot. While the breezes behind his back, it's going to be strong blowing across him.
He kicked a really big goal against Foster in that first final, I reckon, from the exact same position, so he'll be backing himself.
Towards the left-hand points. That's a nice kick. His teammates are up already, I tell you what. That might be a night for the Jim's building inspection, hotel goal of the day, Scotty.
You might get there through weighted numbers, 2v1.
Wow,
He's kicked a couple of rippers, Harry.
That was a really good goal. That's a tough kick with the breeze blowing across.
I'll tell you what, I want to go back again to Bobby Linton, though. That fist to get that ball in there, because that's a shot on goal at the other end to Newborough. He gets the fist in, they get a stoppage. A big win there by Johnson and Dean over Joel Mitchell for sure. But Linton gets the fist on that ball, brings it to ground, and we kick a goal at the other end. That's a huge result if I'm Daniel Taylor.
We kick a goal.
Well, I was talking as though I was Daniel Taylor, the coach. Ball goes up, ball goes down. No one able to take it cleanly. Umpires found a free kick down. That'll go to Yinnar. So that'll be Bland in the middle who takes the free kick. He comes near side looking for Joel Mitchell. Jimmy Dowling gets in the way though. Mitchell up on centre wing, hunting a kick. Can't quite pick it up initially. Does a second time. He's besieged and he's picked off for holding the prune. Free kick will go there to
He's trying.
Blake Vandermeer, and Joel Mitchell absolutely busted a gut to try and get himself into the game. They come wide out here. Mark not completed there by Rowley, and really good defensive work by Ainsworth. Sees the ball
He looked fairly solidly there.
over the boundary for a throw in, where it'll be Winters. Winters up against Skinner, and Winters just says, "Get out of the way, young fella." He steamrolls him.
And the umpire says, you can't do that. Zach Skinner, take it for a kick.
Watch him dish the handball here. He hates kicking the prune. So he does dish that handball. Kick now goes up to the half-forward spot. Bobby Lett in position A and Brendan Chapman position B. And B beats A this time and Chapo takes the mark. So he can kick over this pack. And he does exactly that by going as far as he can down the line. Marsh flies. Marsh grabs the footy. They've got an extra defender down there, but he kicks the ball to the dangerous fat side of the ground.
He kicks it straight to the loose man.
Well, I thought he was going further than that. Either way, they're off in the races here. So Webber with the ball at half-back. Prestige gets the handball, and he kicks it straight back to Chapo and says, "Have another go, Chapo." And Chapo says, "Don't mind if I do. Harry, that one's yours." Gets over the back. Shields can't take it cleanly. Umpire was going to blow the whistle for a push in the back and decided not to. And he says, "Give me the ball. I'm going to ball this one up." 35 metres out directly in front of the Yinnar goal. They lead 26-15, 14 and a half gone, second quarter action.
Not much composure in those forward movements there.
Patton wants the Yinnar Hotel voucher back. He shoves him out of the ruck, has a snap on goal, but it falls away in Newborough. Hecker now releases. His kick finds Skinner with a really strong grab. Really good mark here. He dishes the handball back off to Hecker. Hecker's kicks touched off the mark, drops just short of Bland. Bland set upon by the surfing Wombat. He cracks in for a second effort. Grinstead Jones finds Rowley. Rowley pops the handball backwards but can't find a teammate. Hutton goes in and tries to win it. Hecker goes in to try and win it. Oh, the ball's hot in there. Ball spits out the back now to Marsh. He throws it on the left slipper. Doesn't really get much leverage on it. Tubby Winters punches it forward and then jumps on the poor bloke who owned the footy. Stacks on the middle. The umpire says, "Give it to me. I'm going to ball this one up 55 out from the Yinnar goal."
I tell you, it's going to be a little bit windy out there. Players are really getting into this game. It's good.
So Winters up against Skinner. Skinner with the height advantage. Winters wins the tap though. Hutton overruns it. Ball spills free. Clever handball back inside but can't quite take it cleanly. Johnson from Yinnar gets on the left foot and kicks it straight to the extra defender. Strong mark taken down there in defence, and that's by Wade Smith, who plays on and goes far side of the ground, and they're out. Jack Robinson marks on the half-back flank. Have a bounce, Jackie boy! And bounce it he does. Pops a handball over the top now, does he? Now he does, but it's smothered. Dyke cracks in for Yinnar. They've turned it over. Dangerous spot. Harry McCall with time and space. Picks it up. Rolls around one. Pops a handball backwards. Ball kicked in by Henderson. Half smothered. Goes towards Patton. Patton, great use of the body. 55 out. Goes towards Shields. Get the Dukes out! Umpire says play on. 3v1. Ball on the ground. Hecker with it now for Newborough. Sheffers tackles. Ball off the side of the boot. Stays in. Hutton now for Yinnar. Shows a bit of poise. Doesn't hit a target though. Marsh on the left. Snaps around the corner. Shields one out. Ball hits the deck. Shields can't quite get it. Sheffers can't quite get it. Newborough, huge defence. And they win the footy and kick it out the far side of the ground. Ball on the deck. Picked up there and they're out. Finally Newborough. That was some sort of footy for 45 seconds there. Joel Mitchell a long way from goal. Wins it in the middle of the ground. Pops the handball out there to Jack Robinson in space. Robinson can't get it clean. It's a hot footy out there. Umpire circles and says, "Give me the prune." I'm going to ball it up. 17 minutes gone on the Ready Property Sales scoreboard. 15 plays, 26 Yinnar's way. It's a hot footy. Ball won by Newborough out of the ruck. Goes forward. Dyke now in the middle for Yinnar. Kicks towards Grinstead Jones. He can't take it on the half volley. Ball there to be won. Umpire says play on. Hecker does exactly that. Handballs to Skinner. Sheffers with his head over the footy. Hutton cracks in now. Wins it forward. Ball out into space. Will it sit?
Henderson.
Does it sit for Henderson? He picks it up. He rolls around. Kicks it towards the surfing Wombat. Grinstead Jones marks 50 outs.
Outside 50. He's not going to be able to kick the distance. I wouldn't think even with that breeze behind him.
You'd love to be leading at him though, Paves. He's a beautiful kick of the ball.
Yeah, but Shields isn't going to lead too much. He's going to want to go up in the air in the goal square.
Let's look for Harry McCall to fly.
Lead. Oh no, he goes in short.
The general! Good composure there though, wasn't it? It was a hot footy for 2 minutes, and then Grinstead Jones gets hold of it, just hangs 10 on the board, the big surfing Wombat, rides the tube, and then kicks it into the general. Will have a shot on goal from 40 out directly in front. 18 minutes gone. Yinnar lead 4-2-26. Newborough 2-3-15. Second quarter. In comes the general. Kick on its way. Kick goes skinny side from behind.
Just hoping the breeze would have taken that across just a touch. Unfortunately not. It's gone straight and through from behind. So on the Reading Property Sales Scoreboard, we have in Newborough 2-3-15, trailing Yinnar 4-3-27.
And Sheffers flies to bring the ball to ground for Yinnar. No one can win it cleanly. Handball backwards there by Newborough, kick into space. The big ruckman, big Rocket brings the ball down, and it's kicked up there by Chick Dean. He kicks the ball to a dangerous spot, but Newborough defends through Anderson again. Anderson turned it over, he's put it straight down the throat to Henderson. Take your time, young fella.
Oh, he's kicked it back to Anderson.
He probably needed a bit of talk because he had a bit more time than he thought there. And Anderson now plays on with a big long kick. A lovely kick it is too. And over the boundary line for a throw-in's almost as good as a mark out there for Newborough as we tick over the 19-minute mark. Yinnar 4-3-27, Newborough 2-3-15.
As the umpire sets himself to throw the ball in. Eade up against Skinner. Eade, no, the ball just falls, and there once again that's Bowden crashing through with a handball over the top. Comes out. And crashing through there's Jack Robinson for Newborough, but he's tackled, ball spills, pick it up, a couple of handballs, quick out, and that was a quick kick away. I'm not sure who that was from, but it's gone into the forward line. It's Harry McCall in the middle of a pack, takes a mark.
It was Johnson with the quick kick.
He's, I'm not going to say he's outside his distance, but this is a harder kick because it's further around with the ball.
What you will say is though, Paves, he's kicking from right in front of Normie's tree felling and stump grinding sign.
No, it's actually the Bombers shot fitting sign. But anyway, here we go. Harry McCall comes in, he's got some confidence, the kid. He's put the ball up, and that bruise has taken it out of bounds on the full. No, yes. Boundary umpire's called that, and we'll get Newborough to bring this ball back in. Goes in short, looking for it. Oh no, he's just giving it back because the umpire said it's not yours, it's Flavin's. So Flavin for Newborough plays on, kicks the ball long, goes out there. Joel Mitchell's under it. Ball's punched away though, and we'll have another boundary throw in right in front of that New Gibby flag.
So 20 and a half minutes gone, Paves. Last quarter was 22, so probably 90 seconds, maybe 2 minutes left.
Yeah, a little bit longer this quarter because there's a couple more goals scored.
All right, so ball's going to be tossed back into play, 65 metres around from the Yinnar goal. It's Eade who gets a tap down. No one able to pick it up. Newborough win the ball forward through hands. Williams sharks it and kicks the ball back into the forward 50. Numbers advantaging Newborough. Ball spills, hits the deck. Newborough surely through the weighted numbers will win this, and they do, but it might be only temporary because depending on this bounce, and it's an A-grade bounce for Famularo. He goes to Dowling. Seb now with a little bit of time. A little half kick finds Sheffers. 65, 70 metres out. The surfing Wombat saying kick it fat side, and that's exactly where he goes. So it's on you now, Grinny. That's where you wanted it. That's where you got it. And Grinny sharks it. Ball hits the deck. Slams home for a goal. Left by Benny.
He might be off in the front. That might be a big 40 inspection to take over the goal. Grinstead Jones under pressure. He had two blokes, bigger blokes on him. He made some space. Caught that ball to the ground. He just a late hand in to swoop on it and kick that goal. So using this breeze, and on that Reading Property Sales Scoreboard, they move on to 5-3-33, leading Newborough 2-3-15.
He just doesn't get beat in the contest, Grinstead Jones, no matter where he is. If he's out of position, he just doesn't find a way to lose the contest. So the ball goes back up in the middle now. Winters doesn't get the tap, and he's going to get a free kick here. He's back. I'm going to reset the mark.
Oh, you need the protractor out. You're on the wrong angle.
So Winters plays on now. Goes to half forward for Yinnar. Harry McCall leaps at the footy, doesn't quite get it. The ball's in dispute now. Grinstead Jones picks it up, but it's won by Newborough, and Flyver should pick it up, but the ball doesn't bounce kindly for him. Numbers around the footy now. Yinnar might win this out, but there's numbers for Newborough. Paddy Charles will pick it up, give the hands out. He'll go wide, but he's going to turn the footy over to Rowley, but he drops the mark. He'll give the hands out now, and it's a smothered kick, and it's holding the ball.
Yeah, it took far too long there, the skipper. And the Newborough boys there, particularly Jake Bowden, saying, slow things down here, boys. There's 22 and a half gone. We're already 3 goals down. We don't want to cough up another one. So Newborough now go long out there to the far side of the ground. Bobby Linton sets himself from behind. Ball hits the deck. No, we've given away a free kick, have we? We have indeed. When I say we, I'm talking about, So Mitchell now kicks the ball into the forward 50. Late chance here for the Dogs, they need one. Ball on the deck, who wants it the most? Kicked off the ground forward for the Dogs. Kicked off the ground again, can't quite pick it up cleanly. Now they do. Now it's the other flag that's in my way, Paves.
Yeah, it's right in line with the North, but the umpire's coming, I think he's going to ball it up. 15 metres out from Newborough's goal. Yeah, here we go. Newborough, chance to score, you need to do so. Yinnar's getting that further away. Ball. Joel Mitchell comes crashing out of the pack, kicks the ball, and through only for a behind.
That was the goal the game needed.
2 goals, 4-16. Newborough trailing Yinnar 5-3-33.
And I'm here to tell you, Paves, Sheldon Cooper is wrong. There is no fun with flags. The stupid things that get in our way. But anyway, Yinnar with a relieving kick in from full back. Chapo gets it and plays on, gets onto that left leg of his and kicks it out the far side of the ground. Linton one-on-one, uses his body well, takes the mark. One last roll of the dice here, it's a spec for the Maggies. So he plays on across half back and chips the pass out there towards Harry McCall, who marks on the wing. McCall out there, centre wing, far side of the ground. Clock kicks over 24 minutes. Siren sounds. Have a talk, Harry, have a go, son. Siren sounds to end the second quarter, and at half-time of the Mid-Gippsland Football Netball League Grand Final, it's Newborough 2-4-16, Yinnar 5-3-33. Fantastic second quarter there from the Baggies with the breeze, and they go in just over 3 goal leaders, or just under 3 goal leaders, I should say, at half-time of what's been a fantastic game. Maso, some of your thoughts if you could.
Yeah, it's been a really good contest. I think Yinnar dominated that quarter of footy with the breeze, as you'd expect they would. Newborough threw a lot of players behind the footy to try and stop the flow as much as possible. And I think they did to some extent. I think this breeze is probably a 5 or 6 goal breeze if you allow it to be and you play open footy. Yinnar panicked a little bit. They made some uncharacteristic mistakes, turned the footy over, bombed away. If they fix that stuff up, I think they're looking at the better side at the moment. Newborough haven't played their best footy. There's some players that haven't really touched the footy as much as what they'd like. If they come back out in that second half and start getting hands on the footy, I think we're in for a cracking contest.
And Joel Mitchell, I think he's feeling it was the Newborough side of old. He's had to come out of the full forward line, go up and chase the ball himself. They just weren't putting it down on him at all. Not even in that first quarter really. And it was even worse there in the second quarter. So he's got up the ground a lot and probably just, left them a bit short there in the forward line. They've got the 2 tools down there in Skinner and Pearce. Skinner's not in the ruck, but they certainly need Joel Mitchell if they're going to score goals.
Yeah, it hasn't been a lack of effort from Joel though, hasn't he? He's pushed right up the ground, he's done everything he possibly could to get his side back into this game.
But that's the problem, he's down there, so they're not working hard enough through the midfield and getting the ball down forward, where he can do that work up there under the feet of those big fellas.
They're not really getting their running game on. They kicked that goal early in the first quarter where they went end to end, and that's a Newborough brand. It's an open style of footy where they get on the outside, they run and carry the footy, and they try and make the ground as big as possible. And Yinnar, to their credit, haven't allowed them to do it, but I reckon in this third term that Newborough will come out and take the game on because they're now 3 goals down and knowing that Yinnar's going to finish with the strong breeze. So the game's on the line in this third quarter, and I imagine they're going to come out firing and try and get that ball moving nice and quick.
Yeah, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to bring you all that second half action here at Morwell East, where at half time it's Newborough 2-4-16, trailing Yinnar 5-4-34. Back in around 10 to 12 minutes. 34-16, trailing Yinnar 5-4-34. If you were here before half time and you just turned up, if you weren't here before half time and you just turned up now, you'd think it was a completely different day. The sun's out, looks beautiful out there, but we've still got a little bit of breeze going from one end to the other, which will favour Newborough this quarter. Just a couple of score updates from around the grounds. Half time of the North Gippsland Football Netball League Grand Final. Tarwin Tigers United 5-6-36, Yallourn 5-4-34. So they were the best part of 4 goals up. The Bombers, the Jets have come back at them. And interesting there, Paves, the message that came through was both quarters went longer than 30 minutes in that game. And I think we've had here one quarter go 22 and one quarter go 24. So slightly different brand of football.
Yes, and we remember back to we were doing a grand final where Yinnar were actually coming home, and I reckon the last quarter went for 20 minutes
and 50 seconds or something, wasn't it?
50 seconds. So we think Yinnar were robbed in that one. That was against Mirboo North. But yeah, they're very short quarters, but not a lot of scoring going on. So the bruises troubling them a little bit, and it's been Yinnar well on top for mine, because Newborough's better players, or their supposed marquee players, just haven't been able to get their hands on the ball.
And I just noticed here, Harry McCall, he's only playing one end of the ground today by the looks of things, because he's gone loose into defence again, the young fella. So, been a dominant force in the first half. He held up in defence well in the first quarter, a couple of goals in the second quarter, and now he's back there to do a job. And Chris Gardner, the nominal ruckman for Newborough, gone down there to play a half-forward role, which means Skinner will start in the ruck against Tubby Winners. And now those flags are gone, thanks to Ken Hutchinson. We've got things underway, and we might actually see what's going on as Newborough look to break clear here initially. They do through Flahaven, but he's wrapped up in a bow hut and tackle, and we'll have that almost mandatory secondary stoppage now to get things underway. 15 seconds into the third quarter here, the premiership quarter, the one they love the most. And up she goes, and Tubby Winners gets a big tap on the ball, but it only goes down there as far as Stanlake, and Stanlake kicks the ball forward, but that extra defender comes in handy, and that's Williams this time. And Williams gets the ball and goes across laterally to Marsh. Marsh plays onto his favoured left side, chips a little half kick there out in front of Sheffers. Ball hits the ground. Young Ben pops the handball back to Grinstead Jones. Grinstead Jones's handball's cut off temporarily there, but he goes back and has a second crack himself. Ball won there by Skinner. Skinner and Newborough though kicks up towards half forward. The extra defender comes in handy, and it's McCall this time who pops the handball over to Williams. Williams can't take it cleanly. Ball trickles out the back, and it's Johnson now. Johnson goes to Jimmy Dowling, and Jimmy Dowling with a bit of poise kicks one off the shin. Goes down towards Grinstead Jones. He dives in. Ball tapped backwards cleverly there by Newborough, and they're potentially out. Umpires pluck the throw though, and that's a great tackle by the nephew. Young Benny Sheffers cracking in there, and he'll win the ball on centre wing, far side of the ground for the Yinnar Footy Club. So he looks for the options ahead of him and then chips a little pass into space, and a beautiful one at that, and Ned Marsh takes the mark. He's still a kick and a half away from goal though, Ned, so he pushes back. Takes his time. Newborough with plenty of extra defenders down there, so it's going to either have to go really long or really short. And he goes the really long option. So flying from behind, almost pointlessly there, was Blake Vandermeer, because Stanlake just says, that's my footy.
Nearly his first touch of the day.
And he kicks the ball into a dangerous spot where Jimmy Dowling marks, and Dowling plays on straight away. He's got Bo Hutton out there who marks on the forward 50. Hutton's got Dykey on the drive-by, but he ignores that. So 50 metres out, chips the ball into space, the lead comes, over the shoulder, in the back, take your pick, and either way it's a free kick to Yinnar.
Shields has got the kick, but if he's got a dodgy hamstring, that's too far. Yep, he's looking for the handball off, does get it off, and it's Vandermeer. But the ball goes up and under, Shepard's under the footy, can't take the mark, but he's gone back in, been cleaned up, stacks in the middle, and the umpire will ball it up about 30 metres out from Yinnar's goal. That ball just sat up in that breeze. Here we go, players go up, ball comes to ground, no one can take it cleanly, and it's another ball, exactly the same position. Umpire steps in, takes the footy, here we go, throw it up, let's get a clearance here fellas, and the umpire will just give a free kick no matter what. Here we go, it's Newborough off to the races there, and that's Patrick Charles, gets a nice kick, goes long, sitting under the ball is Newborough, then the big fella in Chris Gardner comes through, gets a handball off to Prestige, who goes long in towards Joel Mitchell in the goal square, but he's taken that, carried over the low and then through for a point. As you know, bring it straight back in, kicks the kick into the pocket, got a teammate out there, so you know, settle it down. So that's another point to Newborough. They move on to 2-5-17, trailing Yinnar 5-4-34. Yinnar go long. They're outside the forward 50. No one can take that. Yes, they can on the ground. And it's going to be Van Dyke. No, that was Stefan by the look of it. And he gets the ball back off his teammate. Kicks the ball long. Looking down the ground and finding Daniel Johnson, who takes the mark. Daniel Johnson now with the ball. Kicks in, finds a teammate there in... who was that?
Marsh.
Marsh, was it Marsh? Kicks it into the middle of the ground. Instead, Jones, 40 metres out, spins around, kicks it into the goal square. Shields goes up, but it goes over his head and through for a behind.
Would he be better off going back for a set shot, Paves, or too far out?
I would have thought so, but he didn't. He decided it was better to play on, and you know, answer with their quick reply point. So. Now, Newborough bring it in, looking for prestige. It goes through his legs and goes into the middle of the ground, but Yinar's back onto the ball. That's Ned Marsh with the handball out. Oh, Newborough player picked it up, and he's tackled high and taken nicely high. Umpire finds a free kick on the far wing. That ball goes up and under. It's in the air. Pearce sits under it. Ball comes to ground, and the big fella Chris Gardner picks it up, but his kick's smothered. Yinnar come crashing in there. Handball goes out wide and through, who was that? Through Rolling. Goes out towards Familara, but the ball's punched away from him and knocked over the boundary line for a throw-in on the far wing. So,
yeah, the old ball couldn't be further away, Paves. How are your eyes?
Yeah, they're good. Can't see real well, but the eyes are good themselves. Here we go. Skinner can't get the ball down the ground. And, player on the bottom there, Tubby's got it, trying to crash through, can't. That was Flavin picked the ball up, but he's tackled and stopped in his tracks, and the umpire will come in and ball it up on the far wing. So we're not getting really far at the moment. Ball goes up in the air. Skinner, no, Tubby knocks it back, but it's a Newborough player, comes crashing in, gets the ball off to Skinner, quick kick, looking for and finding Hecker. Hecker takes the mark. Just short of centre half forward for Newborough. He kicks the ball long in towards Mitchell. Flies. Ball comes to ground. He's been well held there. And that was Chapman. Hands off to Jimmy Dowling. On to teammate there in the Benny Sheffers. He's leading for the ball, but he's got some close attention. Can't take the footy. Players jump on top of it. We're just outside the forward 50 for Newborough, and we'll have another ball up. So umpire gets ready. Throws the ball in the air. Skinner once again, Tubby pushes him out of the road, but neither Buckman can get their hands on it. Comes to ground, players jump on it, and the umpire will ball it up once again. So on the Reading Property Sales scoreboard, we have Newborough 2-5-17, trailing Yinnar 5-5-35.
Ball gets punched into the Newborough forward 50, one-on-one ahead of the footy. Jimmy Dowling in there doing his best to harass his opponent, and he wins the contest, splits the contest even. The ball trickles over the boundary line. 35, 40 metres around from the Newborough goal. They currently trail by a neat 3 goals, 6.5 minutes into the third quarter. So the ball's tossed back into play. Gardner down there doing the ruck work, taps it down. Marsh from Yinnar can't quite take it cleanly. Probably the first mistake he's made all day, old Ned. He's been in ripping form for the boys and done a great job so far today. And he'll do the ruck work here against Gardner. I know Liam Eads pushed up to take this contest. So they win the tap down, ball spills free. Hecker can't quite burst clear. And Dyke will hold it in there for Yinnar, and a little bit argy-bargy. A few testy boys out there now starting to get a little bit jaded, a little bit ticked off, a little bit fired up. There's Rosado bursting through, snap round the corner on goal, trickles through for a point. So it'll be Chapman from Yinnar to bring the ball back into play, and he does it straight away and finds Williams. Williams has got Famularo on over the top, and Famularo is in a paddock if he takes off. Take off he does, kicks the ball up there into space. Out there in front of a teammate who can't quite get to the contest first. Linton there to offer support. Tries to stay on his feet but gets barreled out of the way. And it stacks on the middle, and the umpire will ball this one up about 80 metres around from the Yinnar goal. They've transitioned the ball from danger into neutral territory pretty rapidly there. The Maggies, they'll be happy with this, and they'll set up behind the ball again.
We've nearly gone 8 minutes in this quarter with the breeze favouring Newborough, and they've been able to score goals in it.
So Eade wins the tap down, but it's Charles from Newborough who gets there first. Grinstead Jones intercepts his handball. He tries to flick it forward, but the boundary line wins the contest, and we'll have a ball in 75 metres around from the Yinnar goal. Far side of the ground. Bathed in sunshine at the moment. The breeze is just maybe dying off a little, just a little perhaps, and the ball's thrown back into play. Neither ruckman able to get it clear. Ball on the ground. Johnson cracks in for Yinnar. He shovels the ball forward, but they're unable to get it clear initially. Sheffers has a swing. Can't get it clear. Marsh gets in there and pops the handball backwards. Really good play. Fabularo can't pick it up cleanly the first time, but does the second. Gets it on the left slipper. Grinstead Jones wins the contest. Pops the handball up to Johnson. He pops another handball up. No one can take it cleanly for Yinnar though, and it's Newborough to defend across the half-back line. Played a free kick down the field there for a smother. Anyway, ball comes out this side. Mark taken out here by Van Dyke. He looks to play on straight away. He's got Sheffers for company. Sheffers wraps him up. Can't quite get him to ground though. Hecker now one-on-one with Henderson. Sheffers goes back in. Big Gardner's in there for Newborough. Stacks on the middle. Linton passes it out to Sheffers. He throws it on the slipper and finds a teammate forward of the footy. And that mark's taken there by Vandermeer. He chips the ball over to the skipper in Rowley. Rowley with 4 Newborough players in front of him. And Shields the only half forward. So he does the only thing he can do and kicks the ball inside. Umpire's been talked into that.
Charles goes away the free kick, come over the top of the Yinnar opponent then.
So that'll be Johnson now 60 metres out. He moves the ball across the centre half forward where Hutton marks 52 metres out. Too far for his left leg for sure. He says points to the square. That's ambitious, son. He kicks to the top of the square now. Ball sits up. 2 Newborough players fly, bring the footy down, and they turn defence into attack beautifully. And that's out there through Anderson. Kicks the ball up towards centre wing. Williams leads in the chase for Yinnar. Gets a handball forward to Vandermeer. No, Dean. No, don't correct yourself when you're right. No, it was Dean after all. Just looking for Joel Mitchell, because wherever Joel Mitchell's been, Jack Dean's been about a centimetre away.
He certainly has. He's played really well on him today.
You might even dry him up after the shower. He'll follow him in there too, I reckon. And Liam E takes the ball out of the ruck and pops the handball backwards. Yinnar now win the ball up towards half forward. Grinstead Jones gets up there. Looks like Wayne Carey. Turns around and plays on. Shields one-on-one in front of the footy. Shields!
Wasn't that boys like Griff, but he's still taking the mark. He's had 2 touches at that and pulled it in, but normally it's a long grab.
There's a Yinnar player down behind the play as well. I can't see what sort of happened, whether he's winded or copped the knock, but he's been down for probably 2 minutes now.
Looks like a big play. Might be Matt Williams, because Liam Eads here, Chapo's there, Linton. Anyway, gives the handball off to Johnson. Johnson kicks the ball top of the square. Mark not completed. Newborough able to take the ball cleanly here. Lovely left foot pass out in front of a teammate. Chapo runs body instead of ball. Coughs up the footy. Newborough get the ball through. Harry McCall gets a handful of hair ripped out of him. Not sure we like that.
Charles is doing the very good.
Brewstall. Ball back into play. He gets a tap down. No one able to take it for Yinnar. Flavin goes backwards. Gets the ball back to Van Dyke. He kicks up there towards Harry McCall. No headband, Harry. He looks like Jesus out there on the wing. Kicks the ball down towards Marsh. It goes over his head. Beautiful pick up down there by Stanley, but he's dropped in the tackle. Another tackle prevents Yinnar going forward. Marsh can't take it cleanly. No one can take it cleanly. Ball now up to the half of the wing here. Picked up there by Bland. He's wrapped up in the tackle. Hutton now gets it. Pops a handball out into space. There, that's Henderson kicks the ball straight down the throat of the Newborough centre half back in Webber. And wash, rinse, repeat. Webber kicks the ball down to the half forward line for Newborough. 12 minutes gone. Huge contest on centre wing. Dowling probably helped without it. And the umpire agrees. So Jimmy Dowling now on the defensive side of wing. Gives the ball way too much oxygen and allows the Newborough defence to get in there. They do. They can't quite turn the footy over though. Handball goes backwards from Yinnar, but only as far as the Newborough player. He goes backwards via the hands. It's a hot footy to be won in there. Williams overruns it. Punched forward by Newborough. Ball on the deck. Mitchell down there. Mitchell takes a dive. Ball picked up down there by Van Dien. He pops the handball into space to Linton. Linton closed down quickly by Ainsworth. Boundary line wins and we'll have a ball in 35 around from the Newborough goal. So 12 and a half minutes gone. 18 plays 35. Yinnar leading. Ball tossed back into play. Winter's down there to do the ruck work against Skinner. Winters creates a little bit of space. Skinner creates a bit more in front of him and runs onto the loose footy. Can't pick it up cleanly though. Stacks on the mill. Both sides cracking in at 110%. The skipper Rowley picks it up and punts it out as far as he can towards Johnson. Johnson flies, brings it to ground, wins a handball, pops it into space, kick up towards the middle of the ground. Huge ball to be won here. It's all Newborough initially, but Marsh cracks in and evens the contest. Does a beautiful job of breaking even. Gets a handball backwards now. Newborough might actually cough this one up. No, they won't. Stacks on the middle and we'll have a ball up.
Just got to fix this loose set. You can see them behind, I think, Skinner and Anderson out the back there. You know, it's got to cover that. So if they win the footy, they've got someone to kick to.
I don't think they're really worried about scoring this quarter. They're just more worried about stopping Newborough from scoring.
And they've done that so far, but this clearance might be a different story as Newborough look to get the ball forward, rugby union style. Hecker now pops it forward. Rosado tries to do the same. No one can take it cleanly. We need the 5/8 in there to try and get the ball clear.
They're looking for a nil or draw in this quarter and using the breeze themselves with the lead.
And that breeze is starting to die down though a bit, Paves.
Yeah, it certainly is, but they're going to be in the box seat coming last quarter.
So Gardner gets a tap down to Bowden, who's tackled straight away, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens if that breeze does completely drop off.
And just as you say that, it picks back up again.
So ball tossed in the air, half forward flank. Newborough win the tap. It's Gardner down to Rosado. A couple of the big boys in there for the Bulldogs, but they can't get the ball clean. And the umpire says, let's try this for a third time. So umpire pushes in and grabs the footy. Takes a lot of time to throw this one in the air. There's been a bit of dobbing going on here. There's been a little bit of dobbing going on here, and it'll be Grinstead Jones jogging off under the blood rule. So Sheffers will replace him. Grinstead Jones would do well to run through the interchange, I suspect, rather than run off the ground. That might be one of the bigger controversies you come across.
Yeah, they'll lay back on the ground.
Imagine that. Anyway, half forward flank. Grinstead Jones off. Running repairs on his snoz, and Sheffers on. Ball in the air. Winters beaten by Gardner. Ball on the ground. No one can take it cleanly again. Righto, Paige, you might want to tell a joke or tell us a story of some description here, because there's not a lot going out in the ground for the next couple of seconds.
Well, as soon as we own a smart one who thinks it Doomben, we'll do that.
Correct, waits, and off they go here. You know, look to push the ball forward. They can't quite get their hands on it and get a possession. Now it'll be Jared Henderson over there trying to do so. Keeps the ball in. That might be young Sheffers. He gets a kick around the corner and kicks it long down the line, but it's all Newborough set up behind the footy. Mark taken down there by Mitchell Stanlake, who started to come into the game. He goes laterally to Gardner. Gardner marks 75 out. Page celebrates the mark, and I'm going to suggest that was more to do with the horses. Kick comes in. McCole flies. Can't complete the mark. Ball on the ground. Picked up by Dowling, who's wrapped up in a tackle. The umpire stalks. Comes in and pings him for holding the prune. He's pinged him for holding the ball, and that'll be a free kick 35 metres out in front of goal. The most experienced player out there, Peter Ainsworth, looking to get his side back into the contest on the scoreboard. So at the 16-minute mark of the third quarter, side trailing by 17 points. Ainsworth chips a little 9-9 goalward, and straight through the eye, Diddle, but isn't that the first goal of the third quarter after 16 minutes? Newborough creep a little bit closer. 3-6-24, trailing in a 5-5-35.
Good inspection, very important goal for Newborough. If they're winning in this game, they've got to get a couple more in this score. One would feel. And when you say experience, he was a younger player when I was at Lee Gathering. He was at Mulligan in 2001, so he's doing well to still be out there anyway. That's at least 22 years of senior footy.
Couple of decades back. Back in the middle we go. Gardner back in the ruck, and he wins it up over the top. Hecker runs onto it. The umpires pluck the free kick, and it will go Newborough's way. He kicks the ball long in the direction of Mitchell and Fierce. Mitchell stays down out the back, dangerous spot, win the footy. They handball backwards to go forward. Grinstead Jones has gone down there, and he'll just watch this one trickle over the boundary line. And no, he's milked the free kick. The Surfing Wombat's also a dairy farmer. He's milked the free kick out of Joel Mitchell. He gave him just the tiniest of little nudges. No, he did not. And Grinstead Jones put his arms on the outside and turned into Superman, dived forward, and won the free kick, which he's just proceeded to put out of bounds on the full 50 metres out from goal. So Newborough will bring this ball back into attack. 17 and a half gone. Next goal absolutely crucial. Beautiful kick to a dangerous spot. Liam Eade can't win it. Ball on the ground. Picked up there by Bland. Snap around the corner. Chapman gets back. I don't reckon he's touched that. He hasn't touched it to goal.
Scoreboard. It hasn't been up, has it? It is 4-6-30?
Yeah.
4-6-30 to 5-5-35. So It's only a 5-point lead here now to get out. Newborough creeping up on them.
And what do you got for us, Mason?
Fluffing around.
What's that?
What do you got for us?
I've got nothing at the moment. I just wanted to know who kicked the goal.
Bland.
Gardner knocks the ball down. Hector comes crashing in. He's been good for Newborough, but he's tackled straight away. Pressure applied by Yinnar there. Here we go. Umpire throws the ball back up in the middle of the ground again. Chris Gardner brings it to ground. No one can take it. He comes back in there trying to take it. Charles, he's tackled. Players are on top of him. Hector goes in there. And it's going to be Yinnar through Daniel Johnson. Quick kick out of there. Goes into the centre forward area, and it's going to be Webber crashing through with a big kick down the ground under Skinner. Skinner brings the ball to the ground. It's Flavin. It's Joel Mitchell now. Spins out of the back. Kicks the ball in forward line. Chapman's there. We've got Grinstead Jones. Picks the ball up. Kicks it out wide, and I think he's gone too wide. That's out of bounds on the full. Outside that forward 50, Joel Mitchell picks it up, kicks the ball straight back in, finds a teammate, too much room. Patrick Charles takes a mark, breeze behind his back, 45 out. Every chance to kick this and actually put Newborough back in the lead. Been talking about playing for a nil-all draw in this quarter. We're doing the job. In 4 minutes. Charles comes in.
Got it!
That is on its way. That is straight through the middle. Yep. Newborough up and about, and they have taken the lead by 1 point here. Not your Jim's building inspection, no hotel goal of the day, but very important one for Newborough.
So after the arm wrestle went for about 15 minutes there, no one could look like scoring. Newborough go bang, bang, bang and find themselves 1 point in front as we tick past the 20-minute mark of the third quarter here. It suggests maybe 2 minutes to go. Could be a very, very crucial 2 minutes here. McCall and Grinstead Jones loose behind the footy for Yinnar. They have put the cue in the rack. They've shut up shop and they're not interested in scoring. They're just going to try and hold on and keep this lead to 1 point if possible. So Gardner a little flick over the back. Hecker can't pick it up cleanly. Johnson cracks in. Gardner grabs hold of him and throws him out of the way. Ball pops out now. Picked up there by Anderson. He comes laterally. Ball in the hands of Van Dyke. And he kicks long towards the goal square. Mitchell one-on-one. Beaten again one-on-one. Chapman wins the footy for Yinnar. Gets onto the left leg. Gets around one. Finds a teammate out there in space in Matty Dyke and he marks. He marks and steadies, whereas earlier this quarter they were marking and playing on. Playing to the clock now. He goes as long as he can down the line. One-on-one. Marsh is down there on the second grab. He grabs hold of the mark. Right in front of the Ready Property Sales scoreboard, which says Yinnar trail by 1 point. 21 minutes gone in the third quarter. So he slows things down and kicks to a contest. But it's no contest as the mark's taken out there by Newborough. They've got players screaming for it through the middle of the ground. One of them's Anderson. He can go a little bit shorter and find Skinner, but instead of that he decides he's going to kick it into row Q. He's put it into the lake. No, it stayed in somehow and Linton wins the footy and goes down the line. I thought that was over the fence for sure. Yinnar have won the ball. Free kick picked up here to the general. So defensive side of centre wing for Yinnar, far side of the ground. Nearly 22 minutes gone. They trail by 1 point in the third quarter. Slowing things down, happy to use the boundary line. Not sure about kicking it straight down the throat of the opposition centre half back though, but that's exactly what they've done. And Prestige marks. He's been told to settle things down now. I would have thought going as far as you can down the line would be the answer. So he does exactly that. Where's Mitchell? He's 4 deep. He's 4 deep, but how good is he? He takes it. He's told to play on. Chips the ball into space, but space is filled by a wombat on a surfboard.
Looking at that, there's a siren going again and we haven't heard it. So what have we got? 22 minutes, 16 into that quarter, the siren goes. So very short quarter once again, but a quarter that finds Newborough in the lead. 5-6-36. Leading Yinnar 5-5-35 on the Ready Property Sales scoreboard.
And Paige, I think it's fair to say we've got the close one.
We certainly have. Well, there was only 2 points at half time there in North Gippy. We had any more scores come through from there. Meso's just checking up. No?
Meso's got no mates in the North Gippy. He left and go to the Mid Gippy.
It must be pretty close because everyone's just concentrating on the game.
I did have news at half time that Zach Kilgour was out of the game with an ankle injury.
That's
so that was a big loss for them.
Right back here, Newborough have brought themselves into the game. They were struggling to score with this breeze. that they had there, and looked like they were going to go in still 3 goals down and be able to get 3 quick goals and put themselves in the lead.
And I'll tell you what here, Pose, we're in for the world's longest 3/4 time break because they're a dead set 6,000 people walking onto the ground. They're still on the far side of the ground walking into the huddle at 3/4 time. So what we might do is throw back to Ken in the studio. Ken, you could play an episode of 60 minutes if you wanted to for this break, but if you want to run through a few of our sponsors' notices and come back to us in a couple of minutes' time, that'd be fantastic. East. We're at three-quarter time in the Mid-Gippsland Football League Grand Final. It is 5-6-36, plays 5-5-35. Newborough lead by a single point. And Payne, where's that breeze gone?
It's still there. It's not quite as strong, but I hope they use it.
So you are coming home with a breeze if you've just joined us, and I reckon, Paige, this will be the time where you go to the fridge and grab yourself 3 cans. No, not that. You don't want to miss a second of this last quarter. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. You don't want to be standing there with your back to the TV or the radio while you've got your hand in there for the next beer and miss a goal that determines the premiership, because every kick's going to count in the last 23, 24 minutes here. This is going to be absolutely fantastic football.
To leave the arena at the moment, there was many people there to country footy in that hurry.
Not trying to herd cats at the moment. The Newborough supporters in particular, because they've set up on the far side of the ground and they've walked all the way over, and they wouldn't have heard a word, and then they've turned around and walked all the way back.
Very slowly too.
And there might be a few people out there that might struggle to hurdle that fence in one fell swoop as well, so there could be a bit of grab me and throw me over, or I grab you and throw you over action. This could take a while. But nonetheless, 1 point in it. Last quarter, all to play for.
Who wins it?
Well, you tipped Newborough at the start of the game. Who did you tip, Mason? I tipped Yinnar. So one of us is going to be, 2 of us are going to be wrong or right, and 1 of us will be wrong or right. Paige, you happy to stick with your tip?
Oh, look, I would like to see win, and I think they can. But if that last part of that last quarter is an indication of where this quarter is going to go, and Newborough is now over the top of it. And I just went too defensive. Hopefully with the breeze they'll pick right up at the finish. I'll just open up.
Strap yourselves in, here we go. All to play for. Last quarter, 1 point in it. Yinnar versus Newborough. Up she goes, and Winners gets a tap down. Marsh runs onto the loose footy, gets around one, then fumbles the footy. Can't get the handball out initially, but then goes back in and gets it again. Pops the handball out, but only as far as the Newborough opponent. Ball lands up there in front of Shepherds. Shepherds can't pick it up cleanly. Pecker cracks in there. Ball won by Newborough. Kicked up to the half-forward line. Big Matt Williams bursts through. He bursts through about 8 of them. Pops a handball into space. Johnson wrapped up in a tackle, and the umpire says, give it to me. We'll ball this one back up. So they've got Webber loose behind the footy, and as soon as he takes the ruck tack, Gardner runs back there as well. So it's going to be hard work to get through. Umpire's found a free kick, and that'll go to Winters. So Winters in the middle of the ground. Gets onto his right leg. Puts a pass in front of big H. McCall. Ball hits the deck. Picked up down there by the Newborough defenders. And they run the ball, come fast side of the ground out towards Van Dyke. Van Dyke's the recipient of a free kick. A little bit of holding on there by Tanya Laro. Okay. So Van Dyke with the ball on the half-back flank. So now he settles. Doesn't really look too confident, so just kicks it as far as he can. It's Linton 1-on-3 down there. Dowling brings the ball to ground, but only as far as Bowden. He kicks the ball in space. Skinner leads in the chase. Chapman there with him. Chapman gets a handball. Pops it out in front of Johnson. No one can take the ball cleanly. Skinner taps it along. Johnson taps it along. Picked up there by Flarhaven. Lucks a fortune. He's found Bowden, who takes the mark. He's got the ball forward to centre. He's got runners in space. He goes laterally. Mark taken out there on the far side of the ground. Anderson chips the ball into space. Hecker off to the races. What's he got in front of him? Kicks the ball top of the square. Defensive mark taken down there by Linton. That's Marsh actually. So Marsh, beautiful kick. Oh, rolling, nearly got cleaned up by Gardner. Handball goes forward, picked up by Bland of Newborough. Great smother by Tubby Winters. They crack in a second and a third time. Tackle laid. Haven tries to burst through. Gets half a kick on it. Ball spiked out of the air by Marsh. No one able to take it cleanly. Now we get the handball out. Ball gets over the top of Gardner, so it's going to be a one-on-one fall to the footy. The big general bursts after it for Yinnar. Puts a little tackle on. Ball hits the deck. Cordner with poise. Beautiful pass by Cordner.
No desperation in this quarter now.
And he finds Webber, who's pushing up the ground.
Taking his time to set things down.
Chips a little pass in there, and the mark's taken out there by Van Dyke. Van Dyke inches around. Inches around. Umpire now says move it along, so we play on. Kicks into the forward 50, Pierce the target. Look at the wind getting hold of the footy down there, Paves. It's picked up all right. Johnson gets hold of Charles. Ball spills out, no free kick given. Stacks on the middle, there's 6-8 players around there. Yinnar win it. Ball gets kicked out into space. McCole on the lead, takes a big long chesty. Put it out in front of young Sheffers, Harry. Put it out in front of him. He chooses not to. Settles thing down. Johnson on the short lead, but now McCall plays on. Kicks it as long as he can down the line. Sheffers the meat in the sandwich, but it gets over the back. Picked up down there by Anderson. Pops a handball over the top of Sheffers. Newborough through hands here. Dangerous play, but it could be positive if they can hold on to the footy. They can. They burst through one, not through two. Johnson rips in there for Yinnar. Umpire says play on. Rolling in there. The skipper's in there trying to lift his side. No one can get it clear. 3.5 minutes gone. Yinnar trailing by a point. Ball up on the forward flank, far side of the ground. This is going to be awesome.
We've got the close one. 1 point the difference to Newborough. Ball goes up, brought to the ground. Yinnar player comes crashing through. Can't take it cleanly though. All of a sudden it's out the back. Molly gets a kick away, but it's smothered. It's Sheffers who picks it up, kicks the ball into the forward line. Tumbles through. McCall's there. Can he take it? No one can take it cleanly. Newborough players are on top of him. Now the Newborough players got it on the bottom of the pack, and the umpire will step in and ball it up. So we're 45 metres out from Yinnar's goal. They're trailing by a point. Ball goes up in the air. Players get the ball to the ground. Who was that? That was Marsh for Newborough. Gets forward. Not cleanly though. No one can take clean hands. It's stacks on the mill. There's a quick handball out there. It goes to McCall. McCall picks it up, but he's tackled straight away. Desperation from both sides here. So we've creeped forward. So we're about 25 metres out from the Yinnar goals with no real clean possession.
It's impossible to keep this up for 20 minutes, Paige. You can't do it.
Here we go. Ball's brought to the ground. It's Christensen Jones with it, but Hecker's he's been called for holding the ball. I'm not sure when his opportunity was, but Hecker will come up with the free kick from Newborough. So Hecker, chance to relieve the pressure. Kicks the ball outside that 50. Pearce goes across. No, it was Skinner. Skinner goes up, but we'll see the ball over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in. Far side of the ground, 60 metres out from Yinnar's goal.
5 minutes gone.
Pressure's been relieved a little bit from Newborough. Big fellow gets the ball to the ground, and once again, no one can take it cleanly. There's anyone who touches this ball is tackled straight away. Free kick's been picked out. It's going to go to Yinnar. They're going to be able to go into the forward line. I'm not sure who's got it out there. He's looking back in the middle of the ground. He's got Chapman just outside the 50.
With the breeze.
I was going to say, Chapman could nearly kick this. He's got the breeze behind him. I reckon he's going to sit it up there. He kicks up, but he gets up and under it. It's going to fall short. Ball comes in over the back. It's Newborough there. Quick handball, but he's taken over the line, and we'll have a boundary throw in 15 metres around from Yinnar goal. Pressure's right on. Boundary umpire sets himself to throw it in. It's Chris Gardner up against the general. Gardner wins it down. Hecker's there. Can't take it cleanly. Ball smothered. Players jumping on top of it. That's Webber trying to crash through, but he was tackled, and the umpire says we'll ball it up.
Not happy with this Yinnar set up behind the footy here. They're all in a straight line. They've got to cover some territory here. You need a goalkeeper and someone at centre half back on their own.
Take the headphones off. You're out the window there.
Oh well. Point that out to the viewers, listeners. Ball in the air. No one can get their hands on it out of the ruck. Newborough shark the ball. Kick it long. Eade picks it up on the defensive line. Can't grab it cleanly. Jimmy Dowling lays a big tackle. Maybe high, but the umpire says no. We'll ball this one up 50 out in front of the Yinnar goal. They trail by 1 behind. 6.5 minutes gone. So the ball's tossed in the air. It's Eade versus Gardner. Eade can't quite get his hand to it. Johnson lays a smother on a kick. Ball spills forward. Johnson goes in again. Aerial ping pong again. Hecker's been huge this last quarter. Johnson goes in there. Grab without it. The umpire saw it. And Johnson will get the free kick 51 metres out. Any score will level things. The goal will put his side 5 points in front. And there is about 610 players forward of the footy here, Maso.
Yeah, the Newborough are flooding right back, making it really hard for Yinnar at the moment, but it's been a really tight forward contest at the moment, and no one can get any space, any freedom to move the footy.
No, player on top of player, isn't it?
So Daniel Johnson comes in. Yinnar hold their breath collectively. He kicks it on its way. It's going to have the legs! He's put it through!
Solid behind there. Not just in his building inspection, hotel goal or no, but a very important one.
And what about the double copper celebration too? You've got to love that. Yinnar lead by 5.65, 41. Newborough 5.6, 36. Nearly 8 minutes gone here in the last quarter.
Is this game open, or is this just we're going to go back to what it's been? Really hard for it.
Well, now that Newborough needs to score, it might actually flip the game open a little bit. They've still got 2 loose behind the footy. So ball goes in the air and it's Gardner against Winters. Winters does a pirouette in the air, can't get it clear. Rosado gets his hands on it, can't quite break free. Ball picked up there beautifully by Blake Vandermeer, kicks the centre half forward. Ned Marsh goes back, can't complete the mark. Harry McCall cracks in there, pops a handball over the top to Ned Marsh, gets on his left, round the corner, shields one out in the square, which way it's bounced through for a point. It's bounced through for a point and it gives us a 1 goal margin in the way of Yinnar.
Good scores end up level.
Well, Wade Anderson will bring it back in for Newborough. You've got to get to Collingwood tonight, Paige. You don't want to draw an extra time. So Anderson brings it in and kicks it out towards the Ready Property Sales scoreboard. Joel Mitchell, his target. Mitchell can't complete the mark. Sheff is in there for Yinnar. Breaks even to crack a contest. Mitchell now wins the footy. Side of the foot. Finds Marsh. He's told to play on. He snaps around the corner indiscriminately. Harry McCall brings it to ground. The big general's in there. Pops a little handball out. Play on. No, the umpire said he didn't pop a little handball out. He's dropped it. And it's a free kick to Newborough, 20 metres out directly in front of Yinnar's goal. And a beautiful kick it is. They play on and find Prestige out here. So he's on the half-back flank for Newborough. We've got 9 minutes gone. They need to kick a goal to get the score even. He goes long down the line. Linton on Skinner. Will it get that far? No, it won't get that far. Really good mark taken there by Jared Henderson in the blue boots. He kicks the ball inboard. Marsh gets up, drops the mark. First to recover, picks it up, falls over himself. Handballs to no one. Henderson goes back in there. They can't pick it up cleanly. Newborough get a half kick forward. Tubby Winner says, get it out of here, and punches it 20 metres forward. Grinstead Jones lays the tackle. Johnson receives off Rowley. Snaps around the corner. Points. Maybe point though. Puts them 7 points in front. 10 minutes gone. All in front of Newborough now. They're going to have to score at least twice. This will break the game open. So they play on from full back. It's a horrible kick. Marsh intercepts. Pops a handball out there to no one in particular. Rowley cracks in. He's taken in a tackle. The umpire circles. The umpire circles and says, give me the footy. We're 52 metres out directly in front of the Yinnar goal. They lead by 7 points. 10.5 minutes gone.
I was going to say 10.5 minutes gone. It's halfway through this quarter because they're not going long.
Winters down to Rowley. He can't take it cleanly. Newborough win across the half-back flank. Ball comes out there to Vandermeer. He can't take it cleanly. Stacks on the mill again. Marsh gets a handball out to Dowling. Dowling's kick smothered. Ball comes out there to Rowley. He pops a handball out. Nowhere to move in there. It's like dealing in a telephone box with 20 people. Ball gets kicked high up and under. Chapman from behind. Ball hits the deck. Johnson bursts onto it. Wraps him up in a big tackle. Ball spills free. The other Johnson gets a kick round the corner. Newborough mark. Newborough mark and settle things down. So Webber plays on. He's got a teammate out there. Finds him on the half volley. He then reels around the corner looking for Mitchell. Mitchell can't get there on the full. Puts the brakes on. Pops the handball round the corner there to Prestige. He plays on to half forward. Beautiful pass out there in front of a teammate, but the boundary line wins the argument. They've moved the ball from one end to the other. 11.5 minutes gone. They trail by 7 points, Newborough. Ball 65, 70 metres around from their goal. 80 metres around. The boundary umpires come around a few extra steps. So the ball will be thrown back into play. Tubby Winner's up against Gardner. Winters wins a free kick. Winters wins a free kick again. And Big Gardner stands over the top of him and looks down at him like the Undertaker.
I can't see Newborough getting back into this game. Not only their 7-point margin there, but they just haven't been able to score against this breeze at all today. So they get that run on with the 3 goals. That was their biggest thing, and 2 goals in the first quarter as Tubby Winners kicks the ball out to the wing. Finds a little teammate out on the far side of the ground. So Yinnar, ball in hand, long down the line. McCall under it. Can he get the mark? No, he can't. It's knocked to the ground. Who's in there? Everyone's in there. A little handball out by Stanley. Quick kick on up the ground there by Newborough, but Yinnar wins the ball. Quick kick, but none of that is Chris Gardner who takes the mark. Handball's off to a little teammate there in Jack Robinson. Prestige, his kick smothered. And it's that man again, Ned Marsh. He's had a fantastic day. Yinnar, quick kick, goes long into some space. Shield comes out, picks the ball up. No, tackle. Free kick. He's going to get the free kick. Play on Benny Shepherds. The umpire called it. No, the umpire's going to let it come back. Benny Shepherds tried to do the advantage rule. Luckily for him, Mark Smith didn't agree, and the ball will come back. And Shields will take a shot on goal, 15 metres out, dead in front.
How's his hamstring feeling, Maso?
Well, he's passed the last 3 off inside 50. Someone's run past the head, but I have noticed that Newborough have covered it and no one's ran past, so he's going to have to kick the goal.
So Shields comes in. This to potentially seal it for Yinnar. Kick on its way. That hamstring's no good. He's pushed it wide. There's still a chance. 13.5 minutes gone. Newborough 36. Yinnar 44. Still 2 goals required for the Dogs. They've got to get the ball from one end of the ground to the other rapidly. And Stan Lake will set things up from full back from the kick in here. So Stan Lake plays on, comes this side of the ground, kicks it as far as he can. It's a wobbling punt of a kick, and it ends up in Peter Ainsworth's hands. He pops a handball over to Cordner, but misses the target. McCall cracks in, picks it up beautifully, wrapped up in a tackle. Ball spills free. No one can get clear. It's a hot footy in there. Danielaro goes in there. Hutton goes in. They're coming in from everywhere. Johnson's over the top of it. Grinstead Jones is over the top of it. Hecker's in there for Newborough, along with Van Dyke. And the umpire says, give it to me, we're going to ball it up. We're 14 minutes in. Yinnar lead by 8 points.
5-6-36, 6-8-44.
Ball's in their forward half. Winters up against Gardner again. Winters gets it down. Marsh, how many last quarter possessions for Ned? Puts it out there in front of Harry McCall, who sees it over the boundary line. And we'll have a throw in 35 metres around from the Yinnar goal. So the young fella down there will toss this one back into play. Let's look for Sheffers on the drive-by here, mate. So ball gets tossed in. Ned Marsh takes it out of the ruck, throws it on the left foot. What's he done?
I tell you what.
He's sealing for the Magpies! Ned Marsh out of the ruck onto the left leg, through the big sticks. The Pies are home, Paves.
Yes, it was. Fantastic goal. That might be in line for the Jim's Building Inspection Yinnar Hotel goal of the day.
They might give him the keys to the Yinnar Hotel after that one, Paves.
Well, I think they'll all be locked in, so their parents are going to need the key.
So after 15 minutes, it's Newborough 5-6-36, Yinnar 7-8-50. Maso, North Gippsland scores?
Yeah, got your Lawn North up by 35 at 3/4 time.
That's it. They won't your Lawn North up in that last quarter last week.
So Stan Lake comes into the middle for the Dogs. Last roll of the dice stuff here. There's about 7 minutes to go. They need 3 goals. Winters wins the tap down. Rowley runs onto it. No, it's Johnson that runs onto it. Gets the ball. No, he doesn't get the ball clear. He says, hang on, boys, let's just hold this one in. Let that clock keep ticking, and we'll throw the ball in the air just forward to centre for Yinnar. So 16 minutes gone now. They lead by 14 points. Ball in the air. Winters on the second toe gets a little whack forward. Hutton says, if you can whack it forward, Tubby, so can I. Grinstead Jones picks it up with one hand. Pops a handball out into space. Picked up there by Anderson. He goes to Cordner. Cordner puts it out in front of Famularo. Famularo's got Bland chasing him. Bland worries Seb out of it initially, but Seb goes back in second time. Pops a handball backwards. One across the half-back line there by Newborough, but they're wrapped up in a big tackle. And the umpire will step in to ball this one up. 16.5 minutes gone. Yinnar lead by 14 points. So ball up on the half-forward flank here. Liam Eade doing the ruck work against Skinner. No one able to get it down. Skinner wins it on the rebound and kicks it forward. Linton overruns it, goes back in a second time and taps it forward. Picked up down there by Dean. Newborough look to get it forward. Bowden's out. He kicks the ball into the forward 50. It's a foot race here. Who wants it the most? The old fella's chasing after it. Can't pick it up. Prestige runs over the top of it. Goes back in on the ground as Van Dyke. Ball's won by Bowden. Eade plays the tackle. Umpire says, my footy. And we'll ball this one up 48 metres out directly in front of the Newborough goal. 17 minutes gone.
Go and get to that Collingwood game now.
So Liam Eade taps it out into space, and who else would it be but Ned? Ned Marsh goes bang on the left. He puts a pass down there to the surfing Wombat. He drops it. Sheffers in there on the rebound. He picks the ball up and pops it into space. Picked up out there by Famularo. Pops a handball over the top to Sheffers. He goes one way, then the other. Rolls around looking for McCall in the forward 50. Ball sits up on its end. Down there is Liam Charles for Newborough. Taps the ball back into space. Picked up by Blake Vandermeer. Pops a handball over the top to Harry McCall. Harry McCall could have iced the cake, but he missed it. Put it through for a behind. All the best, Paves. Go Pies. Anthony Pavey leaves to go down and watch his beloved Magpies.
Magpies won here, Magpies come.
So it'll be Hecker to bring the ball back in here for Newborough. They need to kick 3 goals in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. He plays on, kicks straight down the middle of the ground. Joel Mitchell flies from 3 deep, can't bring the ball to ground. They win it across the half-back line. They turn it over now. No one can get the ball clean. Skinner picks it up. Handball into Stanlake. Skinner goes again, pops it into space. Ball goes forward. Chapman hacks it out of mid-air. Picked up by Bowden. Kicks the ball down there. Foot race is on again. Robinson out in front. Robinson gets the ball. Handballs it up there to Josh Pearce. Pearce has a bounce. Runs to the top of the square. Dribbles it goalward. And he's hit the woodwork. What a stupid place to put a post. He's hit the woodwork. 1 point, and Yinnar bring the ball straight back into play through Hutton. And he goes as far as he can to the far side of the ground. Ball fisted down. Linton cracks in there for Yinnar. He's happy to see it over the boundary line, and that's where the ball ends up. And the umpire will throw this one back into play. 19 minutes gone. Yinnar lead by 14 points. So it's Rowley up against Skinner in the ruck. Ball gets over the back of that contest. No one can take it cleanly initially. It's a hot footy everywhere you look. Everywhere you look, mate, so it's a hot footy.
It certainly is, and you can see that Newborough rolled all their players up and tried to get the footy out the back, and they did. Unfortunately, they missed the soda, but they've got to roll the dice here. There's only a couple of minutes left. They've got to give themselves every chance.
So Winters goes up, can't get his hand on the footy. It hits the deck. Hutton overruns it for Yinnar. Sheffers gets a little kick out into space. Stanlake the first one there for Newborough, but he can't take it cleanly. Now the ball comes, no, still can't take it cleanly as a junkyard dog. Jimmy Dowling cracks in. The umpire wanders on over and says, let's ball this one up. Importantly for Yinnar though, the clock, it keeps ticking. Nearly 20 minutes gone, they lead by 14 points. There can't be more than 2 minutes to go. So the umpire throws this one up in the air. Winters, as he's done all day, cracks in. No one able to get the ball clear. Skinner goes down and picks it up. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. And I think we're going to see this ad nauseum, Meso.
Yeah, I just look to shut the ball down. Contest after contest is good for them if it wastes time off the clock.
And Skinner gets up high, but Winters still wins a tap down. Ball falls down there to Ainsworth. He can't get clear initially. He can the second time round. Snaps around to the forward 50. Henderson down there for Yinnar, cracks in. Ball falls out the back. Picked up there by the skipper, Rowley, and he kicks it as far as he can away from the opposition goal. Famularo brings it to ground. Ball trickles over the boundary line right in front of the Rennie Property Sales scoreboard, which has 20 and a half minutes gone, Brendan. 5-7-37 Newborough, 7-9-51 Yinnar. This one is all but over. Winters brings it down. Sheffers overruns it. Newborough win the ball, kick up towards the middle of the ground. Ball bounces badly initially for Newborough, but they win it the second time round. Ball kicks up there for Chapman. Chapman gets a room service bounce even onto his left leg and goes a big talk down the line. He said, I don't care who marks it, I just want it somewhere else, and that's exactly what happens. Newborough now through Robinson. He pops a little handball over the top, a little half kick around the corner. Henderson keeps it in front of him. Johnson keeps it in front of him. Johnson wins it. He goes down the line, sets young Seb a task, and he says, you know what, I'm up for it. I'm up for the task, don't you worry about me. And he plays onto the left leg and goes to the top of the square. Ball bounces over the back and out of bounds, as far away from the Newborough goal as it can possibly get, and that's all Yinnar really give a stuff about at the moment. 21 and a half gone, they lead by 14.
Out of bounds there is obviously probably the perfect thing, apart from a mark inside there, means they get a stoppage and more time off the clock.
Ball comes to ground. Hecker, who has been awesome for Newborough all day, wins it, goes towards Stanlake. Stanlake can't take it cleanly. Bursting through there is Yinnar. Kick on its way. It's through the big sticks. The skipper seals it. The 22-minute mark is through the big sticks. The Maggies are home. Fantastic team effort from the Yinnar boys. Huge disappointment for Newborough, but they should be proud of the efforts that they've put in this year. And with 22 minutes gone, Yinnar forge ahead 8-9-57. Newborough 5-7-37. 22 gone on the Rennie Property Sales scoreboard.
That's a fantastic goal of composure, the pick up, steady, and fantastic finish there to seal the game. So, you know, that they've probably got, what do you reckon, about a minute left to play, and they'll be 2022 premiers.
So ball back in the middle, Skinner wins a tap down, Stanlake bursts onto it, but he's tackled by Grinstead Jones, and the umpire says you're holding onto him without the footy, even though he had the footy, but nonetheless, Stanlake kicks up to the half forward line. Looks for and finds Robinson, who takes a cracking one-handed mark. He'll look for Joel Mitchell or Josh Pearce. Bo Hutton smothers the kick. Robinson goes back and gets a handball over the top there to Webber. Webber puts it out into space. And that's Liam Charles running onto it. Charles gets inside 50. Flying shot towards the top of the square. Ball hits the deck and picked up beautifully by Ned Marsh. His handball doesn't find a target though. Bowden picks it up just outside 50 for Newborough. Comes back inside. Mark taken just on the 50-metre line there. And that'll be Patrick Charles to go back and have a shot on goal from 51 metres out. 23 and a half gone. He kicks the ball to the dangerous spot. Mark taken down there. Is that Johnson, they say?
Yeah, Dean Johnson.
So Dean Johnson with the ball. 23 and a half gone. He's side lead by 20 points. Kicks defensive side of the ground. Oh! Fly there by Anderson, but he can't complete the mark, and it will be Ned Marsh who ends up with the ball in his hands.
It'd be fitting if the siren goes with the ball in his hands.
And there it is, mate. So siren does go. Ball wasn't quite in his hands. Mark deserved the winners in 8-9-57 over a gallant Newborough 5-7-37. So Yinnar has come from 6th on the ladder. They played basically a play-in final against Morwell East in the last home and away game. They've then won 3 straight finals to win through to the big one, and then they've won the big one by 20 points in a fantastic performance against a very gallant young Newborough side. And that Newborough side will be playing finals for many years to come in this stage.
Yeah, for sure. As you said, unfortunately, I think they touched on it at the start of the game. They just didn't get the start with the breeze in that first quarter. It doesn't cost them the game of footy, but it just didn't quite set them up. And you know, when they got that breeze, were good enough to give themselves a good lead. And then to finish off in the last quarter, I think they finished with 3 final return goals, and there's some good goals kicking that as well. But well done to Yinnar, as you said, they've come from 6th position, they've done it the hard way, and they've got the ultimate success now.
Yeah, and the scenes are what you'd expect for a big grand final win. Yinnar have always had great support from the local community, and they're all out there enjoying it with the players. The netballers are out there, there's plenty of supporters. Dean Sewers and James Mills, the co-presidents out there. And it's just a fantastic scene for the Yinnar Football Netball Club. Deserted premiers in 2022, 20-point winners over Newborough. So Ken, we might throw back to you there in the studio to take a few sponsors' notes. We'll come back with our best on-ground medal winners and our awards, and we'll wrap things up for season 2022 in just a couple of moments.
Johnny.
found themselves with only a minor lead at 3/4 time. And then, as we probably expected based on what had transpired in the previous 3 quarters, it was all one-way traffic to the scoring end. So, Yinnar certainly deserved the win in the end. Really good performances by a few individuals, and of course we've got our sponsors awards to give out, the Rennie Property Sales Man of the Match Awards and the Gyms Building Inspection Yinnar Hotel Goal of the Day. So a couple of your better players from each side, Brendan.
For me, I thought early on Harry McColl, he set the game up, he kicked 2 goals early, that fantastic one in the first quarter from the boundary line. He went down, in the second quarter, the first quarter he went down back, he took some intercept marks and really set him up. Nathan Rowley, the captain, he was fantastic, got his hands on the ball, fair bit and crashed in, and that bigger body. For me, best on ground, Ned Marsh. I've got him down for 34 touches in the game, I probably missed some. He was unbelievable. He kicked that winning goal out of the ruck. As I said at the start of the game, when he gets the footy, he just things happen with the side, and he got lots of it today, and he set him up a lot. For Newborough, Josh Hecker, he battled hard all day. It was a tough day for Newborough. They didn't get their hands on the footy as much as what they would have liked, but he was always in and under, feeding it out. I thought Joel Mitchell probably didn't have the day, obviously, on the scoreboard. He kicked the 1 goal. But he battled really hard against that breeze. He's up the ground. He was in everything, so you can't knock his effort. And he's probably one of the blokes that hold his head high and know that he gave it everything, even though it didn't fall his way. And then there's a few backline defenders for Newborough. I thought Anderson was really good down back. He got plenty of it and used it really well. And the other one was for Wade Smith, did a fantastic job. I thought on Cal Shields as well. I don't think Cal Shields kicked the goal, but he kicked 1. So fantastic effort for him to hold him.
Yeah, I thought Jake Bowden was also really good for Newborough, particularly early when the game was hot and the contest was there to be won. I think he's one of the guys that's a bit of a fire starter there in that second quarter as well. In that third quarter as well, when they slammed home those goals, I think he was fantastic for Newborough. Like they're down there and you can look at them and see, they're absolutely gutted and far better for me to tell them how to feel, but I just think this group will look back on today in 3 or 4 years' time and probably grow a lot from that losing effort. And I think this is a group that will go places for the next few years. There's young players out there left, right and centre, and even the more experienced players have still got plenty of good footy left in them. So definitely watch this space on Newborough. In terms of the Gyms Building Inspection Yinnar Hotel Goal of the Day, I think there was about 3 or 4 candidates in the end. Ned Marsh is out of the ruck, Harry McColl had a couple, and certainly the big general Stu Patton had a candidate for the Goal of the Day award as well. So we're going to have to narrow that down to an individual who's going to go out there, and I reckon that might be about 11 o'clock Mad Monday. That $50 voucher will go over the bar out there to Trev, and that'll probably buy about the first 9 blokes a drink or 2 on Monday morning. So Harry McColl, 2 candidates. Ned Marsh is out of the ruck. The general, Stewie Patton.
Yeah, Harry McColl's goal in the first quarter was very, very good. The pick up and the finish in the boundary line, it's going to be hard to beat. I'm sure you'll watch that replay a billion times on YouTube. And Ned Marsh to seal it, I think, on the left foot, out of the ruck. He's going to get the best on ground award, isn't he? So is he getting both awards?
If he's the best on ground and kick the best goal, he gets both awards, mate.
I'll decide best on ground, you decide the best goal.
Oh, look, stop beating around the bush, mate. So we both know Ned's getting both awards, and much deserved winners, 8-9-57 to Newborough's 5-7-37. Apologies again for the cutout. Can't do much about technology, unfortunately. It's the best we've got available to us, so that's what we can do there. 9 minutes gone in the last quarter, just a few minutes ago now, but it's all academic in the North Gippsland Football League. Yallourn North leading by 49 points, so no doubt there about where that premiership's heading, and they're the best side all year. A major hiccup in the second semi-final, and got back into the winner's circle in the prelim. Got over the top of a very gallant Woodside side, won themselves a spot in the grand final, and they go home with the spoils. So congratulations to Barry Burnett, the coach out there, and all the Yallourn North players. We're getting the formal ceremonies underway here. see who the formal man of the match is and see if we're good judges or not, mate. So, because we've gone Ned Marsh, let's see who the expert pick.
Ground players Mitchell Bellingham, Claire Irving, Luke Berry and Liam Smith.
As much as Harry Cole might have been influential and kicked a few goals, he did tell the boss he was going to kick 6 and told he was going to kick 4.
Goal umpires Dave Manson, Brian Santana and emergency umpire Robert Blunt.
In front of him the opportunity the entire season undefeated and win the grand final, and you know it gets done a little bit. It's not completely uncommon. It's not hen's teeth territory, but building a major league like that would be a significant achievement. Like taking all the forward in season 2.
Bill on the middle for player awarded best on ground. Ned Marsh. Make away to the dais to award the AFL Big Country Medal. Ned Marsh. Just wanted to wait until you're really comfortable, Ned. These players in number order to come forward. Number 2, Callum Shields. Number 3, Harrison McCall. Number 4, Ben Sheffers. Number 5, Jared Henderson. Number 6, Matt Dyke. Number 11, Brendan Chapman. Number 13, Jack Dean. Number 15, James Dowling. Number 17, Kane Christensen Jones. Number 18, Jamie Winters. Number 20, Blake Vandermeer. Number 21, Matt Williams. Number 22, Bo Hunt.
Who got BIG? Number?
Number 30, Stuart Patton. Number 37, Dean Johnson. Number 40, Ned Marsh. 24, Sebastian Femularo. Number 50, Luke Linton. Number 10, Captain Nathan Riley. And while I ask Nathan to stay there, I'll ask Jason Henry and Andrew Snake from TTMI to present the cup for the premiers, Mid Gippsland Football Netball League 2022, to their coach, Daniel Taylor.
Alrighty, I won't be too long. I'd like to thank the league. Yeah, it's been great people to be part of. New possibility. Thank you. Talent. We're going to talk about the league and had for a long time. I'd like to thank the umpires today throughout the whole year. They did a really good job. I'd like to thank Sid and the Newborough boys for a great effort today. You guys have had a fantastic season. I think, I could be wrong, but I think nearly all of you are born and bred Newborough players. So it's only positive for you guys. You're young kids, and I have no doubt that you guys will be riding them up for next year because together. So good work, kids. Really good team, mate. Really good. Good. Goodbye, boys. I think we'll say it last night. We've just had our backs to the wall for a long time now, and we just keep showing up, training hard, doing the right things. And gee, when our backs to the wall, we just hunted the footy today, the pressure and our hunting, everything we had to bring, we brought, and we definitely said no. My boys, shit up work, boys.
Lifts the cup, not the baby.